There we go. I think everything should be ready to go.
I will protect you. Someone needs assistance.
I'm also streaming with Dog today. She wants all the attention. Yes. Yeah. Wink. Mwah. Guess I'm maxed out on my range. Yippee dog. I didn't expect to be back to the ruins of Conria, the one that's flipped upside down. But here I am, along with Dog. She always wants all the attention. Also, am I a little too far? Probably. Put me in the center. Nah. So I need to go traverse up through the left. Ow. place. Ow. Right.
There is no escape. I must leave no stone unturned. Time
You're fine, Lucy. Such as the time I have to endure with Doug. He give you all the attention though. Yes. Oh, it's up there.
I'll catch up.
My gosh. You're very needy, are you? Yeah, you are. Yeah. Ugh. So I gotta burn about 150. Ow! Resin. Ow. Alright. Lay down. Lay down, sweetie. No. You lay down. Lay down. Lay down.
Leave it to me. All of it. Whatever it is.
Stop.
What exactly is it? I didn't quite catch
Lay
your
down.
request.
Here, lay down. Lay your butt down. I'm not wanting to play. Silly goober. I may have to interrupt this stream so I can give this dog some energy to burn. Because dog comes first. Yes. Meanwhile, I can let y'all look at what I have to say about this. My crime with Geneva suggestion. Sending children to war. Try my best to level them up.
Ta-da!
Ugh. it's a progressive step at a time. Oh no! I meant to throw Chi-Chi. Give me Chi-Chi. Thank you.
I will bring my notebook. Don't fear. Yo-yo's here.
You never get tired, do you, dog? I think I've got like an artifact set on them each. Especially Chi-Chi. I remember giving Chi-Chi the Ocean Hue clam set. Pocket nuke she will be. Oh my goodness. You a heavy girl. You are. Context dog. I'm not sure how much you weigh. 85, 100 pounds now? You're definitely heavy. Ah, that's my nose. Ah, that was my nose. Silly girl. Can't paw at my face. No, you cannot. No. Context playing with said dog because she just wants to interrupt stream, as she's doing currently. Gotta give the dog attention, otherwise she's just going to interrupt the entire stream and won't let me do anything. So, ow. Your claws are sharp, sweetie. I gotta make sure they get trimmed sometime soon. Will make me have more cuts than an emo boy. Gosh. Yeah. You're. I'm sorry, sweetie. You're hilarious. So twirling around the tug toy, and she's like, like watching something spin. All right, it's enough. It's enough. It's enough. Nose starting to hurt a little bit. I know. It's enough. It's enough. It's enough. If you want your toy badly, I can play with you some other time. It's enough. If you want it, go get it. Smelly what? Got me in the face. But yeah.
Whenever you need me, I'll be there. Showing you
Sup? How you doing today, Kari? I'm not going to use that just yet. Ooh, hello.
There is no escape. I see everything. Steady as stone.
Damn sentinels.
Everyone hold here. I must leave no stone unturned. Time to clean up. Strike a pose. Illusion shattered.
I'm doing okay. My voice is kind of returning back a little bit. We're back at Conria all over again. Alright, Big Yeet. Made it. There's an indicator over there. For what for? What quest? Go back to your hospice care.
Shower me with praise. Committed to memory.
That's what I told you. Go back to your hospice care. Partying too hard? Nah. Just singing a little bit of emo a little too hard. End up singing 3 Days Grace at the very end. No, Breaking Benjamin at the very end. Ah! No. Yes.
I'll catch up.
Break all the pots. Disrespect my surroundings.
Ooh, wonderful.
So I need to go up there. Meh, same thing. What do you mean? Well, same genre, but not the exact same. Oh.
Leave it all to me. Shine down. I see everything. Yoo-hoo!
So I need to burn that. Party. Can't configure party while in combat? Bite me. Bite me real hard. Bite me. Yeah, it's... One of the things I like about this game is the actual lore behind everything. like the Traveler lore. Every other lore about each Archon is okay, but I like the Traveler lore. Because, duh, it's me. Leave me alone. I don't want to go down there and kick your butt. Don't make me come down there and kick your butt. Ah. Guess I might have to come down there and kick your butt.
Steady as stone. Strike a pop! Illusion shattered. Someone needs his cook.
A firm foot up your butt. That's it. Oh. Okay, I get a treasure chest out of it. Why you... Yeah, I skipped over it too. That's why I went back. It's like, if I'm trying to follow this game correctly, let me follow the guide and follow the quest lines it give me and try to do the story properly. It's like, okay, let's go continue this quest and go from there. Not accidentally skip over something important and ruin the game lore experience. So yeah, kind of had to start over from there. It's a good thing I made an Europe account so I could do things accurately. That's what happens when you become a land whale and mess up storyline. Oh. You mean that kind of forgetting? Oh, I see. I remember some important stuff. Again, because I'm Traveler, I have to remember these things. I've also realized that the Balladeer is no longer the Balladeer, but the Wanderer. I have selective memory, apparently. What? That would have been nice to have.
Outrider Amber reporting.
Oh, wrong button. Oh, I can't burn you? Oh, I didn't even have to do that. I am so sorry. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you were twins. That certainly makes things more interesting.
We may leave at any time.
They always share a close bond. I've heard some weird, interesting stories about twins and how they share the same pain. So if one person gets injured with their right leg, the other one would feel it like a day or so later. Don't know if that's absolutely true or not, or if they just kind of bullshit their way. Like there was like an old man twins that are old men. One had a bullet through their leg, and the other one had like cancer on that same leg. Like some weird coincidental pains. Yeah, it's completely BS in my book. Oh! You rest your case. Yeah. No. You're right. I need more light. Oh, you're not delayed. Maybe you are. Not sure. Not even sure if my chat delay settings are there. Oh, thank goodness I don't have to go back down there.
How brilliant! There is no escape. Barbados, guide us.
So now I hit the gong, the ball. Oh, there's the bell. If it is, I think it's a 30-second delay. Well, here's the bell. Oh.
Shine down. I see everything.
Traveler? Guess not. That comes by when we unlock the other bell. Yoink. Oh no. I should have activated this one first. Hi, Sentinel. You look like friend. No, you're not.
Strike a pop! Illusion shattered! Everyone hold hands!
Wind blade.
Yoo-hoo! There is no escape! I see everything!
Wind blade.
Now I should undo that mistake. Climb. Climb. Now let's fix that. Oh. There's one.
Is this an answer from this world?
No, it's just sad bits of treasure. Nice. Oh, I can't even climb on that? No. No. So what traveler are you, Car? Are you the male traveler or the female traveler? Ah, we are twinning. Then again, the odds of it is just basically 50-50%. Ew. It used to be able to pop that. Don't lie to me, Paimon. I mean, emergency food. Oh, that's cool. I don't have anything. I just want to voice act in freaking Genshin somewhere. And just let me be a Geo character. I want to spawn specters. I mean, specters, bots, or something. Oh, that would be nice. far does it take? Oh. Oh, that's cool. There's no real up, is there? Ah, that's cool. That's really nice. That's really nice of you, brother. Damn it, I gotta change it to a Geo character? Nice. Fine, Zhongli. Have all the Archons here. That was pointless. Same voice actor, Zhongli? Wait, wait. Keith Silverstein. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you said Dude Aether, but what? Yeah. What about Zach? What other voice has he played? Isn't he a lawyer? I remember there's like a lawyer company called Aguiar. At least here in Kentucky. But his name was Sam, I think. Yeah, it was Sam Aguiar, not Zach.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Oh, that's nice. I mean, voice actors have to have some sort of thing to resemble their trophy. I mean, voice acting. I would not blame him.
Just what will we come across this time?
Again? All right, Noel.
Oh, how exciting!
I'm not gonna chase that. One day you will, probably. I have faith. Not touching that. Freenig gets spun. I always like the soundtrack too. Maybe you got nosy parents. Dumb scanned.
Illusion strike a pose. I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
Guess my little minions. That gets popped. What, to go up there and meet the voice actor? Yeah, a little bit of stage fright. I'm not sure which is worse, having to deal with the voice actor for the Traveler or Zhongli. Most women definitely simp for Zhongli, from what I've noticed. Big jump. Where is the damn thing?
I'll catch up.
Ferret. Murder. Yoink. Oh my goodness. Well, I've been a fan of Alejandro after the whole Devil Artemis was trying to make fun of his character voice acting of Shallot. Shallot was basically a shit-on character in the Devil Artemis universe. And that's how I knew about Alejandro Saab. He's a funny, charismatic guy. Fun fact, I tried to apply, and as I expected, no response. So, I can't voice act in that agency. Oh, we got a runner.
There is no escape.
Oh, we got a runner. Die. Y'all trying to murder... Oh. Yeah, definitely hit that. Never mind. Okay, big eat. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's well renowned. I ain't touching that flower. I miss those big giant clusters of things over there. Oh. Big yeet. I like how this is the view I get to meet the old guard.
Steady as stone.
Alright, come on.
I'll catch up. That's going back in the wash.
Oh, that sucked.
Don't need me.
Come back up here. I want a level playing field. Frina on heal duty.
How dare you? May I present? Someone needs assistance. Illusion shattered. I see everything. I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance.
There you go. Die. Gotta admit, that was a really nice meet there. John Scott was the same Atomic game as Alejandro. Actually, his first really... Ah! That's nice to know. Go back to hospice care. Let's guide you back, Seely.
Someone needs assistance.
There's a trick here. Ha! I got it.
Ooh, wonderful.
Oh, that's some nice writing on the wall. Yeah. I mean, your initial voice acting career is going to be awful. Mm. I need to be more prepared for you. I am going to free you. Big guy, don't hurt me.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
There you go.
Shower me with shine down. Everyone hold hands. Share my knowledge. Steady as stone. Time to clean up. I'll catch up. There is no escape. Really hurt.
Oh yeah, that does really hurt. What? I didn't hit that bell. It lied to me. Where's my reward for that monster? I killed him. I should get ingredients off of him. I'm not on PlayStation, actually. I'm on Xbox.
Shower me with praise.
Try to figure out which is smoother on the frame rate. Let's go. I'm trying to see something. It's not as jank if I do a full view of the here. But whether you're on PlayStation, Xbox, PC, or on mobile phone, you can still play with each other, just as long as you're on the same server. What do you mean, Noelle? Or Farina?
The show begins.
Farina's not much, by the way. I don't want to touch icky brown muck. Oh, yeah. That'd be why.
Strike a pop! Shine down!
Yum.
City deserves a reward.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. For one person. Hat girl? How dare you talk to my beloved like that? I'm kidding. Yeah, 2,600 for one person. Noelle, on the other hand, is like 600 times 4. So it's 24. Over all heals, they're tied. But Farina is singular in terms of heals, and Noelle is full squad. Ew. Oh, Ruin Guard. I have a feeling I want to violate you. Oh, you're dead. Ah.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
Nice. Yeah. So, I look at heals by the overall number. Because while Farina can definitely do singular heals at really good amounts, healers like Chi-Chi, Noelle, Jean would also outperform the heals for an entire squad. So that's where I judge my heals on. She does alright. Noelle does good. Chi-Chi is an absolute life-stealing zombie. But yeah. Yeah, you see me pocket nuke about 8,000 damage with the Ocean Huge set for Noelle? Yeah. It's absolutely nice. I have a feeling I need to get over here. I know I've already passed that. Big jump. Could I? I don't think the roadway is blocked. Yeah, it'd be blocked. It's why I look at singular damage versus an entire squad. I want to nuke the field as fast as possible. I also want to heal as fast as possible. Effective healing.
How dare you!
Oh. Well, don't you suck? Oh, Jean. Jean, you're gonna help me climb this.
Let the wind lead.
Also, I was surprised that I was able to get his sword. What was his name? Kazuha. The Ishin sword from the quest. Don't you have to, like, pay money for that? Oh, I know who would be a better job for this. Oh, Kachina.
Oh, yay! Okay, let's go!
Twirly twirly time. Aw. Little bitty tiny steps. Go, Kachina, go.
Oh, how exciting!
That's what that is for. Big, giant, flashy door. You're blocking my way somehow. Anyway, I gotta go back to the fog.
I am a disgrace.
No!
Lights.
Oh, that's bullshit. Killed me on my cutscene there. Oh, that's bullshit. Alright. You two derp shits are back. Time to kill you both.
There is no escape. I see everything. Leave it up to me. Shine down. Hey. I must leave no stone unturned. I get no choice of that. But they still.
Ow. Ooh, they hurt. Oh, they hurt. Oh, they hurt so bad. Oh, that's bullshit. Beware of enemies. No shit. Alright, Jean.
We may leave at any time.
I don't know what to tell you.
May I present?
I'm definitely going to be doing something about food for these guys. Food for thought. All that they didn't. I did Jean dirty. Alright. Food time. Because so far I haven't done much in terms of food, but now I will. Show me the Mora. That's a specialty dish, though. No, I will not use the special dish. I shall hoard them like trophies. That works. Increase defense, crit. Don't have much in terms of stamina. I'm getting more tears thrown in my face. If only that was a feature. Tastes like gravel and regret. All right.
Strike a pose. There is no escape. Wait, hear me.
Oh, that works a lot. They really made Baptist evil. Ow! No! Ow! Alright. Oh, that's bullshit.
Stop that! How brilliant! Shine down!
No! No!
Strike a pose. Illusion shattered. Shine down. Transcend all constraints.
Oh, that's a little bit better.
The show begins.
I can manage now.
Insolent.
I just gotta last this one out.
I present. Illusion shattered.
Oh, that was painful. Please tell me you found the Statue of the Seven. I like discount revives. Oh, that was painful. Never, never again. I don't care. I want this jewel. Running. Yeah, I would know it. I would know something about that.
Take it.
Lizard.
Go on. You have my approval.
Alright, first, Statue of the Seven is not down here. We'll go to the first Statue of the Seven for the honors of reviving 2 5-star characters. Now let's go back. There we go. Uh-oh. Beard person. Beard person. Beard. Beard. Academian scum. Kidding. My goodness. Picky, picky, picky. Very picky. That's like the second or third time I've seen that word today. Shan't. Is it shall not? It shall not. Okay. Oh, the Academy is using me again. Ew. Fuck Sumeru and their high pensious book nerds. Birdcage, the canary. Is that a canary? That should be a canary. And Clipoto is back.
Careful not to mix up the explosives in the iced fruit juice.
Wait, you changed color. Why did you change color? I can craft down here. Nice. We. That is a big drop. You know what it'd be purple color. You're a yellow. Alright, Sentinel. I will leave you alone. Yoink. No, I didn't like the piss color either. It's just, I was surprised. You changed color. I thought it was just my internet going out there for a minute. It's like I upgraded to a gig and it shouldn't have a problem. But apparently it does because someone changed audience colors. I was gonna blame myself for terrible internet. Also, I did not know you could change your color in Twitch. That's very nice to know. Gonna climb up this mushroom, but apparently not. It's above your head. Oh, weird. Don't know why it showed up for me for yellow then. Well, time to wipe out the slimes.
Shine down.
Oh, that was not a slime at all. Those were mushrooms. And I eradicated mushroom kind.
Things are going a little too smoothly today.
Now, yeah, I see that. More colors. Now you're green. Big yeet. Something die? Oh, hello.
There is no escape. I see everything. I swear by my sword.
Oh yeah, so Jean's heal there, that AoE was about 2,000.
What a pleasant surprise.
Oh, there it is.
Strike a pop. Illusion shattered. Blink.
What? What? That was a cutscene? What? Oh, we just attacked the Shesivina, the one that tried to investigate this place. That's really cool.
Shower me with pet. Shine down. Everyone hold hands.
That was easy. What? No, we're not hitting on you. No, we don't fraternize with the enemy. And we're being invited to her hangout? Oh my gosh. Fraternizing with the enemy, here we come. Besides, she's on the research team. I don't think she has the intention to hurt or wanting to hurt. Are you saying that, or in terms of colors? I could have mocked Paimon, but no, I'm nice. Secret Fatui member. $20. Gene is always good for exploration. Wink. Nothing down below. Yeah, there's stuff down below.
Everyone hold hands.
My companions.
I see everything. Forward one.
Wind, hear me.
Yoo-hoo!
There is no escape.
Everyone hold hands.
Sorry, Conrians. I need to get through. It's really sad that I'm defeating the Conrian kind. They're only here just to defend their rights. Geck. We're about to find out why.
I hope the others find some.
Yeah, we defeated a giant serpent. I want to say Ji Qiang had something to do with all this. Propagating the black mass. Because people have been questioning her about it. She's like, no, she didn't mess up at all. I'm doing alright, Foxy. How you doing? Yeah, my theory, Ji Qiang is the main villain. Or an accidental main villain. Why is this diagram so messy? It's okay. I'm just doing a little bit of lore reading at the moment. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the Conrians. Yeah. You're talking about the Healy Churls. Yes. They are the 500-year-old Conrians, and the chasm is their hospice. So, back when we first start into the adventuring of the chasm, we talk to a guard, and it's like, all the Healy Churls go into the cave, but none come out. So we went down there to investigate, and lo and behold, we meet Dainsleif, and we discover that the upside down tower was in fact a Conrian civil tower. And sad case being that one of his companions was in fact the main captain of the guards, the Sentinel Guards, the Black Knights that you see around you. But Caliber was the main Healy Churl that was still conscious, but as a heliotrope. So the Loom of Fate made him human form before he passed on. Spoiler alert, but that's what I know. Very fearless of the emergency food. See, the Serpent's Cave is right there. Unless there's another giant frickin' worm we have to deal with. That's the only one that I know of that's a giant serpent. Yeet. Wait,
That elemental life form came all the way here on its own and spent a long time by itself?
I did not know I was participating in a Nahida quest. Huh.
Wouldn't it already have become the Withering like the others? There is a chance that it could avoid that end, using the power of something here. I'm referring to what was used to fight against the Abyss. It once repaired the rifts of Teyvat long ago. It has the ability to purify and stabilize powers that
Oh, this is for her pet.
forbidden knowledge that its light has shone upon is kept here forever in a different form. Yep, it's just like soap bubbles that rise to the water surface. Another strange metaphor, but Paimon somehow gets this one.
Yeah.
What the Lord of Dendro means is that the apocalypse was altered by the power of the giant spike and hidden within the oozing filth.
Yes, and it shouldn't be far from here. Let's go and take a look.
Damn it, Nahida interrupting West.
I see everything.
Jean looks down in disappointment. There is another one that's way the hell up there. I don't want to go down there just yet. I want to go to the one that's above there. So, Big Eat? Not gonna touch that bubble. Yay, I get a teleportation. Nice. Okay, that's what I need to do. Big yeet. Bit of self-climbing is required.
Strike a pop! Everyone hold hands!
My companions need me.
No. No!
Illusion shattered.
I see everything! Ouchie!
Ouchie.
Shine down.
Right, Farina's on healing duty.
Hey,
No, 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 no!
barely a scratch. There is no escape. Remove all obstacles.
How brilliant! I see everything!
Oh, I had to stand there for a little bit. Ew. Okay. Alright, so there's none in the taller regions. I shall now fall for the shorter one. That was close. So now I need to heal down to the bottom ends. That looks like boss fight down there. So I need more light energy. Yoink. Ew, just ew. Yeah, I guess as long as I stand nearby it, I think it should be fine. There we go. Now the final one is above my head. Okay. I said map. It's above me that way. How about no?
I see everything.
Illusion shattered.
Make yourselves at home. The show begins.
Yeah, the world will burn with your ashes. Screw you. Do you just want to poke the big crystal? Come on, do you want to poke the big crystal? Like, hey, traveler, want to poke the big crystal? So again, with the serpent.
There is no escape. I see everything.
Wait, hear me.
Strike a pose. Hey,
Illusion shattered.
Oh, that sucks.
I see everything.
Barely a scratch. Shine down.
Oh, brilliant!
How about I stay far away?
I swear by my sword.
New character unlocked. Are you going to bark at her? Oh. Look at that. Statue of the Seven. No, her voice.
Things are going a little too smoothly.
Really? Not to actually look at her character because of you. So from her kit, I am guessing she's cryo. I am sorely mistaken. Water? Wait, you're talking about secretary girl? She seems nice. I was looking at the face. I was looking at how she's dressed and why is there an obvious zipper on the left side? It's like, what is there a purpose of that zipper in that design? And it is like on the right hand leg there. It's like, what pattern is that? Let's look at her talents. Yep. Yeah. That big number for health, for damage. Yep, that would explain it. So what you mean to tell me is you like gambling. Just like a true Genshin player. So what you're meaning to tell me is you're a bottom. Gotcha. No, I've not seen her trailer. I've not seen any of the character trailers. Fair enough. After a while, I will probably watch it. At least we twinned on that front, too. Yeah, I'm a Switch. What? Are you edgy at the fact that I just wouldn't watch it immediately? Don't worry, I have it written down on a piece of notebook. No, I've been a Switch for a long time. There is no copying. Oh, coping you. Yeah, I will cope you. Yay, I can get the maximum of 8. Don't worry, I won't forget about a character with a left thigh that's basically a zipper. With gambling addictions. Leeway. Hey, I'm in the dark. What are you talking about? I play in a game in the dark. Except I have like a red overlight and 2 monitors. I always typically like to code in the dark anyway, and my theme for coding in the dark is always dark. It's never flashbang. I like to hide in the shadows. Yeah, red is a little bit better. Blue light is awful. Good luck sleeping in blue light. I like red light a lot. Not the fact that my avatar has red on it, but red is a little bit easier to cope with in terms of sleeping. Again?
Traveler? Remember that pit at the bottom of the chasm? You know, the one that the giant pillar smashed into. Paimon took a quick peek before we left last time. There was some kind of light coming from inside. Don't you think that's a little strange?
You are a little strange, emergency food.
You're wondering about that too, huh? Now that we have some time on our hands, let's go and take another look.
As if we didn't already go to the chasm before and, decide to try to go after the light at the very bottom of the cave. My gosh. Ooh, nice. Mine is a bit of a mess. Wires everywhere. So what quest are you talking about, Paimon?
It's over there! Looks like we'll have to clear out the oozing filth from this area. You two should be able to take care of it, right? Yep, we know what to do. We'll just use the lumen stone on the oozing concretion.
My companions need me.
Ugh.
Shower me with praise. There is no escape. Everyone hold hands.
Yeet. Gremlin setup, yes. It's sadly a gremlin setup. I need to clear this black ooze somewhere. I guess I'm gonna have to surprise attack that bubble. There we go.
Oh, we finally managed to rescue it.
It should be the life form from the prophecy.
That light. Wait. Something dark is coming out. What's going on? Didn't Nahida say it was purified?
Maybe it's because such a long amount of time has passed. Although the power of the oozing filth is more stable than that of the apocalypse, it is still a form of dangerous power.
Maybe you're a form of dangerous power.
It might have lost its mind after being soaked in it for such a long time.
Oh no. But we still have tons of questions we need to ask. I should be able to purge it with my elemental power. But this is our only chance. Traveler. It's okay. I trust your judgment. I was being a little hasty myself. Let's see if we can think of another way. Oh, yeah! You said that the elemental power in the crystal was identical to theirs. You want to use its power, but
The Lord of Dendro seems hesitant. I too would advise caution. It's risky to use its power without fully understanding its intended use.
don't understand. This no good, that no good. Save lives, important.
Oh gosh. This thing, I wanted to cutely murder it.
Yes, I understand, but this is our only chance to return home. We cannot afford to be careless.
It's okay. There's no need to argue. I'll think of something to do about the elemental power that will be used. How about this? Traveler, you could try using it. I understand that you have an amazing resistance to forbidden knowledge. Don't overdo it, Traveler. Paimon will be worried.
I'm not from this world. I am fine.
Lord of Dendro, and you others. How long have I been waiting here?
Yay! Looks like it worked!
The Lord of Dendro, here in person. Does that mean the apocalypse has come to an end?
That's fair.
Wait, did you get smaller again?
I'm sorry. That portion of my memory is highly unreliable at the moment. I can't seem to remember who you are.
That sounds about right. After all, the purpose of my existence is precisely for those unreliable memories you speak of. You once said that the apocalypse will be completely eradicated, and that relevant memories will become unstable. Even you couldn't promise that you'd remember our agreement after those events. stays true to your word, my sacrifice is nothing compared to your resolve.
Tear it apart.
You and I made the agreement?
Yes, you used your power to protect me. That is the reason why I was able to survive here.
Aw, cute little thing. Murder it.
To be honest, I'm nearing my end. I had thought I'd be stronger than this.
No one can withstand the power of the apocalypse.
In order to preserve a somewhat stable memory, I had to change the power of the apocalypse into a different form. Only the giant spike that fell from the sky was capable of doing something like that. But the moment I chose to go through with it is the moment I lost my chance of being rescued by the Lord of Dendro. But enough about me. Lord of Dendro, let's get to the important matter at hand. As you can see, I won't last much longer.
I understand, and I'm sorry, but can you please tell me what this is?
This is a fire seed. It's an essential item for saving the Dendro dragon. Thankfully, it appears to be in good condition. The Lord of Dendro and our people created this item together. It mimics how the Dendro dragon's heart of Oasis operates.
Dog.
The Dendro dragon has been tormented by the apocalypse for far too long. It too is nearing the end of its power. However, if you are able to reactivate its heart of Oasis using the fire seed, then the Dendro dragon will begin to recover. And as a result, our homeland will return to the way it once was.
Oh, so the heart of Oasis is a pep source of power. No wonder the crystal was able to heal this fungus just now. That's what it's used for.
What? You used the fire seed to save me?
Why?
That's... never mind. It's not your fault. You didn't know. The fire seed contains a high concentration of elemental power inside of it. It's very powerful, yet fragile at the same time. It is not stable in its current form. To prevent any accidents, please don't use it again.
Since I am its creator, I will take responsibility for it. I assure you there's no need to worry.
Alright. Aside from being able to heal the Dendro dragon, the fire seed can also resonate with the heart of Oasis. In other words, you will be able to find the Dendro dragon by following the guidance of the fire seed. But you should hurry. There is little time to waste.
What about you?
Forget about me. You should hurry home now.
Everyone is returning home, including you.
As I told you, I've already lost my chance to be saved by the Lord of Dendro. Lord of Dendro, I thank you for coming to find me, and for being willing to save the Dendro dragon. Our past has been saved, and our future has been ensured. It's enough for me, just knowing that they will return home.
Hey, wait!
No! I know, right? It's like an old man deep vocals and a cute Geo mushroom.
Turned into oozing filth.
Can you use the Lumen Stone once more? I can still feel its elemental power. Please, of all of us, it deserves...
This is a small ball of light that it left behind.
I can feel it. I can feel its knowledge and emotions. It has all returned to its original elemental form and is becoming one with the other family members. Do not be sad, my friends. Its wish has come true, and it's very happy right now.
Because its external form doesn't matter, right?
Yes, because our external form does not matter, and our home has been saved. nothing more important than being together with family.
Let's go!
Oh? Yeah. Oh, I gotta travel there? Ew. Ew. I gotta travel to the desert. I think I remember seeing the Genshin Impact trailer where it's just a desert.
Strike a pose! Shine down! Hey! Barbados, goodness!
Die Dendro thing. Draco thing.
What a pleasant surprise.
Ghost Stories was the name of the anime? Huh. Never heard of it. Might give it a watch later. Ah, bird egg. Steal your birth children. And make them into fresh, yummy omelets. Yay. Oh.
It's not much further. Follow me. We're close now.
I'm going to need this.
I can feel its power lingering and shifting around us. Sometimes it feels distant, but other times it seems close. This is its way of warning us. It has already noticed our presence.
Screw you, Sandstorm.
We won't be able to see anything if we keep going that way.
Oh.
We found it. A pep, the Dendro Dragon. Paimon knew it would be big, but not that big.
Puny god, puny human, leave my domain. Frail life forms like you cannot survive in the endless sands of the desert.
A pep, we're here to save you.
I do not need saving, especially not by you, Brewer. You are no different from Amun. Both of you have only existed for a fraction of what you know as time. Yet you call yourselves lords of this land by leaning on the heavens' glow. You're better off paying attention to your path ahead, as you will fall where you've fallen before.
I know that you hate both gods and humans, but you've grown too weak now. Can't you let go of your hatred, even for only a moment?
Let go. For only a moment, foolish boor. You will find no gratefulness from me, even if you heal me. You will only be reviving the dragon that will destroy Sumeru and the Seven Nations.
No, you're ill, that's all.
That I am. Time will bring death to all. It's unavoidable. Although I am gravely ill, my mind remains clear. I am different from the ancient dragons that came to terms with you.
There's no need for this. There's no point in fighting. What we need is the truth.
The truth. The shackles that the god of wisdom cannot escape from. I have paid dearly for the truth, and you shall do the same soon enough.
Hey, don't leave! Careful, something's coming. Ah! What is that? Paimon's never seen that before.
It's our family.
Huh? They're your family too? But they don't look anything like fungi. External form not important. Inner nature say.
Squeak. I murder it. Yeah, it's a big, huge snake.
The composition of their elemental power is identical to ours. In other words, they're residents of our homeland.
Is this what they've become after experiencing the apocalypse?
This is also a form of adaptation, although a most gruesome and pitiful one. Many of our family members never made it out of the Dendro Dragon. They've gradually taken this form in order to survive the apocalypse.
Is there any way to avoid fighting them? Hey! Can you guys talk? We're here to rescue you! They've given it their all just to survive.
They're being drawn by the fire seed. Only its power can temporarily free them from their pain. All that remains are the instincts to survive and search for energy needed to do so. Everything else has been discarded in the process of adaptation.
It's gotta be a phobia. Probably.
So this is the result of forbidden knowledge. Would our world become the same if forbidden knowledge was allowed to rampage across Teyvat? Like fish struggling on land, unable to find a single puddle of fresh water in the entire world.
Yes, but please try to be gentle with them. They are not evil in nature. All they want to do is survive.
Oh yeah, I'll be gentle with them, alright.
There is no escape. Everyone hold hands. I see everything. I swear by my sword. Paimon thinks they used up all their strength. They don't seem aggressive anymore. They want to go home.
Yes, it was never their intention to leave the Dendro Dragon.
Is there a way to make them revert to their elemental form? Years of torment is what turned them into their current state. Their external form has become their shackles. It seems only the fire seed, or perhaps Heart of Oasis can save them. But it'll be risky if we use the fire seed again.
Correct. We cannot use the fire seed again.
Everyone goes home, not just us. This is becoming quite the dilemma. Let me think for a second. It's fine. Let's use the power of the fire seed. I can't bear leaving them in the desert like this. Don't worry, the decision is on me. I'll take responsibility for whatever happens. It won't require much elemental power. I'm just worried that it'll become unstable. But as long as I use my elemental power to stabilize it a little, it shouldn't be a problem. Thank you. Sorry. Stubborn.
Thank you, Lord of Dendro.
Returning home is the most important thing to you. I've come to understand that during our travels. I'm not doing this just to protect you, but also because I hope to use you and your experience and try speaking to a pet again. After all, that giant Dendro dragon is also your family. Maybe it would listen.
I will stand with you, Lord of Dendro. I will never forget your kindness.
And that little thing squeaks of evilness.
Thank you. Alright, here it goes.
Family. We will all be able to go home soon.
Whoa. It's shining now.
Endless amounts of knowledge and emotions are moving inside of me. They're all very excited. To imagine such growth could be achieved in such a short period of time.
It's because you're carrying everyone's hopes and dreams.
Yes, finally, we can go home.
This is the last part. Let's go.
That thing just ate everyone's hopes and dreams. Probably why it stole mine. Bastard, I want it back! Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. Big Eat. Or like Digimon.
Shine down!
Everyone hold hands. Go and splat.
Says, I'm a guy.
There is no escape!
not only to find the dragon, but to also enter the world inside of it. That will be impossible if we can't get it to cooperate with us. But how are we gonna do that? It doesn't seem to want to help at all. I'll see what I can do. Pep, I know we don't see eye to eye, and that we have a very different understanding of the world and its orders. However, we are both born of elemental power, and both suffered the torment of forbidden knowledge. We are not that different. And right now, we share a common enemy. We should not let our differences get in the way. Wonder if the Dendro Dragon's even willing to listen. I don't care about what you believe in, who you hate, or what you've done in the name of hatred. Nor do I expect you to be grateful. I'm here to save both you and your people. My people. They've been searching for a way to save you ever since they left their homeland. They yearn for a chance to return home. And now that everything is over, all the hatred that you harbor has lost its meaning. Rather than continuing to fight, you should consider the life you've produced.
No response.
Your eagerness to survive means that you haven't given up on that world yet. If you claim to know so much more than I, then why don't you truly think about why you want to survive? And why you're so vengeful? Please keep everyone safe, and send us to the homeland.
In a whole in a whole new world. Chat box is failing me now.
Nahida, where are we? Huh? And what about the traveler? Where'd he go? I was only able to ensure that we made it here safely. It's possible we arrived at different locations. Well, then let's go have a look up ahead. Paimon's feeling really worried. Yep, let's go. I wouldn't worry too much. The traveler's no pushover.
That's right. I'm an internal badass.
Paimon knows that. It's just that Paimon isn't used to not having a traveler around. Let's hurry. He might be just up ahead. What's that? That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power. The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal. Then let's hurry and light it! We still need to... Alright, hang on. Wait! The fire seed! It shattered! It was even more unstable than I expected. But why? We barely used it! I'm not sure. Perhaps the fire seed was only capable of protecting one person? But if I didn't use its power on everyone, there's no way of knowing where you could have been sucked into. And even if that's the case, there's no reason for it to simply shatter. Unless... Unless what? Unless I was already in a weakened state when I created this fire seed. Which would be when we had first saved the desert. Oh no. Wait, let's put that aside for a moment. If the fire seed has shattered, wouldn't that mean we came all this way for nothing? Do you know what we should do now, Nahida? Oh, come on, Paimon, think! Don't worry, Paimon. This is my responsibility. The fire seed is technically just a ball of highly concentrated elemental power. Although my elemental power is slightly different than that of elemental life forms, I gained a better understanding of it when I turned into a fungus. So, all I have to do is imitate that power, while adding some of my own. And I'll be able to do what the fire seed was supposed to. You're gonna become the fire seed? Yes. It'll take a lot of power from me, but it still won't be anything compared to when I was in the desert. I might, however, become even smaller. What happens if you keep getting smaller? I'll become a blade of grass or a twig. Basically, I'll return to how I was first born. I will be able to unleash power beyond my limits if I can reverse the process of growth.
But you'll lose everything. You'll not only lose your appearance, but you'll lose your emotions, memories, and who knows what.
That's all right. None of that matters compared to the dangers that a pet is facing right now.
No, wait! There has to be another way. Besides, what will Sumeru do if you turn into a twin?
Maybe you and the Traveler can plant me in the soil of Sumeru once it is all over. I can still communicate with the world through the forest. It's just that you won't be able to see me for some time.
You can't be serious. If the Traveler were here, he definitely wouldn't let you go through with it. If we knew this was how you were going to take responsibility, then we never would have agreed in the...
I'm sorry, Paimon, but we're out of option. Not all eagles who have fallen to the ground can soar in the sky once again. But if no risks are taken, then the eagle will be grounded forever.
No.
Damn it.
The fire seed shattered, and Nahida's... she's...
I know. A sacrifice must be made, but not by the Lord of Dendro. We've all grown on this long journey. If the purpose of that growth was to return home, then our wishes have come true.
Oh, this is just sad.
You knew it would come to this. All the knowledge, language, and emotions.
Also, for some reason, I'm not able to see your chat at all.
Elemental energy. In your new homeland, nothing of who you were will remain. You won't be remembered by anyone. Is that truly the return you've always dreamed of? Lord of Dendro, don't be sad. This is not your home. We go home. Lord of Dendro should also go home. Hear us, please. Feel our heartfelt desire.
Oh.
Strike a pose! Everyone hold hands! Hey! Can you hear Paimon? Say something! You fungi said that your form didn't matter, right?
Their knowledge, memories, and emotions have been reverted to elemental power and released. They are no longer able to respond to you. The guardians that have accompanied me for countless eras have also transformed into my elemental power. Just as they did, they will be born once again now that they're one. There's nothing to be sad about.
But that's different! They won't ever be the same. Paimon, we will never understand it, and it will never understand us. That's how it's destined to be. But as long as you can be healthy again, then nothing else matters to me, Pep. Samara will be free from threat as long as your health is maintained.
I thought that my rage would be kindled once my power returned to me. However, what I feel now is a feeling that has long eluded me. The feeling of peace.
The forbidden knowledge influenced you ever since you were contaminated, greatly
Yeah.
amplifying your hatred and rage.
Yes, there's no denying that. Although my hatred for that usurper from beyond the heavens still stirs deep within me. Destroying you and your people serves me no purpose. Be that as it may, my position still stands, and I will have nothing to do with you. When you inevitably perish due to your ever-expanding curiosity, I will still sneer and mock you.
Yeesh! Who could put up with you? I respect your decision, and with time, I will prove to you that we will not repeat our mistakes. Before you begin resting, there is one last thing I would like to know. How did you become affected by forbidden knowledge?
It's a long story. We all once believed in the distant past that only forbidden knowledge could give us enough power to defeat the heavenly principles. The Dragon King acquired the power of darkness from outside of this world and led us in a fight against the order established by the outsiders.
Yeah.
Dragon King?
An unimaginable war took place into that, causing destruction on an unprecedented scale. The world itself was on the verge of collapse. In war, the victor would inherit the right to shape the world, while the losers must turn into ash. But I didn't give up on searching for a way to turn the tides, even after the death of the Dragon King. As I attempted to collect more forbidden knowledge from the corners of the world, as it was on the verge of collapse, I was stopped by the giant spike that fell from the sky. Sand dunes arose where there was only forest. And it was as if even Sumeru itself was trying to tell me that the era of the dragons was over.
But you still didn't give up, did you? Because of Amun Al-Ahmar.
Yes, Al-Ahmar eventually obtained this power with the help of Nabu Malikata. His ambitions continued to grow, and he planned to establish a powerful kingdom in my domain. Although I didn't think much of him, I allowed his actions under one condition. The condition was that after his death, all the knowledge he came to accumulate would belong to me. At that time, I still harbored deep regrets. By the time the Dragon King finally returned, the world
Yeah.
irrevocably
Much fancy names. Such as Genshin.
Some of the dragons have grown close to your kind, and have forgotten all about our hatred from when the world was taken from us. And some died, leaving behind nothing but their bones. While others chose to flee after experiencing pain and agony. will of the Dragon King still shine bright in my heart. Even to this day, I will follow them until the end of my time.
You really are insane.
When Alokmar's proud kingdom collapsed, I swallowed him whole as I agreed and absorbed his elemental power. However, what I gained was no benefit. No. I gained the apocalypse.
Yeah. I'm just a plain traveler. Not Nibelung or Alamar. Nothing fancy, just a traveler.
I used up all my strength just trying to keep the pain under control. I had no energy to analyze the knowledge he had accumulated. But even then, I still believe that his insanity was far greater than that of my own.
So that's how the apocalypse started.
I admit that I fell for his trap. I was like a final failsafe in his plan. Tiny Booer, and the rest of you, continue forward. I shall keep a watchful eye. How far will a life so dear and precious to the heavenly principles be able to go? I wonder.
Ace didn't 8. No. No, he did not.
Hey, looks like we've been sent back out. Still in one piece, too.
The dragon will need to rest for a very long time before it is fully healthy again. It's not as ruthless as it was before. Curing the dragon of its illness has seemingly made it more open to reason.
Nobody's in a good mood when they're feeling sick. Even though we accomplished something really important, Paimon still doesn't feel happy for some reason.
Indeed. Although they'll still have the chance to be born again, they've lost their memories of their journey and their feelings for their homeland. Each opportunity for growth is unique in its own way. Perhaps the immense power we released was the pouring out of all these irreplaceable emotions that had built up over time.
Can you really call a place with no family your home?
Family. Right! The Hydra fungus left behind its family. Those two fungi might be waiting for it to return.
Oh, yeah. Let's hurry and go take a look. How are we going to explain all the complicated things that happened?
Scratchy, scratchy, scratchy marks. Yeah, she's a total... She's a manic. They're probably not gonna have any collection of her.
They're still here! Have they really been waiting here all this time?
We're back. I'm sorry. I really am. But it's gone home and won't be able to return for a very long time. Don't be sad. It did it to protect you. Your happiness is more important to it than anything else in the world.
Yeah. She needs a Snickers. She ain't her when she's not hungry. When she's hungry.
traces of itself after all. They will definitely meet again. Someday.
What a roller coaster Nahida's quest is.
The show begins!
Do you want to point at their hands? Yeah, they definitely look chewable. Like candy. They'll return back someday. Yes. Much like gummies. Oh, gosh, I gotta go back to the chasm. My gosh.
Well, this place is just as creepy as Paimon remembers it. If it wasn't for our little investigation, Paimon wouldn't ever come anywhere near this place.
Yanfei.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon? I didn't expect to see you two here.
Yanfei? Shouldn't you be at work in Liyue Harbor? What are you doing out in the middle of nowhere?
Well, to be perfectly honest, this case is a little out of the ordinary. In fact, this is the first time I've ever witnessed the bottom of the chasm. Oh, but before I forget, could you do me a favor, please? If anyone happens to ask about me or my present whereabouts, just tell them you haven't seen me.
Huh? What are you talking about?
No, it's not like that. Look, it's quite a long story. So if you could, please just cover for me. I'll see you later.
Damn it, Yanfei.
Hey! And there she goes. What in Teyvat was that all about? I'm starting to feel nervous all of a sudden. Do you think she did something illegal and now she's gone into hiding here? Or maybe something super scary happened? Don't be so naive. The world is complicated these days, you know. We should be prepared for the worst. If something really did happen, we might find ourselves becoming her accomplices. Oh, what a dilemma. Should we really cover for her?
Paimon, you're the one that's both naive and complicated. Oh, and there's Ito.
Hey, you over there! Yeah, you!
Someone's coming. But their voice sounds pretty familiar.
Ah, it's you two. So, what are you two doing in a place like this, huh? Wait, don't tell me. You're on vacation. I must say, you two are looking pretty good. Things been going your way lately? Cause I have been doing amazing.
Wait. Paimon thought that the Traveler was into Paimon? I think there was a recent dream that Paimon had that she was an elemental slime and the Traveler was supposed to slay Paimon because she was elemental. So I dismissed that claim.
Ito? Who's that behind you?
Hey there, I'm with the Arataki gang. Kuki Shinobu. Nice to meet you.
We've met up with her before, don't lie.
Oh, right. I almost forgot she was back there. Let me introduce you to Shinobu, the pride and joy of the Arataki gang.
Oh, another member of Ito.
Let me tell you, she's one of Hanamizaka's best and brightest, so of course she's in the gang. Shinobu takes care of practically everything in the Arataki gang. She can protect you guys too, you know?
Wait. So Yanfei has a thing for the Traveler? I thought it was the Saganomi chick. Because honestly, I got that vibe from the Saganomi chick.
A friend of the boss is a friend of mine. You must be the Traveler in Paimon.
Yep. Nice to meet you too, Shinobu.
The pleasure's mine. I I have a feeling that we'll be working together soon enough.
So, Ito, if she's the one that takes care of everything in the gang, then doesn't that kind of make her the gang's real boss?
Sly look, Paimon. Sly look.
Are you kidding? Of course I'm the boss. To the four corners of Teyvat, there is only one boss of Hanamizaka's legendary Arataki gang, me.
Okay. Paimon gets the dynamic now. A useless boss with an ultra-capable subordinate.
Hey, you what? Forget it. The average person couldn't possibly understand the dynamics of the Arataki gang. As the leader, I can't let myself stoop down to your level. Anyway, have you seen a pink-haired legal, mage lady? Wears a goofy hat, knows everything, kind of short.
Uh-oh.
Her name's Yanfei. She's a legal advisor from Liyue. I thought perhaps you two would know her.
Oh, no. We haven't seen her. We don't know this person at all.
Aha! So you have seen her.
No. What gave you...
Aw, look at you getting all antsy. Seems I was able to get to the truth after all.
When someone is lying, their eyes often start wandering subconsciously.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Paimon.
Anyway, don't worry. I assure you we don't have any ill intention.
So, you guys know Yanfei?
Well, she, kind of saved my life, so... Yeah, you could say we've met.
She saved your life? Wait, hold on. What are you two doing in the chasm anyway?
You know that the Sakoku decree has been lifted recently in Inazuma, right? Well, Shinobu wanted to come to Liyue and pick up her graduation certificate. I came along because it's safer to travel in numbers.
Graduation certificate? Did you study in Liyue?
Yes, I studied law at the Tonglen Academy in Liyue. Unfortunately, the Sakoku decree was implemented just when I was home visiting my family before graduation. So I'm a few years late getting my graduation certificate. We were taking care of some errands in Liyue, and the boss got tangled up with some Millilith while we were standing in a line. He was about to get arrested when, luckily, Yanfei happened to be walking past and helped us out.
So, in other words, yeah, basically. In other words, she capitalized on the emphasis of the word Millilith. Taking a big shit on him.
Yep, if it wasn't for her, our trip to Liyue would have ended with me and the slammer. So, you know, I just wanted to do something nice to show my heartfelt gratitude. But she said she didn't need my help with anything. I thought there's a chance she might run into trouble here on her own, so I followed her here. Yeah, just in case she needs me to come leaping to her rescue. What? No, it's not like that at all. Look, I just wanted to protect her, okay? She looked like she was in a hurry, so I thought she must be out doing something important. People can get into trouble when they're out in the world dealing with serious business, you know? I'm just being considerate, really.
Traveler. That way.
Ah, great, thanks. I'll go after her. Shinobu, time to roll. You're not my savior. Ito's coming to your rescue.
I'm gonna hear a sigh from her. $20.
Appreciate the help. Until next time.
Traveler, did you just send Ito the wrong way on purpose? Huh. Shinobu seemed pretty sharp. Paimon doesn't think you can pull one on her like that. Or maybe she knows that Ito can be a big nuisance, so she's trying to stop him from bothering Yanfei. Oh, if that's the case, then wow, she really knows how to call the shots. Well, at least this way nobody will be bothering Yanfei. If we run into her again later, we should let her know that we helped her out. Alright, now let's go take a look at the crash site from last time.
I had to go back up there? No. Yeah. Big yeet. More yeet. Oh, it's a spiral rock. That's cool.
Look, Yampe is here too. Hey, Yampe. We sent away the people that were following you.
Oh, good. Thanks a lot. The guy with the weird outfit seemed super outgoing. Normally, I don't mind making friends, but I've got work to do today.
Huh? So what kind of work are you doing in a place like this? Aw, don't tell Paimon you're thinking about becoming an adventurer too.
Well, as a legal advisor, sometimes I also have to travel in person. I came to the chasm to deal with a will.
A will?
That's right. I found a will inside an old book. I'm guessing it was left by someone of great importance. It appears he lost a magical device and wished to retrieve it.
Paimon didn't know legal advisors have to deal with that kind of thing. Huh, what a job.
What a job.
Will execution is also part of my work as a legal advisor. Of course, cases like this are quite rare. The chasm is not the kind of place you can just waltz into whenever you want.
Oh, so you do know what kind of place this is.
Who's that?
Ah, I thought I might find you here.
Okay, so that's your beesh. Oh, she glitched! She glitched! I seen her glitch.
Whatever case you're working on in the chasm, I'm sure Liyue's top legal consultant can handle it without my input.
Okay. Really? The voice? Having the Dami Mabi voice? Really? Is that what you sipped for?
That's funny. I thought we'd established that my legal opinion doesn't count for anything when Yelan's around.
Who is she?
This is Yelan. Liyue's, well, let's just say she works in the Ministry of Civil Affairs. I can at least say that much, right? Anyway, she's a friend of mine.
Sure. Coincidentally, I have something to do here as well. Seems chance has brought us all together. You may not know me, Traveler in Paimon, but I've certainly heard about you. You're all here on business, and it's my job to monitor the chasm. According to regulations, I should accompany you.
And then I hear you barking behind that monitor.
As it turns out, I have other things that require my attention. I'm afraid I can't join you this time. You may go about your business. Just try not to make a ruckus.
Oh, that's most unfortunate. I was about to ask for your assistance. Could you spare a little time to help me take care of this will? For old time's sake?
I don't know. Depends what's in it for me.
Fair enough. I suppose even a guide needs to get paid. It just so happens that Madame Ping gave me some nice tea. I'll treat you to a cup if you agree.
Okay. Am I going to be witnessing a relationship between Yanfei and Yelan?
Why don't you tell me a little more about how you got here first? Then I'll...
Hey, you!
Ito? What is he doing back here?
I know what you two did. You really tried to throw me off, didn't you? And I thought we were buds.
That's close enough.
Huh? Who are you?
Sorry, this area is part of the chasm. It's closed to the general public.
Are you kidding me? I don't see any warning signs or fences. What gives you the right to keep me out?
Kid, where there's real danger, you'll never see a warning sign.
Paimon never knew this place was so important.
It's true. This is not a place you can just go in and out of as you wish.
Move himbo, my wife is here.
Unfortunately, you didn't listen.
The Traveler has done a lot for Liyue in the past, and Yanfei is a renowned legal consultant in Liyue, so I can trust their intentions. As for you two...
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You trying to say that I'm not famous enough and my intentions are no good?
I don't know your background, so I can't give you free passage here. Besides, Yanfei doesn't seem to need your help, does she?
Ha! How would you know what Yanfei needs? What, are you two joined at the hip or something?
Right. Anyway, I don't need to be a mind reader to see that. In any case, as a visitor from Inazuma, I'd suggest you defer to a local when in doubt. Stick to the local rules and keep yourself out of trouble.
Please, try not to be so impulsive. She is right, you know.
Uh-oh. Things are starting to get a little...
Oh, not good. You really shouldn't start butting heads with Yelan.
It's true that we don't know anything about the unique conditions of this place, so we'll heed your advice and leave immediately. But if this really is a dangerous area, seriously, you should put up a sign.
Thanks for the suggestion. I'll consider it.
That is a mockery. Mockery. What? This woman right here. Why?
Oh yeah? And what if we don't leave?
Boss,
Then, I'm afraid things might get unpleasant.
Is that so? You really think you can take the two of us? Wow. Gotta admit, I like your optimism.
Although you're friends with the Traveler and Yenfei, I'd still suggest you heed my warning.
Thanks for that, but too bad I'm not buying it. If you're so strong, then why don't you show me what you got?
hold on, boss. There's no need to start a fight here.
Oh no, I'm going in whether she likes it or not.
You think I was joking around?
Oh no, these two are about to go at it.
No, you come into somebody simping, alright. But it isn't Ito. Ito is just wanting to butt heads because, no, yeah. Ito is simping for Yanfei.
Please, wait a minute, you two. This whole thing started because of me. Why don't you just save me the embarrassment and just... Uh-oh, it's a...
Hey, stop trying to change the subject. I'm gonna, huh?
Where is he? I'm not sure. Not in this quest.
Ouch. What happened? Oh, hey, are you alright?
Ow. Putting my books under me to break the fall didn't help at all.
This place.
Sometimes the dubbing does not match the captions. It lies.
I'm gonna feel that in the morning. Hey, Shinobu, Traveler, and my savior. Is everyone okay?
Well, this is an unfortunate turn of events.
Hey, so,
It seems the ground collapsed during our little confrontation up there. Perhaps because we triggered the elemental forces.
Well, don't look at me. If you weren't so rude, maybe I wouldn't have gotten mad. Who can put up with that kind of dude?
Oh my gosh, he is so full of it. Oh,
It's my duty to stop intruders from breaking into important places.
hang on.
If telling the truth sounds rude, then I'm afraid you're just a little too fragile.
Hey, life's too short to give in all the time.
Boss, I'm afraid you're not going to win this argument. I suggest we stop provoking her.
I'm gonna check something real quick. It should be a max volume.
Hey, whose side are you on here?
Capture devices are always weird. Oh, that's from the digital input. Okay. Any better? Do I need to turn the audio up? So where's my display capture? Okay, so absolutely nothing from before. HDMI audio, go ahead and check. Display capture. That's what that is. So did I... mute Genshin?
Don't you dare compare Paimon to Ito!
So that is that sound effect. Okay. Gib. Okay. So I wonder, the Barracuda is at max. Let's load up the properties. Yeah, that's device default. I'm going to say speakers. Let's try this again.
Whoa, whoa, what do you mean? You looking for a fight too?
Now you can hear it.
Paimon was just saying how it is! Everyone knows you're a bit of an idiot.
My gosh, we just landed into Paimon calling him an idiot. Okay, good. Thank you for the feedback. It was kind of important. Now I can switch over to another screen real quick. Try again.
You calling me an idiot? Oh yeah? Well, you're a puny little flying lavender melon, ha!
Flying lavender melon? Oh, that's it! Paimon's mad! Time to give you an ugly nickname! Bull Chucker! You better mind your manners, Bull Chucker!
Bull chucker. Oh gosh.
We seem to be a long way down from where we fell. It's impossible to see what's going on up above.
It's unlikely we'll be able to climb back up that far. We'll need to find another way. I'm sorry to interrupt your lovely little chat here, but I think there's something you may need to know. The chasm is regarded as a mysterious area in Liyue. It was sealed off for years due to a mining accident. Whatever goes on down here, I suggest you remember this. You didn't see anything, you didn't hear anything, and you're not gonna ask any questions. Save you from getting caught up in things you shouldn't know about.
I'm sorry, I will be asking questions.
I won't treat you as hostiles, and in exchange, I hope you won't make things difficult when it comes to keeping secrets. I'll do what I can to find a way out.
Huh? Well, where does she think...
Like she said, to search for an exit. Chances are that Yelan is the best among us at survival and handling emergencies. We should just let her go. I'm afraid I must apologize. I don't typically disclose details of a client's will to third parties, which is why I couldn't tell you the truth. I'm sorry. I came to the chasm in search of the Fantastic Compass, which is mentioned in the will. Many years ago, my client gave this magical device to someone ambitious, hoping that it'd be handy in times of need. According to an eyewitness account, the person who received the device took it into the chasm and has been missing ever since. Throughout history, many wars have been fought in the vicinity of the chasm. Even if that person died in one of the wars, I still wish to do my utmost and find the device and fulfill the client's wish. Yelan's words of caution were not unwarranted. There are dangers lurking in the chasm. I'm sure you've all realized that by now. Given that we're all caught in this mess, let's try to find a way out together.
Rip Elon, Aether, and Ito. Ah, you're forgetting about emergency food? You're forgetting about emergency food. Rip emergency food.
Whatever you say, my savior. I'll do whatever you ask. From now on, we're a team. All of us. As for that big jerk, well, I guess that includes her too.
You said Yelan works for the Ministry of Civil Affairs, huh? Paimon can tell she's tougher than most, but wow. Her job sounds demanding.
Well, that's what she tells outsiders. I can't disclose too much about her identity, but I'd say she's the only person who can handle this type of work.
What kind of lame job would have someone go out to the middle of nowhere?
Oh, Paimon knows! An adventurer. Hey, what's with the face? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong? That's literally
Oh.
what the two of us do, isn't it?
Oh shit.
You're so stingy these days. Oh, just let Paimon be an adventurer by association, okay?
Yeah, she's got a point, Traveler. You're Paimon's boss. Take it from me. As a great leader, you should learn to be a little more generous.
Is that a
Your
wink?
sidekick share some of the glory.
Ugh, you really don't understand anything about us.
Paimon, don't take him too seriously. He's just joking.
Ugh, for the sake of Shinobu, fine.
I'm the boss, so I'll let it slide.
Perhaps this was another sealed location, but an undocumented one. What could be in here?
I've got some food and water on me. If anyone needs some, just let me know.
Great! You know, Bullchecker, you may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but your subordinate here seems super capable and reliable.
I know. Isn't she the best?
There seems to be an entrance up ahead, with a path inside.
Wonder where it leads to. Well, let's go take a look. Who would have guessed we'd find a domain entrance in a place like this?
If there's a way in, then there's a way out. Let's go and take a look.
The rocks here seem to be old Liyue mountain rocks. They're similar to what I've seen in books. This domain must have existed for quite some time now.
What's that sound?
There's Shijayo.
Conqueror of demons, what are you doing here?
Oh, I came down from above. I heard a noise, so I followed it here.
So you're not here by accident. Wanna team up?
No, I have something else to do. I'm looking for someone. You shouldn't be here. I would urge you to go back as soon as possible.
What a prick.
For ya. Shows up without a warning and disappears without a trace.
Huh. That guy looked pretty tough. Maybe almost as tough as me. Seems like a solid dude.
Seriously, Bullchecker? Where do you get your confidence from?
Should we really be letting him go off on his own?
Oh, he wouldn't listen no matter how much you tried to talk him out of it. He is super tough though, so don't worry about him.
He's just traumatized.
Everyone, keep your eyes and ears peeled from here on out. We don't know what lies ahead, so we have to be ready for anything.
Oh, look. I'm happy to say we're all on the same team and everything, but, could you cut the little speeches and the whole follow the leader act? I, for one, think I should be able to look after...
Boss!
Okay.
Besides, Yelan is just looking out for everyone. You know, Bullchucker, you're a guest here, so maybe try to get along with everyone.
Ha! Please, you're not a local either, flying lavender melon. So stop trying to sound like one.
Yeah, kinda.
Labyrinths like this are unique to Liyue.
This place is actually pretty cool. If we weren't in such a hurry to get out, we could kick back and enjoy enjoy the scenery a little.
I see everything. Go and fly. All these twists and turns. Like domains we've been to before. Could there be an Adeptus here?
Shine down!
Strike a pose. Everyone hold hands.
Oh, that's weird. So that means I need to go back down there? Oh, that's just weird.
I see everything.
Ow.
There is no escape. I see everything. Let's change tactics. The Temple of Wisdom. I swear by my sword.
No! You'll pay dearly for that.
The mortal plane.
Oh, that's just a prick move.
Hey, look over there. It looks like an exit.
Yeah, I better leave.
Huh? Wait, this ain't right.
How did we end up back here?
So we've been here already?
Yes, this is exactly where we started.
But we couldn't have taken a wrong turn. We were headed in the same direction the entire time. We never turned around.
Yes, that's what I thought too.
Traveler, we were going the right way, weren't we?
How strange.
There's a legend in Inazuma about a merchant who was tricked by a Bakedanuki one evening and kept circling around the same place the whole night. Even by dawn, they still hadn't found a way out.
Yeah, I once heard that one before too.
So we're all familiar with the story then? Good, because I'm pretty sure that's what's happening to us right now. But fear not, I happen to have a certain sidekick who can exercise yokai and spirits and whatnot. Let me summon him real quick.
Unbelievable. And Oni who's friends with an exorcist? Huh. What an open-minded guy.
For the boss, ignorance is a virtue.
You're up, Ushi. Go get that spirit. This is Ushi, an auxiliary member of the Arataki gang.
And I am speechless.
Oh, Ushi says hello, everyone. You can just call him Ushi or Beefcake. Yeah, he's got a keen sense of direction, so I'll let him lead
the, 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 the traveler's priceless looks at Paimon's disappointment.
I didn't know gangs could have auxiliary members.
Yanfei is unimpressed. Yilan just is Yulan.
This does not have the trappings of something that's gonna work.
You're telling me.
All right, go, Ushi. Go find us a way out of here. Huh? What's that? Oh, really? Oh, no way.
What's wrong?
Ushi says he searched everywhere, but there's no exit. That doesn't add up. If we were able to come in, then there must be a way to get out. Here, let me take another look.
Has anyone else noticed this? We initially thought we fell here from above. At that time, there was a way out high overhead. But now, it seems even that exit has disappeared. Inexplicable, if you ask me.
It seems there's more than meets the eye with these underground structures.
I'm gonna take another look around.
Yeah.
Everywhere we look, there are just more and more rocks. Maybe we've just misremembered. Maybe this isn't the place we started from.
What? You scared now?
No, Paimon's super brave.
Oh, yeah? Well, Ushi also thinks you're scared. It's okay. Don't be scared to admit you're, scared. You got us here. We can't just sit here twiddling our thumbs. Let's keep looking for a way out. Shinobu, you stay here with my precious savior. I'll take the traveler and Paimon with me.
Got it. Be careful, everyone.
Please, there's no need to keep calling me savior. Just Yanfei is fine. Mr. Arataki, it seems that as the head of the Arataki gang, you...
Ah, too kind, too kind. And just call me Ito. Since we're a team now, we should have each other's backs. Paimon, if you feel scared again, I can cover your eyes for you.
Seems there's really no way out.
Sorry, sweetie. Daddy's moving his legs. Yeah. Here, Daddy made you a pillow. There you go. Who's a good girl? Yeah. Well, you get him if you have Ito.
I can't shake the feeling that there's something off about this place.
Boss, did you guys find anything over there?
Not only that, I could have sworn I saw some shadows moving a second ago. This place better not be haunted.
Probably not the right time to ask this, but Paimon just can't help it. Ito, you're an Oni. Doesn't that kind of mean everywhere you go is haunted?
No, ignore the red horns, okay? I'm talking about spooky, floaty ghosts. Now you see them, now you don't kind of haunted.
Ito?
Oh no, boss. You've been found out.
Meh.
What? Me? No way! What, are you kidding?
Looking at you, Paimon suddenly doesn't feel scared anymore. Hey, Bullchucker, if you're scared, Paimon can cover your eyes for you.
Maybe I should make better use of my time. Add a little salt and some pepper. lavender melon is delicious. You can try some when it's oh right, there are two types, sweet and savory. Which would you prefer? Alright, you can try them both then. It's important that we remain calm, especially when we're in the throes of a tough situation like this.
What, Paimon? Or a cookie? Oh, you talk about this? Yes. Yes. Yeah, she's doing EPs right now. She is resting on my feet. But as soon as I start taking on an omelet cookie, not omelet cookie, oatmeal cookie. Ew, omelet cookie. That sounds weird.
If I'm reading the situation correctly, there seems to be some secret here that the boss and I are not supposed to know about. Don't worry, I'll distract the boss while you discuss things with the others.
Oh, I thought I smelled something cooking.
Would you like some, Yanfei?
Thank you, but I'm not hungry. You guys go ahead. Oh, and by the way, I haven't seen you in a while, Shinobu.
Yeah, it has been a while, hasn't it? The last time I saw you was when you taught one of my classes as a substitute while I was studying in Liyue.
Substitute teacher? Ah, yes, now I remember. It was during winter, wasn't it?
Yes, I remember everyone said your lecture was very interesting. Now that I think about it, I should call you Senpai.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. Who would have ever guessed that we'd get caught up in such a dilemma together? It must be fate.
Not only that, she's funny and engaging while she speaks. Needless to say, she's very popular among the students.
At least she's not Elisa. Yeah. It's always a wholesome connection with Yanfei, though.
Oh, I'm flattered.
I see everyone is still here.
Yelan, we split into groups and searched the area, but there are no signs of any way out. How about you? Did you manage to find anything?
No. And though I'd prefer not to say it, we'd better mentally prepare ourselves. If we can't find a way out, we may be stuck underground for some time.
I think you might be right.
I understand.
An underground space with an entrance but no exit. It just doesn't make any sense. I'll figure something out. Just give me some time. If anyone happens to find a potential exit, please be sure to take every precaution before exploring further.
Hey, Traveler, what's with the serious face? Do you have a plan? Yeah. Oh, right! Do you want to get it? Sure! Let's give it a shot! Huh. No response. Paimon thought Xiao would come no matter where we are. Oh no, does that mean even Xiao can't sense our presence here?
That's it. I want to take another look. And this time, I, Arataki, the one and only, will...
Boss,
Whoa! What's up, Sourpuss?
time for some roasted lavender melon.
Huh? We're trapped in a life and death situation underground, and you're telling me it's time for roasted lavender melon?
You talk about Ito and Tsubokyo here?
Interesting. You hear that? Ushi says you're completely right. Wait, hold on. Whose side are you on, Beefcake?
It's important to stay replenished. We must keep our energy and morale up in preparation for facing the unknown. Even Ushi knows that.
Wait, what? Wait, hang on, wait. Don't tell me you ship those two together.
Fine. does smell good.
What am I doing here? He's showing me mean. That'd be more of a better fit.
Fine. Yeah. We'll have a quick snack and then we'll keep looking for a way out. Hey, don't eat a
Bromance? Really? I still think that the male traveler Aether can go well with a Singanomi chick.
Who could have ever guessed we'd get trapped in a place like this? It's quite the predicament.
Oh.
For all the
Bromance,
studying I've
gotcha.
done in my life, all I know is how to land people in prison. I don't know the first thing about breaking out of one. I've even made a contract with my father to live a happy life. I can't give up hope now. Try and stay positive. At least I've explored a new place and seen more of the world while reuniting with some old friends. Yeah, there's still a silver lining.
Our situation is grim. There doesn't appear to be a way out for now. We should be prepared to stay for a while. Fortunately, we don't seem to lack supplies, and even our motley crew has people who can keep their cool when the stakes are high. Just focus on taking care of yourselves. I'll figure out the rest.
Noelle and Aether would be a sweet couple. Because it's kind of like a Favonius tickle. And the blonde hair. Is it because of the blonde hair are you making the suggestion?
There's nothing for Paimon to do here. So boring. Oh, Paimon longs to stretch her legs and run free in the world outside again. Alright, fly free then. Basically, Paimon just wants out of here. Just a day? No, it feels like we've been down here for months.
Yeah, Noelle's quest was nice. I haven't got to like part 2 of her quest though.
Maybe not months, but at least like 20 days, surely.
Yo! Thought I heard you chatting over here.
Oh, hey, Bullchucker.
Well, everyone, I just completed another survey of the surrounding area. Still nothing has changed today.
Here, have some water. Take a rest.
Thank you, Shinobu. It's easy to forget to keep hydrated down here.
I mean, you do got water.
Out! I want out! All I want is to cruise the streets and have beetle fights again.
Boss, remember there's your image to consider.
But it's so boring. Walking around this hole every day. If only I could slurp some ramen and see the beautiful flowers again.
Ramen? Wait a minute. Speaking of ramen, Traveler, are you hungry? I'm not hungry either. But let me pose the question this way. Who is the biggest eater among us?
It's definitely not me.
Hey, what's everybody looking at me for? It's definitely not me. If anyone, it's this one right here.
What are you looking at Paimon for?
Paimon, are you hungry?
No. Paimon's not hungry.
If that's the case...
Huh? What What am I missing here?
Yes, I heard that too, as I was walking over. The question is, how can you not feel hungry, even after 20 days?
That's also strange. Of course, everyone has different perceptions of the passage of time, but how could one person feel like it's only been 1 day and someone else 20 days?
It's all about stress level.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I feel like we've been here 3, 4, 5 days, but I don't feel hungry or thirsty at all.
Although I cooked some food, it wasn't because I was hungry. I just wanted to keep our spirits up. I was planning on saving our rations so we could survive a few more days, but I haven't really felt hungry since. Now that I think about it, not only am I not hungry, but I don't feel any real signs of fatigue either. Whether I sleep or not doesn't seem to have any effect on how I feel.
Yes, I concur. Resting doesn't make me feel more refreshed, and staying awake doesn't make me any more tired. Very peculiar. It's almost as if our physical state has been suspended.
The more you say, the scarier it sounds. Paimon doesn't even want to think about it. Huh? What's wrong, Traveler? Did you think of something?
That's pretty weird. Sounds like the little dude must be in danger.
But he is an Adeptus. This kind of situation should be no trouble for him. I fear that this problem underground is bigger than we thought.
I found something, everyone. I just discovered a new path over there that seems to lead to an unknown area.
You mean a way out? Oh, finally!
Yay! You found something! Oh, please, please be the exit!
I still suspect things can't be that simple. We should all stay prepared for whatever comes.
Oh, they are? Oh, that's nice.
Huh? Paimon doesn't see anything out of the ordinary.
Yeah, smash rocks.
Appearances can be deceiving. As I was examining the wall just now, I noticed there was something unusual about this stone. Seems to me that it's been created using some illusory magic. Hidden behind it lies a passageway.
Whoa! So there really is a path behind here!
Gotta hand it to ya. That sure wasn't easy to find. At least we can finally get out of here.
Miss Yelan's determination and eye for detail are certainly impressive. Not to mention, you've hardly had any rest the whole time we've been trapped here.
It doesn't matter. I'm not tired. Well, given we're already here, we might as well go in and explore.
Right behind ya! Paimon can't wait to get out of this place!
So smart, your wife. Nah. If Farina can get over her self-entitled attitude, but I think that's just her acting, then yes, she'd be my wife. For the one that's a sword.
Lucy, is that you?
Hey, did anyone else just hear that voice? It sounded super creepy.
Oh, that's weird.
Strike a pose! How dare you! Let my name echo in song!
Oh. Oh. That is absolutely weird. The symbols have to match. Oh, okay. It's absolutely weird. Okay. It may not be for that one. Okay. I'm dumb. That's one down. This little tiny beam needs to move that way. Yeah. Beta is your wife? Let me guess, she's gonna drive your ship around. The relationship, I mean. It's like, at first, like, do you have to have, like, one purple and then the adjacent match? It's like, oh, the shape and distance of those little thingies. So this looks like double A's. Yeah, she does nod.
Is some sort of battle taking place here? I wonder who could be involved.
Shine down.
Nahida is... Yay. I was able to revive the child.
Strike a pop. There is no escape.
I see everything.
I swear by my sword.
Yeah, that's right, Gene. Stare at him. Now, which one am I controlling? The big one. So that needs to go up. Rotate. Up and right. A little bit more. Okay. It's one down. Now we're looking at this angry face. Looks like a cloak. I know they're like Japanese characters, but Chinese Japanese characters, but I'm situating them with what they look like. So it looks like a warlord of some kind.
No, it's live. Why would you become like this? I won't attack you.
That sounds like Shell. Could he be in trouble?
Whoa, sounds like someone forgot to invite us to the fight. Let's go and help him.
Yeah, but how are we gonna find him?
Then angry warlord. Oh, I hate these fuckers.
Stop fighting. Sharing my knowledge.
Wind, hear me. Barely a scratch. No a scratch. Illusion shattered.
Ah.
Strike a pose.
This should be enough for Jean to heal. Yeah, it's just I didn't think much about it during the quest. Probably should be able to change it now, but see, I can't change my squad currently. So now finally squids. Squid, squid, squid.
How brilliant!
Shine down.
I see everything.
Cannot give up.
Oh, they are annoying.
Illusion shattered.
Oh, that was a nice save. That's a little big. Ah, there's the other one.
The light seems to be leading to another platform. Let's go and take a look. The ground has dissolved? What's down there?
Is that little dude called Xiao down there? We gotta help him.
Hold on. Something's not right here. What's this?
It appears to be a small fissure.
What can you possibly find inside? It can't be a living person, can it?
Conqueror of demons?
Xiao, is that you?
Quit trying to scare us, okay?
Huh? Wait, is this some kind of illusion? Paimon can't touch him!
Conqueror of demons, can you hear us?
Hello? Little dude! Anyone home?
He isn't responding.
You.
Oh, he finally said something!
Oh!
We followed your voice and found you here, but it's kinda strange. We can't touch...
An illusion.
Talk about a coincidence. We were just thinking you went missing and stuff, and then we heard the sound of you fighting. Pretty lucky we found you, if you ask me. You didn't get hurt, did you?
A coincidence. Wait, something's not right. Something's wrong with this domain. Leave now! Get out of there!
If he can, we should have him regroup with us as soon as possible.
Tell us what happened and where you are now. We'll come find you immediately.
No. Your safety is the top priority. It seems this space can...
Huh? He disappeared.
Are you hurt, Uwu? Is that your sip? Also, I have nice things I can eat. Hi. This is a good girl. Are you a good girl? Mm-hmm. Scratched a lovable dog. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. Lay comfortably. Wait a minute. So if Baido has your heart, what does Xiao have? Right.
Where'd he go? It sounded like him...
It seems the only option we have to explore any further is through that entrance over there.
Hey, Emily.
Huh. He's injured and telling us to be careful? It's not like we're in any danger here. Anyway, the secret behind whatever's going on should be in the safe, right? Don't worry, little dude. Ito's on the way.
Boss, please don't go charging ahead. You're an Oni, not some hunting dog.
Don't worry, I'm invincible. Ah! Oh, my leg.
Looks pretty deep. Be careful, everyone.
Oh, I get to play as the Traveler only? Okay.
try not to laugh.
What do you mean, try not to laugh? You should be feeling some serious sympathy for me right now.
But wouldn't feeling sorry for you be a violation of your dignity? Besides, it's harder not to laugh when I'm not the one in pain.
Oh, 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 oh gosh. Yikes. Damn. I'm alright, Emily. How about you?
Paimon, don't laugh.
It's okay, everybody. If you want to laugh at him, just let it out.
Don't you have a heart, Shinobu? Oh, people think I'm the monster.
Wait a second. Xiao's not here, but...
Seems a little out of place here, don't you think?
Who is my favorite character? That's good, Emily.
Maybe it's some sort of, I don't know, an emergency shelter? There was a picture book I read once that said nice people sometimes build cabins in dangerous places so that anyone in trouble can take shelter inside. Our little dude must be inside then.
Hmm.
I wouldn't be too sure about that. Any person with a normal sense of danger wouldn't be so optimistic.
Wow, Bull Chucker. Looks like your subordinate is telling you what's what.
Oh, I believe she was talking to both of us. Yeah, so you can wipe that smug smile off your face. All right, watch and learn, Shinobu. This is why I'm the boss and you're the deputy. If no one is macho enough to open the door, then I'll step aside. Once this door's open, we are out of here.
There is a key right in front of you, simpleton. Thank you, Emily.
Eviloni, be gone. You heard me. Get out of here.
Am I seeing things? Or was there someone behind the door?
Nah, can't be. You're just saying things.
Why don't we just open the door again and see?
Who? Me? Oh.
All you do is goof around all day. You're a bad influence to our child. Be gone.
Mm.
Those people are carrying bowls. Bowls full of beans.
People throw beans to drive out Oni. Boss is an Oni, so they throw beans at him to get rid of him.
Gave me the fright of my life. What are people from Inazuma doing in a place like this anyway?
Calm down now. You're a person from Inazuma too, you know.
Hey, let's get one thing straight, all right? I'm not a person, I'm an Oni.
Right, but that's not the point. The question is, does this door lead to Inazuma?
Huh? How could that be possible? Ugh, this place is so...
You guys go right ahead. I'm not opening it again. So, who's up? Oh, how about Paimon? Why don't you open it?
No way! Somebody else do it. I'm scared.
All right,
That's our Shinobu. Now, don't let whoever's behind that door push you around.
all right. Let's see what's behind the door this time.
Still reading, Shinobu? Listen, young lady. You should keep your nose out of those books and start taking my advice. I've already found you a perfectly good job as a shrine maiden at the Grand Narukami Shrine. You'll be far better off there than...
Shinobu?
No way.
Oh, this is embarrassing. That voice was my mother. This is one place I wasn't counting on having to hear that speech witch again.
Your mother wanted you to become a shrine maiden?
The whole reason I came to study in Liyue was because I didn't want to become a shrine maiden. My family never approved of my studies, so they wanted me to work in the Grand Narukami Shrine after I returned to Inazuma.
From what we know about Lady Guji, it seems being a shrine maiden is a pretty cushy job.
Think of it this way. Some cats can be domesticated and kept in the house, while other cats are meant to survive in the wild. As for me, I need complete freedom and space. Although I do admit that being a shrine maiden is a decent job, it's just not for me.
That's right, your calling is with the gang. I mean, just look at you. You rock. You're totally hardcore. Come on, am I the only one with chills right now?
It's true. You've got a good thing going. What's most important is that you enjoy what you do.
Gotta agree with you there.
From the look of it, what's behind the door can change. And not only that, it always changes to something that nobody wants to see. So, how are we gonna get through that? And don't forget, we have that little dude waiting for us to save her. We need to get our rear in gear.
Would any of you like to give it a try?
No thanks. I'd prefer not to open it if only something terrible awaits. If anyone's going to find a way through, it's not going to be me.
Why?
Because I don't buy it, that's why. I don't believe for 1 second that we're gonna find the conqueror of demons by going through that door. So I'm sure as heck not gonna be the one to get us through.
Not gonna lie, you don't really sound like you have much of an imagination.
All right. I'll try.
Yeah, my savior. Show 'em what you're made of.
I'm sure I probably do, but nothing springs to mind right now. Anyway, I suppose I'll find out once I open the door.
You old geezer. Out of 8 pounds of salt, today you gave away 3 for free, sold 2, and exchanged 3 for booze. How much money did you actually make in the end?
Huh? But didn't you tell me to sell things as I pleased? Why can't I give the customers something for free?
You fool! You told the old man next door to come and fetch the salt. Well, he broke his leg on the way over, and now his son is asking for compensation. Seriously.
Huh. A civil dispute. Didn't see that coming.
Who are they?
No one in particular, but it is a prime example of the many difficult civil cases that I've had trouble handling before.
So you mean you don't like handling disputes over petty matters?
Not exactly. What I mean is that I don't like working with people who cannot let go of trivial grievances, especially of the kind you saw just now. They start with good intentions, but end up making a big fuss. It's not long before those good intentions plunge into injury and accidents. It's always a shame. It's my desire to solve problems for people. That's why I became a legal advisor. It just seems that I still can't fully comprehend the complicated minds of some people.
I understand what you mean. The human mind is probably both the most complicated and tragic of things.
I suppose there's no need to discuss this any further.
Don't look at me. I told you, I'm not taking a chance with that thing.
Come on, Yalan. We're a team here. If you're not gonna try, then at least give us a convincing reason why.
In that case, let me be perfectly clear. I serve Ningguang, the Tianxuan of the Qixing. The scope of my work includes some of Liyue's biggest secrets. The chances are, if I open this door, there can be no witnesses left alive. Is that a sufficient reason for you?
Oh, yeah, sounds impressive. Hey, Shinobu, who's Ningguang?
She's someone who won't let you walk out of the chasm alive if she finds out that you're prying into her secrets. Boss, you really do need to work on learning who's who in the world these days.
Look, I knows what I needs to knows. It's called being a free Oni.
Yeah, a free dumbass.
Oh, now Paimon gets it. Yelan works for Ningguang.
Yes, which is precisely why I was trying to keep her secret. We should avoid letting Yelan open this. What about you, Traveler? Would you like to try?
Yeah, go for it, Traveler. Besides, you never know who could be behind that door.
I say give it a shot. Who knows? Maybe little dude is waiting for us on the other side.
So, wait. What's Paimon looking at?
Oh shit, big lore drop.
There you are! You sure had Paimon scared. We couldn't open the door after you went in. Everyone was super worried about you.
Did you find anything, Traveler?
So, did you find the person we want to rescue?
Judging by the look on your face, I'm guessing you saw something a little unpleasant in there?
Huh? How could that be? Don't worry. Paimon will keep searching for her with you. Cheer up!
Stupid door! I'll smash you to pieces!
If Paimon wasn't feeling so exhausted, she'd help out too.
Hey, what is this? Nap time?
So let me get this straight. Not only did we not find Xiao through that door, we saw all the things that we wish to avoid. I'm starting to have a very ominous feeling about this domain. It's constantly changing, and its changes seem to be targeted at us.
What do you mean?
I feel the same way. We need to watch our every step. There is definitely more to this place than meets the eye.
I concur. We came here following the Conqueror of Demons, but we ended up only finding a strange door. The things we've encountered on the other side of that door are equally strange. It shows us whatever we fear the most. We're in a space that defies common logic.
On top of that, I'm starting to feel tired after that experience. But I thought we'd established that getting tired doesn't happen down here.
The phenomenon hasn't reached a lethal stage just yet. Otherwise, we would have starved to death without eating for so long.
I'm starting to worry that we're being affected by the changes in this space. In order to avoid the sudden accumulation of hunger and fatigue, we should eat and rest regularly from now on.
Paimon suddenly feels...
Now that you mention it, starting to feel tired too. No, no, no! It's all just an illusion! I will not let my mind play tricks on me.
According to the current evidence, it seems our physical condition was suspended in this space before, which granted us immunity to the effects of fatigue and hunger. And now it seems that mental fatigue is unavoidable. Though we have yet to locate the Conqueror of Demons, I suggest we go back and get some rest. It'll be difficult to rescue anyone if we're on the verge of collapse ourselves.
She's right. Hey, Lavender Melon. You okay? Want me to carry you?
You haven't slept at all. Are you sure you're okay? This place seems even more perilous than we first thought.
Don't worry about me. Staying focused under pressure for as long as it takes is my specialty. Now, if I'm not mistaken, looks like you've got some new ideas.
How could you tell?
It's my job to keep tabs on people.
I figured as much. They're just preliminary ideas at this point, but I haven't completely thought them through yet. I'll tell you more once my ideas have taken shape.
Sure. Sounds good. I also have some ideas of my own. I'll fill you in after I've confirmed some things. You think so?
As they say, two heads are always better than one.
It's hard to believe what we've encountered. suppose there's no use hiding it anymore now that everyone's seen it. What you all saw really was my biggest fear. I never want to become a shrine maiden. Who could tolerate such a boring life? After these last few years with the Arataki gang, I suppose you could say I've seen it all. It's taken every skill in my arsenal to constantly clean up the messes they make. Though the list of annoying things to deal with is practically endless, I am totally free in the Arataki gang. Strolling around the streets, roasting lavender melons with friends in the open country. I know it sounds pretty silly, but that's the life that I want. Just don't laugh at me, okay? Otherwise, you might find yourself on the receiving end of a good beating.
Ushi, you sure you can't find a way back to that door again? Ah, perfect timing. I was just having a chat with Ushi about that. You know what? I can handle those mean people behind the door throwing beans at me, but causing trouble for you? Nuh-uh. That ain't gonna fly with this guy. What? There's nothing we can do? Listen here, Beefcake. You shouldn't give up so easily. Can't you have one last look for it? If you really can't find it, we'll just have to find another door. With any luck, one that connects to the outside world. You feel me?
By the way, Traveler, if you have a moment, could you do me a favor? I'd like to discuss something with you. Please, come meet me over there. Thanks for coming to speak with me, Traveler. I've been thinking about this place. Since we still don't know just what kind of danger we're up against, we can't afford to delay any longer. We have to find the Conqueror. Don't you think it's a strange coincidence that as soon as you told us about the Conqueror of Demons, we heard his voice in that place? It almost seems deliberate. As if something was trying to convince us that the Conqueror of Demons was there in order to lure us into the unknown. I have a theory, but I can't tell the others just yet. I don't want anyone to panic. Judging from the Conqueror of Demons' reactions, I think that he was somewhere else. But his voice and image were projected to our location. Is it possible that we've entered into a chaotic space? We're seeing things and people that shouldn't be here, even ghosts. And we don't feel hungry because the state of our bodies is suspended. It's as if time itself has stopped for us. If that's true, it means we've entered into a place where normal logic doesn't apply. When you put it all together, everything points towards one possibility. This is a place where time and space are thrown into chaos. And yet, if it's truly chaotic, how did we find our friend's voice, even when we had no idea where he was? It doesn't make any sense, unless this space wanted us to hear it. Which brings me to my next point. I also have a theory about our encounter with the Conqueror of Demons earlier. I submit that we didn't actually see the Conqueror of Demons. He was somewhere else. But his status was transmitted to us through some kind of mind-bending spatial alteration. Traveler, you said you saw the abyss in that room, didn't you? At first glance, that door may seem like a prank. It shows you whatever you're afraid of. But if it manages to lure you inside, there's no way of knowing what might be in there. 1 minute, it's playing a joke to get you to lower your guard. The next, the danger is real, and it's trapped you. This space is a powerful opponent. It wants to use our minds against us. But I'm not gonna sit here and do nothing. Do you remember that small spatial rift next to the dissolving ground? It felt like spatial magic, but it seemed much more powerful than usual.
Oh, hello. How you doing today, Lorna? Yeah, sorry, I'm delved into lore, so I'm reading. How you doing today? Also, don't tell me that my internet's slow.
When we saw that illusion of the Conqueror of Demons, it seemed like he wasn't expecting our spaces to intersect at all, and was even more surprised that we could hear and see him.
That's good. I'm glad you're doing alright.
I think that this space purposefully transmitted the Conqueror of Demons' voice to lure us into a trap. But I also think it didn't count on that spatial rift happening. In other words, the fact that we saw and spoke with the Conqueror of Demons was never part of its plan. Yes. Also, I had a good look around after coming back. I have a feeling that these
I don't have
chaotic
commands
are
set up here yet.
constantly intersecting with each other, meaning that anything is possible.
I will let you know if commands are ready.
I think this gives us an opportunity. If the space creates phenomena meant to deceive us based on our imaginations, then we have to keep imagining, Traveler. If we try to stay calm and listen carefully, maybe, just maybe, we'll hear the Conqueror of Demons' voice again. Can you feel that? Let me see. I think it's here. And break! I secretly learned Yelan's illusion-breaking method without her knowing. Really didn't expect that to work. The sound came from behind this illusion. Let's go in and take a look. It's getting clearer.
No. This is the chasm. What did my nations go through here? If those...
The voice is much clearer now. We're close. Conqueror of Demons, can you hear me? It's Yanfei. The
Traveler? Yanfei?
It worked. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Listen to me. It's chaotic here. We may not be in the same space, but sometimes the sound can get through, which means these separate spaces intersect from time to time.
Everything is chaotic here. No, the darkness that sullies my soul is harmful to mortals.
Do you have anyone at the pyro impact? What do you mean exactly? Do I have the pyro archon? No, I don't. Do I have anyone from Natland? Probably. Kachina.
Right now, we have more dangerous things to worry about than that. This space is using our urge to find you to lure us into traps. Without you here with us, our search for you could very well lead us into danger.
So, you're in danger too? There was no need for you to search for me.
But we're worried about you. And earlier, the Traveler was tricked into entering a dangerous place.
How do we meet?
Conqueror of Demons, can you find out where our voices are coming from? Find the spot where our voices are the clearest and try... something there. It might work.
I see. The spaces may intersect amidst the chaos. By try something, do you mean...
Hurry! If we miss this chance, we might not get another one.
Stand back!
Let's get him back to the camp.
Oh, thanks.
Now we can avoid getting split up.
A lot's happened here, but this wasn't just for our own safety. You're injured. We can't just leave you alone.
It's just a flesh wound. I'm fine. I shouldn't let myself be a burden to you.
Wait. Hang on. So, to be you, are you Lorna? I was just about to ask, and I guess that confirms my suspicions. You're not the same account. Okay. Hey, the real city hunter. Yeah, 5 hours. Almost 5. Mainly just doing story quests. Yeah. I'm just delving into lore, as it were. Trying to do things in the proper order since I've kind of messed up and done the stories and skipping quests. So, it's kind of hard.
You're not a burden. Don't think that for 1 second. We need you. All of us. For our sake, please. Stay here. Please?
Fine. As you wish.
It's fine. Take your time. Everyone has a way to complete the story. I'm just trying to find a way to complete mine.
You're injured. Get some rest. Everything else can wait.
The one I hit. Is that the flea Aksha?
As expected, something strange is going on here. Oh, Traveler?
You're both here. Great. I want to talk to you.
I also felt that the space was targeting us, but Yenfei managed to exploit its weakness. Leave it to Yenfei to find a loophole.
Based on what just happened, we can now confirm our suspicions that space and time function chaotically.
Because
In addition, we must stay vigilant to avoid the traps set for us by this place.
because you are on YouTube and he is on Twitch. So this is the main way you can see the chat on different platforms. So if you see things in YouTube and don't see anybody else there, but the chat is there, that's why. It's cross-platform. So everybody can catch up on the same page.
Now that we've found the Conqueror of Demons, the next thing we need to do is find a way out.
I went back to the domain again just now, although I couldn't find a new route. It wasn't a completely fruitless trip. My clan has practiced magic for generations, and has created some catalysts that only we know how to use. I recognized something like one of those catalysts in the domain. Unfortunately, I think so, but it's hard to distinguish between reality and illusion here. I can't be sure. Also, I am the only one out of all of us who could know what it would look like. To me, that confirms that this place really is reading our minds.
Just like with that door. It's like it's alive and testing us.
By reading our minds and showing us what we want, it creates the reality that we want to be true. Everything it does is either to get us to lower our guard or to win.
That's awesome. I'm American.
If that's the case, it can only have one goal. To trap us here until we die. What else could it be?
We should prepare for the worst, but we mustn't give up.
I've always known there were secrets hidden in the chasm, but even the Qixing have never heard about anything like this.
Yelan, when we first ran into you, you said you had something to do. What were you referring to?
I was looking for the truth behind the monster invasion from Conria. Please keep everything I'm about to say to yourselves. No one else can know. Otherwise...
We got it.
500 years ago, a wave of dark beasts from Conria attacked the 7 nations of Teyvat. Naturally, Liyue was also affected.
Yeah, because the wind is rotated in a different direction. I'm pretty familiar. I used to see a girl in Sri Lanka and one in India, and I've heard about monsoons. Every now and then I would pray for their safety, but my ex now currently sees my former best friend, and they're about to get married, so I wish them nothing but the best. And the one in India is going to be under a forced marriage. If you wish to share, feel free to share. But do be mindful, I am reading the lore of the game as well, so it'd be hard for me to switch topics. So I will partially pay attention, and I'll do my best to read.
Under Rex Lapis's command, the Millelith fought hard to hold the front line near the chasm. But these were vicious beasts, and this was the most desperate battle Liyue had ever faced. At a critical moment, someone distracted the monsters and led them away. Just when all hope seemed lost, the tide turned. The Liyue army eventually won the war. But there were many who never returned. 2 of my ancestors took part in that war, and the one who made it back went insane. Everything about it was strange.
But if you do want to tell me in detail, my Twitter X account is open as well. I can receive your DMs there. Should you ever want to share your story.
The current generation of Qixing knows very little about these events, and very few came back from the chasm alive. Finding out the truth has been a waiting game. The day the chasm was unsealed, I put in a request to be transferred here, so I could finally learn the truth of what happened back then. But this place we've ended up in, and the possibilities we're facing, it's all far more terrifying than I'd imagined. We can't give up. Right now, our #1 priority has to be getting out of here alive.
I'm talking about X, Twitter. Okay.
Are you all right? You've suddenly gone quiet. It's not like you at all.
Shh, we'll talk later. I'm just processing all the existing clues we have. Maybe the key to our escape is hidden in some detail I've overlooked. I have to go over everything again.
All right, well...
Oh, don't worry. I won't write down anything that you told us about.
No, I meant if you're going to analyze the facts, count me in.
And what object would that be?
You don't look well. I guess things still haven't improved. It's okay. You don't have to go into all the details. Sometimes I really envy the boss.
Hey, Ushi. Looks like our little lavender melon has fallen asleep, huh? Do you think she's dreaming? Man, she looks wiped out. It's kind of hard to see her like this. I mean, most of the time she never shuts up. Aw, poor thing. Man, that little dude looks stunning too. I'm kind of worried about him. Oh, I sleep like this when I'm in jail. Good one. I do slumber like a king. Traveler, when did you get here?
But yeah, what was that one object?
Yep, way better. Paimon just got a little fright because she's never seen a crazy place like this before. Who would have thought the best guide in all of Teyvat could end up so out of their depth? Yeah!
Nice.
So anyway, Paimon just had the weirdest dream. There were cattle mooing constantly. Yeah, just like that. Aw, Ushi, were you looking after Paimon?
Oh, that's cool. Guess you got lucky.
Traveler, it looks like the Conqueror of Demons is awake.
I'm fine. Don't worry. The karma I carry is dangerous to humans. Keep your distance.
Well, I have Adepti blood in me, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Even so,
What happened while Paimon was sleeping? How did Xiao get here?
with a little help, I was able to find my way here.
Conqueror of Demons, could you tell us what happened before you joined us?
That's awesome.
No need to be so formal. Just call me Xiao.
Oh, sure.
It was a senseless battle. I came here looking for someone, but when I found them, they weren't anything like how I expected.
Madame Ping says that you usually base yourself at Wangshu Inn to guard the main road through Dihua Marsh. It's unusual for you to go looking for someone yourself. Are they an Adeptus?
I'm looking for a Yaksha called Bosacius.
Bosacius? Is that one of the 5 Yakshas? Like you? I thought that you were the only one left. Aren't the other 4... gone from the world?
You could say that. But Bosacius's body is the only one that was never found. Yakshas deal with God's remains all the time, and we become tainted by karma. Over time, it inevitably drives us to madness.
That's cool.
The last time I saw Bosacius, it was the day he lost his mind. He left. No one knew where he went, and I never heard from him again. But Bosacius was the eldest of us. He once told us, as Yakshas we will experience countless wars. Whether we live or die, we must promise to take care of each other, and know each other's fate to the very end.
That's stupid.
Did he forget his promise because he lost his sanity?
It's possible, but I did not. I am the sole survivor. So it is my duty to find out the fates of the others.
What made you come to the chasm? Did you hear something about Bosacius being here?
Did you know that 500 years ago, the beasts of Conria invaded the chasm? That war lasted a long time. It is said that in the midst of the battle, a brave Yaksha was seen putting up a heroic fight, but no one knew the Yaksha's name.
But there were many more than 5 Yakshas in total, so there's no guarantee it was Bosacius.
Wow. But you must think it was probably him if you came here to investigate, right?
I am by no means certain, and I didn't have any other clues except for this one.
I would say that you get your money refunded at that point, because that's just not fair.
But Bosacius was proud. If he had taken part in that war, he would have announced his name. So at first, I thought the nameless Yaksha couldn't be him.
Wait, so it was Bosacius you were fighting with? Did he injure you?
Yes,
invasion of monsters from Conria, the battle in the chasm, and Yelan's ancestor. I have a feeling that somehow these are all connected. Life is full of coincidences, but this is too much of a coincidence. Could this all be related to the fantastic compass mentioned in the will, too?
What will?
Oh, right. I came here because of a will. Maybe it's not something you've come across much before, but both mortals and adepti sometimes write out their final wishes so somebody else will carry them out after they've passed. It's known as a last will and testament.
And this can be done at any time?
Whoa, whoa. You want to write a will? Now?
It was no accident that you saw my illusion that day. This place used your desire to find me to create a trap that you would willingly walk into. Pure deception is easy to spot, but the truth laced with lies can be a fatal combination. What you heard were really things that I said.
Oh, you did get Genshin pictures in your maggots? Nice.
It made sure you heard my real voice to create panic. This one-way communication was the bait. If we hadn't managed to get in touch through the spatial rift, we may well have lost someone by now. Rather than murdering in cold blood, this space seems more intent on consuming souls.
How is this even possible?
Our opponent is very clever. It is not safe to stay here. Everyone, whether I accomplish what I came here to do or not, I must find a way to get you out safely.
And that...
I rejoined to warn you that it's extremely dangerous here. If you stay here too long, this space may well devour you.
But how do you know?
You might become a shadow of your former self, wandering the underground like a lost soul.
Sounds like you saw them too.
Yelan, you're back.
I've been back a while. I was listening to the conversation. I've seen some strange things here too. Objects that shouldn't be here. Strange figures appearing, then vanishing. I don't think any of it is real.
So they're just illusions?
At first I had the same thought, but it's not that simple. There may come a day when these illusions become real and attack you.
From what you were saying a moment ago, it sounds like you know a way out of here.
I can't say for sure. It's just a guess.
Well, it's hard to make me laugh when I'm so stuck in the story, but sometimes I'm a sucker for jokes. But I do appreciate the thought, though.
As Yanfei said, this space is chaotic and unstable, but it has its weaknesses.
I'm not falling for that.
Both spaces connect. I was able to create a rift and move from one to the other. So, if I use all the energy I have, I may be able to...
Yeah, it's about as bad as determining what is an e-girl and an eye-lady.
Really? So powerful attacks can affect the space itself. I had wondered if that was a possibility.
Whoa. But what do you mean by all the energy you have?
I mean, it will take everything I've got.
Wait a minute. When you said you were gonna get us out safely, you mean you're gonna stay here?
I mean...
You can't be serious.
I saw Bosacius underground. That's when I realized the horror of this place. A single blast can only create a very small opening. To send you back to the outside world, I may need to continuously channel power in order to keep the tunnel open. I know how to fight to the bitter end. I can do this.
No way. Even if what you're saying is true, I can't agree to this.
I'm not neither. It's not much of an escape plan if we gotta leave someone behind.
Yeah, but do you know the difference between an e-girl and an eye-lady, though? Yeah, I know. And that's why I'm not falling for it. And I didn't even have to watch the video for it.
It's only a good or bad plan if there are other options to compare it to. But that's not the situation we're in right now. I doubt you'd still be stuck here if anyone had a better idea.
But can you be certain that your plan will work?
I cannot.
What is wrong with you? You can't bet your life on something if you don't even know it's gonna work. It's not worth it.
To conclude, I'm not agreeing to this plan.
What if I told you this is my last will?
You?
That's your strategy, huh? No offense, but we have no guarantee this plan of yours will succeed, or even that it's safe. You said it yourself. Yakshas pose a danger to humans. You really expect us to accept your self-righteous plan just because you say so?
The battlefield is a treacherous place. Every opportunity you take, you put everything on the line for. If you fear sacrifice and failure, you can never be victorious.
I've been in my fair share of treacherous battles, so I know full well that you never bring up extreme measures like this until the very, very end. You say these things in the hope that we will understand and accept them. But if you don't even know that your self-sacrifice is going to pay off, all you're doing is hurting morale. Besides, if you were really so determined to end it all, you wouldn't have given us the opportunity to share our opinions. You think you're oh so cold and ruthless, but I'm not buying it. And anyway, losing one of us so the rest can escape? Some victory that is.
Yelan, don't be so harsh.
Point is, it's not time for drastic measures yet. It's possible there's a hidden passage leading to the exit that we just haven't discovered.
What if there isn't? Or if we don't find it? And in the end, I'm so weak that I don't have the strength left to sacrifice myself. What do you propose we do then?
As things stand, there's no difference between sacrificing you and trying to find another way out, in terms of the likelihood of success. If we can't say that one strategy is better than the other, we certainly shouldn't be rushing into a risky course of action.
Did someone say a strong enough strike can break us out of this place? Yeah, that's right. I heard ya. No one's staying behind to let anyone else out, all right? Enough talk. It's time for action. Come on, whatever you are. Let's see how long you manage to keep us trapped in here after I'm finished with you.
Easy now.
Have a taste of this.
Whew, okay, so I didn't tear the whole place down. But check it out, new path. If you need a hero, I'm the man for the job.
Should have seen this coming. Why do you always have to do things like this?
That's nice.
Shinobu.
What happened to Ito? Did he pass out?
The boss used up all his strength in one punch. Maybe that's the reason he managed to tear open a passage.
Let me see if there's any way I can stabilize it.
He did this because he heard us arguing, right?
The thing with Boss is, he just can't stand conflict between teammates. Whenever we get into an argument in the Arataki game, he always goes and does something shocking to calm everyone down. Today, he's done it again. He may not have known you for very long, but when he said he sees everyone as part of the same team, he truly means that. Another thing with Boss is, he hates it when other people sacrifice themselves, but he always seems to end up doing it himself. That said, there's a slight distinction to be made with him. When he does things like this, he doesn't really think he's sacrificing himself, because he genuinely believes that he's strong enough to defeat any obstacle he's facing.
Giant ego alert! And wasn't he just doing the same thing Xiao suggested?
The boss is hardly open to persuasion. Besides, he always acts without thinking. There's no doubt that he really thought he was about to solve everything in one hit.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
It's not just him either. The other guys in the Arataki gang are more or less the same. That's why they need someone like me to clean up after them. I couldn't stop him if I tried, so I might as well just let him do his thing. Besides, often his harebrained intuition is surprisingly on point. We might punch our way out of here yet.
Ito, please tell Paimon you're okay.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. You have nothing to apologize for. Both you and Yelan made some very good points. Still, if this was an Arataki gang issue and you were one of our members, I have to say I'd side with Yelan on this one. The boss definitely wasn't sacrificing himself. He firmly believed that we'd be able to find a way out through the passage he opened up. And he's certainly not expecting to be left behind. Everyone's important. We have to support each other if we're going to get out of here. Your survival is of huge importance to some people. No, to a whole lot of people.
Shinobu?
Everyone, let's all do our best to try and find a way out. There's still a chance. I'm sure we can escape. Leave the boss to me. Don't worry.
Everyone, it seems this passage doesn't lead to the outside world, but deeper inside.
What the? So, Ito's...
No, it's still worth exploring. I'll go and take a look first.
Aha, I see. I'm with you.
What?
So far, I still haven't found the thing I came looking for. That magical device, remember? If this domain has the power to project our imaginations or the things we're searching for into reality, well, maybe I can use that to my advantage to track it down.
Oh, right! No wonder she keeps telling us to keep going. If it's a magical device...
Well, I can't guarantee that, but it's worth a try.
I barely play Roblox. I'd say it's about almost a year ago since I played that game.
I will find a way.
Let him go. But if you're planning on going into that domain too, then come with me. After all, I'm just a lawyer. We'll be safer if we team up. By the way, you and Xiao seem pretty close, huh? Yelan got a bit worked up just now, so I just wanted to apologize on her. I have to say though, if Yelan hadn't spoken out like she did, I'm not sure she would have gotten through to him. Also, self-sacrifice is something Yelan feels strongly about.
Wait a minute.
Stop whoever it was.
Kari. If you are still awake, how dare you? I just really haven't felt the need to play Roblox yet. It's mainly just a social game.
From what I know, she's lost comrades in the line of duty before, and then was rescued herself. Maybe being a survivor is what makes her so against seeing other people sacrifice themselves. How can things ever be the same again, knowing that your life was saved when others weren't? In a way, salvation can also be a burden. If I were her, I'm not sure I would have done anything different. Oh, wait, 1 second. I'll be right there. Yeah! Right, that's much safer. Since Ito can't fight right now, I've cast a spell to protect you guys.
Thank you, Senpai. Please, be careful.
We will. Same to you. All right, Traveler, let's go.
Because it's hard to explain. Let's just say that sometimes social noise, if I'm in a room of 30 or so people, it's hard for me to think sometimes. And I'm still autistic, so excessive noise can drive me a little nuts. It makes me want to kind of isolate. But if I'm in a room, say, with 5 or 6 people, I can manage that. I'm okay with that. Hell, if I'm playing a game against the 5 or 6 people, that's funny. It's fun. It's adventurous. It's nice. But being in a room full of a lot of people just doesn't sit me well. VR chat is the only exception is because I could turn people into robots without looking at their avatars and be blindsided by avatars' colors, shapes, and everything else. Less visual distraction. And I could just tear into the person's personality.
Look at that huge disc in the distance. Hold on. Is that the fantastic compass?
What? That's the best description you can come up with? It's way, way bigger than that!
Huh. Well, it seems our theory checked out. In my humble legal opinion, that's almost certainly the magical device I've been looking for. It really showed up. But if this really is the fantastic compass, it's so huge. How the heck am I gonna lug that back to my office? I mean, come on, Yanfei. Don't give up now. Let's investigate the area first. What the... Are they? They look familiar. Oh yeah. I bumped into these rapscallions a few days ago. Motion to compel. There's a smaller disc here. Judging from the appearance and design... In all likelihood, this is the fantastic compass. Why is there a small version of the fantastic compass stuck in the ground? What's it for? Motion to compel. Inadmissible evidence. Boom.
Depends on my social battery.
Just like last time. You know, when I ran into them before, I was working on a big commercial case. The defendant hired them to attack me, just to get back at me. Happens all the time. Luckily, I'm well trained in martial arts, so taking them down was a piece of cake. But these are the exact same guys as I met last time. Is this space recreating scenes from my memory? Maybe this is one of the ways our adversary intends to devour us. Unbelievable. Huh? A new entrance. Great.
Whoa. Is this a tunnel? This is weird. It feels like it's connecting to another world. Or maybe another time.
I thought we might run into some other people here, but apparently not. The Fatui? Whose memory is this? Ah, watch out!
Just as I thought.
Kalon, you're here.
I will take you down no matter how many times you show up.
Oh, I get to play with somebody's wife.
Relax. We're together now. Incinerate!
Take it easy.
Motion to compel. But my defense was watertight.
This was well done.
Boom!
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Oh, that's weird.
Amateurs. And still they dare to come after me.
Because someone else likes Yulon a lot. It is dubbed their wife.
You've still got it.
Remember how I said I'd seen some illusions myself? Those were the same words I heard last time. The space seems to be reproducing that memory. Now that you know, at least we're all on the same page.
He said the word fantastic. Was he talking about the fantastic
Yanfei, see that thing on the ground?
Yeah, we tinkered with it. That's how we met up with you. I guess it's a miniature version of the fantastic compass in the distance. It has a close connection to the entire space.
It looks somewhat familiar. Let me think.
Hey, Mia. I went back to the same place, so I need to put this backwards. That's alright. Well, you're not lonely. You're here with me, are you not? This is concerning. Oh, that's cool. That's a little nerve-wracking. Oh, that's nice. And I'm named after a trashy romance novel. Well, my IRL name, that is. Ace Tributum was actually just a name I assigned to a toy. A Neopets, actually. Okay, why do I have a distinct feeling I can't get out of here? I do not watch One Piece, no. Okay, what is your big problem? Somehow that tree is connected. Ah! So it was. How old is your little brother? Now I don't have a problem with. Yeah, that's better. $6 months or 6 years?
Another new space.
If everywhere within this space follows the same rules, there must be another small fantastic compass somewhere around here.
Bosacius. I can't believe someone like you would end up as a lost soul underground.
No enemies. Hold on.
Wait, is the enemy hiding itself? Oh no, we should go help him.
Stay back. This is my fight. Do not come near me.
Filthy monsters! So many people have died at your hands. I lured you here to this underground space because I found your weakness.
Hiding and ambushing from the dark is Bosacius' signature tactic.
Die here with me.
Huh? Ugh. How did a valiant warrior like you die here?
Uh-oh. This is not going well for Xiao.
No matter. I know how this ends.
Look! Bosacius is showing signs of fatigue.
Bosacius, martial reatress. Even your strength is finite. Your illusion is not as mighty as you. This is not you in all your glory. I wonder what Rex Lapis would think if he saw what had become of the first Yaksha.
Leave! I'll deal with the rest. We can't let the monsters get to the surface. Everyone, remember, we must hold the line at 60 miles outside the chasm at all costs.
Enough! Phantom, be gone!
Xiao, are you okay?
This is my purpose. Don't worry about me.
So your invisible opponent was the legendary Bosacius, Martial Vitris?
Yes. So excuse my stubbornness. Bosacius has been missing for centuries. This may have been the last time I will ever see him.
He was saying something about holding the line at all costs.
He fought here. The nameless Yaksha from the legends. It was him.
But didn't you say he'd always announce his name? How could his name be lost to time?
I don't know. Maybe he forgot who he was.
Because the karma you spoke of drove him to madness?
Bosacius had already gone mad before he disappeared. There was no way of knowing if his memories were intact.
He still took part in the Battle of the Chasm despite having gone mad?
We Yakshas are not a race that thrive in peacetime. It's likely that he was drawn by the scent of bloody war. Slaughter is what we do best. Maybe it's the only thing we know. This battle confirmed my suspicions. As we had speculated, this space reflects information from people's minds. In other words, despite going mad, Bosacius came here. The illusion we saw just now is the impression he left behind. This space recreated him as he was during the battle. The way he fought was so self-destructive. He couldn't possibly have survived.
Bosacius's illusion said he'd discovered the monster's weakness and lured them underground. What kind of place could this be? Defeating Conria's monsters is no small feat, that's for sure.
Guys, it could just be me, but I think I'm suddenly feeling more tired than I was.
Oh no.
This space is really starting to affect us.
I believe Bosacius stayed here underground. But now he is gone, and only his illusion remains. If we don't leave, we may meet the same fate. Time to move on. You fought well, Bosacius. Goodbye.
There is no escape!
Okay.
Looks like there's some information here. Shall we take a look?
Okay, let's see.
It looks like these were letters written by the Millelith soldiers who stayed here.
So, who's this Boyang they mentioned?
Boyang was one of my ancestors. The one who didn't make it back.
You mean Boyang fought alongside Bosacius?
I believe so.
And the Millelith soldiers were their brothers in arms.
I guess now we have a pretty good idea of where everyone that went missing ended up.
Yes.
So scary. What happened?
Come on, let's not stay here. I have a gut feeling that sooner or later we'll connect all the dots. And then, we'll finally know the truth. Still, who knows how this space is planning on revealing the answer to us.
I didn't see a compass, so... Now I can move the dial back.
There's nothing here at all.
What a creepy space.
It has the feel of the abyss, but where are the opponents?
Your memory of what? The abyss? So, this place is created purely based on your memory? It's getting darker.
Lumine, wait!
What's that shiny round thing on
The fantastic compass!
In the other spaces, the fantastic compass was always partially buried in the ground. But this one is lying flat, intact, as if somebody left it here.
Oh, she was just a figment of your imagination? So, she appeared as an illusion because you miss her so much, huh?
Yenfei, are you sure this is the fantastic compass you're looking for?
I think so. There were no pictures in the will, but based on the description, it seems to check out. Yelan? What is it?
From the design and build, this fantastic compass looks extremely similar to the catalysts used by my clan. I just need to do this, and... Someone's used this before. There may be a hidden message inside. Let's get out of here and find someone. Alright, here we'll be fine. Take a moment to catch your breath while I try to unlock the fantastic compass.
Osatius was the leader of the 5 Yakshas under Rex Lapis's command. He could control electro energy, unlike me. He was both a formidable warrior and a talented commander.
Now that I've found the fantastic compass, my work here is done. But if the Bosacius we saw was just an illusion, will we really be able to take anything we find here back to the outside world?
Within yin and yang, among the 5 regions, water, fire, wind, and thunder cycle like the seasons. Grasp the 7 heavens from the ground. Open wide the 3 gates. All the world within reach. Well, well. This is not what I was expecting.
Oh, seems like you've made a new discovery.
This information was left by a thaumaturge called Boyan. who, as you know, is the missing ancestor that I came here to investigate.
All this information, it was left by your ancestor?
Hundreds of years ago, two of my ancestors, brothers, were gifted the fantastic compass by someone of great importance. They brought this device to the chasm and joined the war against the monsters of Conria. They set out together, but only one of them made it back. Minus his sanity.
Karma.
Correct. One possibility is that when they fought alongside Bosacius, they were tainted by his karma. Neither of them had visions, so they wouldn't have been able to resist its effects for very long.
From reading through this, it sounds like Boyang ended up staying here for good too.
Well, this is just wonderful. So, that's it. There's no way out?
What do we do? Are we gonna die here? But Paimon doesn't wanna die! Paimon's had enough of this place! Let me out!
What was that?
I got it! I just had a thought. Give me a second. I just need to double check. Uh-huh. Traveler, I just realized something. Okay, so on my way here, I was studying the will the whole time. But I didn't give any thought to the book that the will was inside of. I don't know it verbatim, but I have read it before. The gist of the story goes like this. Millennia ago, an Adeptus made a magic device to seal away evil monsters. Later, he made good friends with a human and gave the device to him to use as a catalyst. A few years later, great demons haunted the mountains. The mortal and the Adeptus joined forces to exorcise them using the same device. And that's not all. The book also says this. When mortal and Adepti powers are combined, one can move the heavens and shake the earth. This contraption is proof that mortals and Adepti may coexist, that there is unity between heaven and humanity. I have both Adepti and human lineage. Maybe my power can work. It worked! I mean, the effect only lasted an instant because I'm not strong enough. But still, we must be on the right track. And look, something seems to have been activated inside the fantastic compass.
By heaven's might and the gods of the 5 regions, Yaksha and mortal together take this contraption in hand.
That's their voices from when they made the seal. Bosacius and my ancestor. They sealed off this space at the top together.
I see. It makes sense now. Everyone, let's go back and meet up with Ito and Shinobu. I have a suggestion to make.
Paimon can barely move anymore. Oh, why can't we get out of here? Paimon doesn't want to die. Paimon wants to stay with you.
Paimon, just hang in there, okay? Trust me, there's still hope.
Let's go.
Shinobu, Ito, we're back!
He must be exhausted, because he still hasn't woken up yet. But he's not in any serious danger, so don't worry. What about you guys? You found something, didn't you? It's written on your faces. But whatever it is, it's bad news, isn't it?
We found the fantastic compass. The previous owner left a message inside, and from the looks of it, there really is no way out of this space after all. It seems like the previous owner was stuck here forever too.
Shoot! This isn't over yet. Listen to me. Just now, I tried channeling my power into the Fantastic Compass, and it responded.
But all that did was activate the records from when the seal was created.
Right, but the issue wasn't with the compass. It was with the method. Remember what the book says? When mortal and Adepti powers are combined, one can move the heavens and shake the earth. Only when a mortal and an Adeptus combine their powers can the Fantastic Compass be fully activated. I'm a mix of human and Adeptus. So the fact that the Fantastic Compass responded to me shows that the system is still functional. Lucky for us, we also happen to have a full Adeptus and a human with training in the magic arts.
Interesting. So that's what was going through your head.
So, an Adeptus and a human need to channel their power at the same time?
Yes, if my guess is correct. Then, when both of you put your full power into the Fantastic Compass, we should be able to completely reactivate it. Maybe even reverse it. Last time, it was used to seal the intersection between this place and the chasm. If we can reverse it,
then we're home free.
Awesome! So there's still hope?
You bet.
Your idea seems reasonable.
Okay, well let's all take a quick break. We'll give this thing a try once we're ready.
Oh boy, I'm so nervous!
Yelan, Xiao, how are we looking?
I'm all set.
I'm ready.
Oh, but Yanfei, there's one thing you might need to mentally prepare yourself for. I'm afraid you probably won't be able to take the Fantastic Compass out of here. From what I can tell, everything within this domain is the result of disordered space-time and memories. We all came here for different purposes, and everything that's happened here has been in response to our own imaginations and conjecture. Terrifying, but also a miracle. This space, well, it's more than just a space. Whether there's some kind of higher power at work here, I don't know, but the whole time, it's been reading our minds and responding to us in the form of illusions. Also, according to the history of the chasm, this place must have existed for a very long time. What could have created it? Oh, that. Yeah, I was there too.
Huh? Wait a second. It was you that shot that arrow?
Who else did you think it was? That snake is probably a remnant of Conrion's civilization, and crystals are highly effective against it. Maybe there was some sort of opposing reaction between those two forces? If so, I'm extremely sorry, everyone. It looks like I might be the one responsible for all of this.
No! You're just trying to help us and solve the problem! You're definitely not to blame for what happened.
If you say so. You could almost liken this bizarre space to a living being that throws all kinds of hallucinations at us to deceive us. Everyone we've seen here, and all the paths we've walked, it all ceased to exist 500 years ago. Additionally, most of the things here are static. So if we really do manage to escape, then once time starts moving normally again, the Fantastic Compass will likely disappear.
That's actually what I think too. That's precisely why it's such a miracle that we even found the Fantastic Compass to begin with.
This whole thing feels like we're breaking free from our shackles using a spear that by right should not exist.
This is a long shot, but it may be our last chance. So, whose wish was it that summoned this device?
Perhaps it was. But maybe there's another reason. Your incredibly strong commitment to your search. It's a shame that we couldn't find your family. But if they were here, I'm sure they'd want nothing more than to see you being rescued from this place.
I gotta say, it does intrigue me, the way we all ended up here together. If this is fate, then let's grab it in our hands and turn it around.
And leave the boss to Ushi and me. We're ready.
Traveler, take care of Paimon. Yanfei, you might need to come closer to me when the time comes.
Sure.
Stars align, bestow your light, evil purged by thunder's might. Spirit curbed, pneuma surge. By dictum divine, heed these words. Do as I command!
Aha! The fantastic compass is an amplifier. Maintain this energy level, and we may stand a chance.
I will maintain the energy flow.
Understood.
Everyone, stand back.
I shall hold the line by sealing the surface.
As Yakshas, we must fight for this world. General Alatus, falling in!
Watch out!
This trip may be dangerous, yet you insist on going.
I have guarded this place for several hundred years, only to seek the nameless Yaksha. Do I request your approval?
You can't keep this up. Your strength won't last.
Well, well, well. You bastard. Damn it, Zhongli. The ex machina.
That was close. I thought you were gonna get left behind. I'm so glad you're okay. That was terrifying.
I know what you were thinking, but... Never mind. I know I can't talk you out of a mindset that's been built up over a lifetime. I don't think we were ever going to reach an agreement over the final strategy. But in the end, it was thanks to you that we managed to escape. So...
No. I could not have done this on my strength alone.
Don't mention it. It looks like everyone got out unscathed, but you all look pretty exhausted. Rest up. There's no hurry to move on from here. As for me, I'm gonna check the area for any unusual activity.
She's good. Paimon didn't even get to say thank you.
Maybe Yelan really doesn't believe she made a contribution. It seems like she's convinced Xiao saved us all, including her, and she doesn't know what to say to that. And since it's not easy to persuade Xiao of anything, just given up trying to talk to him.
Xiao, she's criticizing you.
I am not.
You speak only the truth. I have no quarrel with that. I will keep your words in mind.
Really? Well, that's great. I count that as quite an achievement. It was a perilous situation we were faced with underground, and it took every single one of us for any of us to make it out alive.
Hey, so Ballchecker still hasn't woken up yet. Surely he's not gonna stay asleep forever. Let's go check on him.
Slept like a rock. Good times. Huh? What you doing? What's going on? Why are you looking at me like that?
Are you in any pain?
The head? What about it? Is there any brain damage from the impact?
You need to tell us if you're not feeling well.
You weren't that bright to begin with, so if we add brain damage to the equation...
What the heck are you guys talking about? I'm fine. I had an epic power nap, and now I feel like a million more. Huh. I feel like I'm forgetting something, though. Oh, yeah! Wait, weren't we underground? How did we get back up here?
It's a long story. Ito, we're indebted to you, Shinobu, and Ushi.
Welcome back.
We couldn't have escaped this predicament without your help. I'm the reason you all got caught up in this. Please accept my apologies, and let me find some way to compensate you for the trouble.
Crazy talk. You helped us first. Of course we're gonna return the favor. Hey, if it weren't for you, we'd still be in a Liyue jail cell right now.
That's not quite correct. You'd be in jail, not me.
Good point. Well, okay then. How about this? To celebrate our newfound friendships, how about you let me take you to Liyue Harbor for some sightseeing and a proper meal?
I like the sound of that. Now that you mention it, whew, I am famished. Oh, I can barely walk here.
I'm hungry too, Senpai. Why don't we head straight over?
Paimon too! Paimon wants to come too!
Alright, well, I promise I'll take good care of your friends from Inazuma. Oh, wait! Yelan left already. I was gonna treat her to some tea. But I'll take this to mean we're square.
Not sure. I can't see the exact time. 5 in the morning? Not bad. I mean, I have been streaming for 6 hours.
Oh, yeah? Is that right? Wow. Okay, I'll let him know. Traveler, flying lavender melon, Ushi has a couple words he'd like you to pass on for him.
What?
Oh, I want to hear this.
Me too. Count me in.
Good idea! Let's do that! Paimon never would have guessed that Ushi was so gentle and...
Sometimes the profoundest truths can also be the simplest. I think
You betcha!
Alright, Ito, Shinobu, Ushi, let's go.
Oh yeah! Grub time!
See you next time.
Finished taking care of business?
Oh, there wasn't any business. We were just saying goodbye to our friends.
You're still here. I saw the two Inazumans leave with Yenfei, heading towards Liyue Harbor. Aren't you going with them?
We still had some stuff we wanted to say to Xiao.
I figured as much. I've checked the area. Nothing strikes me as out of the ordinary. Looks like this chapter has come to a close. Now, I just need to take care of the confidentiality issues. Let's hope our friends from overseas can keep their mouths shut. For their own sakes.
We got it! We got it! We'll make sure they don't say anything. Please don't hurt them.
Oh. You figured me out, huh? All right, I'll quit pulling your leg. Everyone really rose to the occasion this time. I won't ever forget what we went through. Where could that strange space have come from? And how has it existed down there undetected for so many years? I have to investigate this further. I have a feeling that whatever lies behind all this runs deep. Maybe so deep that no one can be allowed to know. Also, I think someone helped us out at the last minute. They did a good deed, of course, but somehow I couldn't tell anything about them. It must have been someone of great importance. Anyway, these questions will have to wait for another time. I have some follow-up work to do and reports to make. So it's back to Liyue Harbor for me. See you in a...
Bye, Yelan!
You knew I was waiting for you? Really? There's somewhere I want to go. If you have the time, you can join me.
Where is it?
A place that has to do with the Yakshas. The temple up ahead was built to remember Pervases. Maybe I came here because I had a realization.
You mean back when we were underground?
It's hard to put into words. Seeing Bosacius gave me the false impression that I'd traveled back into the past. You could dress up the Yaksha's life and call us valiant warriors, veterans of war. But the truth is, we are slaughterers and nothing more. For Bosacius, perhaps dying in the heat of a great battle was no tragedy. And perhaps the same is true for me. After living so long, to die in the act of saving others would not have been a terrible thing. So maybe these thoughts are my own form of insanity.
Hey, don't say that. Oh yeah, Ushi wanted us to tell you. It's very important. Ushi said he has the power to exorcise demons, so people use him to fend them off. But after he met Ito, he's never left his side. He also said that he doesn't have any grand philosophies. He just thinks we should spend our lives around the people who make us happiest. Maybe there aren't so many rules about how we should or shouldn't live our lives in this world after all. So, he hopes you can come to understand that even though the power of a Yaksha may be harmful to other people, it doesn't mean you shouldn't hang out with them. Yep, like people with visions. They have more resistance against your power, right? And, well, anyway, there's loads of people out there who really care about you.
I will have no promises. I'm not sure when I'll be able to touch Roblox again yet.
Suddenly you sound a lot like Bosacius
But
and the others.
if you need to find me, my username is always the same.
They used to talk about how they hoped to live a mortal's life once the world was at peace. I think I was the only one who didn't think that way. The Bosacius recorded in the Fantastic Compass had lost his sanity. He addressed the people around him as Alatus, Minogius, and others. These are the names of the 5 Yakshas. I am Alatus, and Minogius is General Capesus. The others are Bonanis, or General Chisapis, and Indarius, or General Musatis. I heard that people call the 5 of us Yakshas, the Guardian Adepti. Bosacius and Yelan's ancestors stayed underground to the end. So that space must have read their minds in their last moments as they approached death. Yelan was right in everything she said. Both of our proposals had their drawbacks, and both were sensible suggestions. But the power of that space was far beyond all of us. I couldn't have done all I did without everyone's help. Even in the final moments, it took every bit of my power to break free from that place.
Well, Hyman still thinks you are amazing.
Yanfei and Yelan are correct. I always prepare for the worst-case scenario. This mindset is deeply rooted in me, even so, it was the most optimistic solution I could think of. If Rex Lapis hadn't saved me in that moment, I don't think I would have been able to escape. In the end, I still had to burden another.
But that's how it should be, right? You've known Zhongli, Rex Lapis, for such a long time. And you've helped him before, so he helped you back. What's the big deal?
Perhaps. In the moment that we escaped from that space, I could sense what was left of Bosacius's memory. If I had to say what I gained from this trip, I think that would be it. It's good that one more person will remember him.
Minogius, where have you been?
Brother Yaksha, you're confused again. I've told you countless times, I am Boyang, the thaumaturge who fought with you in the chasm.
Boyang? Boyang? You are Boyang, but who am I?
Believe me, I want to know as much as you do. Here we are, the two who agreed to stay here together, and I can't even call you by your name. It's a shame.
Stay here? No. No, you have to leave.
Nonsense, Brother Yaksha. We're down here for good now. Don't you remember? It's too late to have regrets. The seal can't be broken.
The seal. Ah, yes. I'm a Yaksha who came here to fight.
Brother, are you okay?
Look at the state of me. I don't think I've got long now.
We're the only two left. Don't go dying on me. You know, today I saw my family down here. Clear as day. What do you think? Am I losing my mind now too?
Boyang, do you want to go home?
I made my decision to leave Zhongzhou up on the surface. I obviously... Of course I want to go home.
I must have family too.
You mean brothers and sisters? I'm sure you do.
Brothers and sisters. Yes, but who am I? Where is my family?
Brother, what's wrong? Hang in there. It's just you and me, don't die before me.
Alatus, is that you?
Who's Alatus? Your memory's going again.
I'm sorry. You all have to see me in this state.
Brother!
Look, there's someone over there.
Who are they?
They're my... I remember now. I know you. My brothers and sisters have come for me, Boyang.
You're awake? At least tell me your name.
Brother Bosacius.
Hey, Bosacius.
Bosacius.
I am Bosacius, and my destiny is to make the ultimate sacrifice.
I've said so much today, but I don't need to hold back as much when I talk to you. Have you ever had a moment where you felt like you were aware of your destiny? The potential of life? The approach of death? Whatever it might have been? By now, I have accepted that destiny is the one disaster that the Yaksha know most keenly of all. We are destined to misery. And yet, we have no fear.
How?
It matters not. Rex Lapis had said that you are a witness. It is right that the events of the world are relayed to you. Bonanis, Menogius, and Indarius all perished, and only Bosacius's fate was unknown. This has always stung my heart like a thorn. That is why I went to the chasm, despite being fully aware of the danger. Now that I know what happened in the chasm back then, I can finally put this matter to rest. Before we left that place, I picked up a stone. I thought if I could take it out with me, I would place it in the temple to Pervases in memory of Bosacius. Unfortunately, the stone did not survive. Pervases died in the Archon War thousands of years ago. He was younger than us, and Bosacius was very sad when he passed. Too many Yakshas have become casualties of battle. We are like a flock of birds, scattered to the four corners of the world. And Bosacius, Boyang, and all those soldiers, heroes. I like that word. Maybe the world will never be free of disaster. But there is good in the world, too. Even the darkest hearts have room for those they cherish. I accept your advice. From this day on, heroes will always look out for each other.
I'll have an interlude. Chapter 3. Okay.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Ad Astra
Guess that is one way to make everybody play Natlan again. Hey, Voidy. How you doing today? It's alright. I'm doing a little bit of lore running right now. Yeah, and working on making my Geneva suggestion squad a thing. What I mean is, come on, let me load. Can't configure, well, party is in the current state. Okay, fine. A squad full of kids. Sending children to war. Totally does not violate any of the Geneva suggestions ever. Yeah, no, I'm not exactly sure what I was going to do yet. No, I didn't mean to attack you, llama. Yes, I had to leave no witnesses. Ow, that hurt. If I was any normal human being, I'd probably die.
Hi, I'm Hooney. Are you here to help find the baby Saurians?
And I'm Tova. You must be the helpers that we've been waiting for.
It's nice to meet you too, but we're just passing through. Oh, but Uncle Sanka said he was gonna send some of his friends over to help us. You sure he didn't mean you? Yeah, sorry. Whatever this is about, it sounds like you've got the wrong end of the stick. Wrong end of the stick?
Darn it! We've been tricked, Hooney. I should have known that Glasses Guy was a con artist.
What are we supposed to do about the baby Saurians now? Time's running out. It's okay, Hooney. Don't worry. Why don't you tell us what happened with these baby Saurians, huh? There's been a lot of unrest in the tribe lately, and my dad's Saurian got injured. Her name's Nana, and she has 3 little babies. After what happened to Nana, her babies were so scared that they ran off and hid. I'm really worried about them, so I decided to go look for them. If Nana is your dad's Saurian, why isn't he the one looking for them? My dad's one of the elders, so he's busy getting ready for Turnfire Night. It's a really important ceremony. More important than this, anyway. I'm not supposed to be out here either, but I snuck out without telling him. I didn't think it would take very long, but then that guy we ran into made us tell him loads of stories, and it wasted so much time.
Yeah, he was so selfish. He doesn't have a heart.
It's alright, don't let him get to you. We're here now and we'll help you, because we care a lot, don't we, Traveler? They should be. I already managed to find their tracks, and it seems like they're hiding on the cliff. Really? Wow! Thank you so much, Mr.
Awesome. Gotta be careful out on the cliffs, though. They're really steep. Even grown-ups have trouble climbing them.
Hooney said the baby Saurians are on the cliff, so let's find a way up.
Oh.
Ready for launch! Strike a pop! You shine down!
Hey,
You need to
Barbados, guide us.
shower me with praise.
Torn to oblivion.
You can't hide!
May I present? Strike a pose.
Shine down!
Yoo-hoo!
There is no escape!
Make yourselves a home. The show begins.
Illusion shattered!
Shit.
Strike a pose.
There is no escape!
Depends. Context is required. I don't own either character yet.
Time to shine.
Nice, sweetie. No. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Good girl. You're a good girl. Mwah. Wait. Where's she, the goober? Nice.
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in song!
Wait, but what's that other... a hound?
Well, if it isn't the gruesome twosome who wormed their way into our servant circle of friends. Still awestruck from the last time we met? Would that be why you hastily scrambled up here to pay your respects the moment you saw us? I suppose we can't blame you. Such is the spell that our majesty casts on our minions. Very well. You heathens leave us no choice. The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahul-How, shall grant you the audience that you seek. Come, pucker up. You may now kiss our feet.
Wait, aren't you like Kenichi's sidekick? What the heck are you going on about? You're somehow managing to be even more annoying than the last time we met.
Silence! Who are you calling sidekick? We are the Dragon Supreme, sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame. We shall have you know that last time, were it not for Kenichi's earnest pleading on your behalf, you would have received not a single word of mercy.
Oh, come on. You talk big, but Kenichi clearly has you under lock and key.
That's great, sovereign! You dare invite the wrath of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahul-How. You will burn in turn fire for 1,000 years for your blasphemy.
That's okay. I don't belong in this world. It don't matter to me at all.
If you must know, our humble servant begged us to investigate an abyss incident near Hoytzenland and we chose to grant his request.
Abyss incident?
See this little lizard? Its mother, a medium-sized lizard, came under the influence of abyssal power. In her confusion, she attacked my servant's tribe, then assailed her own offspring.
Yikes. So how is she doing now?
She was but a lowly bug fighting against the power of the abyss. Naturally, she has departed for the Night Kingdom. Such a fragile creature. Apparently, she ended her struggle by leaping from a cliff.
Oh, damn.
Leaping from a cliff? My dear anemic flying ant. As addled with questions as your head may be, please keep them to yourself and wipe that absurd expression off your face. We are the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula-How, not a wish-granting fountain.
Anemic flying ant! Just you wait till you play at the ugly nickname game.
We sense a faint abyssal energy. An evil sorcerer must be lurking nearby, but they are well hidden. If you encounter any suspicious outlanders, be sure to give them a robust interrogation.
Suspicious outlanders? Wait, are you mocking us?
How dare you cast aspersions on your ruler, heathen! You're just lucky that our servant has such vile taste in friends. Otherwise, he would beat you black and blue, and then purple, then black again. If you're not here to kiss my feet,
Hi.
get out of my sight. Do not impede the work of the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula-How.
Hi.
That guy? I'm on a serious! Still, good to know about the abyss. Wasn't expecting that. Let's not get sidetracked. We should take care of Hootie first.
Let's see.
Wow, you're back already? That was so fast.
I'm so glad that the babies are all right. Thank you both so much. Now we can finally go home and stop worrying about them. You're welcome. You're not from Natland, right? Because your clothes look different than ours. Hey, you must be tired after all that climbing. You should come take a rest at my house.
Yeah, please come. I promise you'll get a big Scions in the Canopy welcome. We love having guests, and you're really nice people. Not like Glasses Guy.
By the sound of it, Glasses Guy wasn't from Natland either, right? Uh-huh. Well, his clothes sure weren't. You know what? Now that I think about it, there was something really fishy
Lena?
about him. Really? Maybe he was the suspicious outlander that Ahau mentioned. Sure, if you're interested. Let me think.
Hey, Scene Marsh.
Conversation go again?
How you doing, buddy?
Oh, please, mister. I've told you so many stories already. When are you gonna help me find the
Let me
baby
see.
Saurians?
Just one more story. One more, I swear. Why don't you tell me more about that ball of fire? I heard that there was a huge
All right, Anjo, shut up.
Oh, you mean Turnfire. That's where the ancient name Marco comes from.
Oh, wow. So it was the origin of an ancient name.
Uh-huh. There's a story behind every ancient name. The legend says that the term
Lucy.
first appeared in the era of
Row, row, row.
alliance. It was used by the tyrant Uch Khan to rule over Natland.
Yeah.
Anyone who
You're growling at me. You're growling at me. Are you? I will take the dog outside. I will be right back. Alright, you're going outside. And Daddy's gonna get him something to drink. point I'm saying. volatile cocktail. Alright, I'm back. No, it might or may not be the Knitch quest line. Oh gosh, I have missed a lot from this conversation. Let me read back. Poopy fart blast, poopy fart blast. I like your two. Thank you. Thank you for complimenting my model. And genitals, hello, and Emerald. Yeah, I'm back. I had to get something nice to drink, so I am back. I had to make dog ease, cause she was begging me. Lucy, go lay down. Lay down, sweetie. Oh, tardy. Oh, it's very tardy.
Turn fire is different from normal fire. If you get set on fire with it, you'll feel horrible burning pain from behind you. But you won't die from it right away. And whatever you do, you mustn't turn back to look at it.
Why? What happens if you turn back?
As soon as you turn around, poof! You get burned to a crisp.
Well, good golly gee. I mean, it's one thing to singe someone's clothes, but burning people alive? That is a big no-no in my book.
Welcome. Hello, Plankton. This guy's an asshole. This quote mysterious person. We all know who he is. He is a Fatui Baptist. No, an Abyssal Baptist.
Right? How nasty is it to burn someone from behind and not even let them turn around to look? Ochkon really was an evil tyrant.
Yes, shocking behavior. Now, let me guess. Eventually, a valiant hero came to save the day? That's usually how these stories go.
Good guess, Uncle Glasses. Seems like you really know your stuff. The hero was called Yupanqui. He's the ancestor of our tribe.
Mm-hmm. Yupanqui was friends with Ochkon the tyrant, and also Shibalanke, the first Pyro Archon. He was working as an ordnance officer for the Grand Alliance at the time. He didn't like how Ochkon was such a cruel tyrant, so he stole the Turnfire and threw it at the Ochkon's army. The soldiers couldn't defend against it, and they all got turned to ash. And that's how our ancestors set our people free. But just as he was about to leave the city, he thought he heard Ochkon calling out to him from behind. It caught him off guard, and he turned around to look.
But Ochkon wasn't there. All he saw was a city burned black, an army in ruins, and giant flames reaching up into the sky.
A split second later, the flames he saw burst out from inside his eyes and swallowed him up.
All it took was a single glance. As soon as he looked back, he was burned to a crisp.
The question is, was this the price he paid for stealing the Turnfire? Or the price of...
Nobody knows the answer. But the fire that consumed Yupanqui burned more fiercely than any other. It burned for 100 days until it burned a hole right through the ley lines. And then, the flame dropped into the deathly dark Night Kingdom, where it still burns to this day.
The grown-ups say that it lights up the path that leads to the next life. But for the dead to be reborn, they have to accept the flames and be purified by the fire first. It's like a final look back at your life, where you have to answer for everything you did.
Ah, a fine parable indeed. So, is it true? Is it really possible to find this fire in the Night Kingdom?
I don't know. I think it's just a story.
Either way, I assume this name has been passed down in your tribe ever since?
Sure has. It went to Burkina, the hero that we celebrate on Turnfire Night. But that was 500 years ago.
And 500 years ago, wasn't that the same year that, you know, the Conrians basically took a strike against God? Or gods? Goddesses? Deities?
Yeah, and now belongs to Kanich. So we often call him Malipo Kanich.
Kinich, huh?
Alright, Uncle Glasses, that's enough stories. Now,
I would, but doesn't the legend of the Turnfire teach us not to look back? Let's not go dredging up the past. Tell me more about this Kinich guy. One more story, I swear. Starting now. No? Careful, Tola. You look dangerously close to cursing me out right now. Tut, tut. We can't have that. Cursing is for grown-ups only.
Oh my gosh, this guy is just... No. Mike Wiltshire Harry. I don't understand. Is that like some sort of spell? Incantation? A cursed rite? Well. Side by me then.
Uncle, you better not be trying to trick us, or the Turnfire will get you when you die.
How would it get me if I'm outside of Natland? Uncle Glasses isn't from here, you know. Unlike...
Huh?
Wait... Is that... Alright, kiddos. I'm a man of my word. And two of my friends are on their way here, and, yeah, they'll help you out on my behalf. Work them like dogs, okay? That's what they're here for. Don't go easy on them just for my sake.
really? Well,
We met at the foot of this cliff, so... With the peaks, let's go with Sanka.
Seriously?
If you don't believe me, turn around and see for yourselves. They're right behind you.
Huh? Where? Wait! Uncle Sanka! Where did you go?
No, I'm not gonna summon the wizard, Harry. It's better than saying communist, communist, communist. It was a nice skit that a YouTuber I watched does.
Yeah, definitely a fishy character. It sounds like he was digging for info about the ancient name.
yeah, and not only that, but he betrayed
All he got out of us was some stories, though. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, the naiveness of kids.
Traveler, maybe we should go tell Kanich about this. Ahau says he's investigating it, but he's a bit of a loose cannon. We probably shouldn't take him at his word. Huh? You know Kanich? Not very well, but we have met him before, and one time we had a meal together.
Oh man, I'm so jealous. I never even spoken to him. He's so cool. He's the Saurian hunter, and he has a really awesome ancient name.
Me neither. I don't think my dad really likes him, though. He always tells me to stay away from him. Probably because of that little creep he always hangs out with. He's nasty, and he's so full of himself. Oh, the creep who calls himself Kahul Ahau? Yeah, we've had the pleasure of meeting him too. He sure loves pushing people's buttons. Exactly. I don't know why Kanich partnered up with him. Why didn't he pick me instead?
Uh-oh. Mooney, look how late it is. We've been out way too long. We better get home now or we'll...
I am not Todoroki, no. And honestly, my VTuber model is not really inspired by him, actually. It's more of an original choice, actually. Nah, not even Kazuha. If I were to be a Genshin character, I would be a Geo character with spawnable mechs. I like summoning things. I like summoning allies. I am a one-man army. In D&D, I would basically be an artificer lich because I like to. Nah, no, I don't want to imagine that as my VTuber model.
Oh, yikes. You're right. Okay, well, this path here leads to our settlement. If you decide to visit, remember to come to my house. If there's anything you need, my dad can help get it for you. Hope to see you soon.
We gotta run. Bye for now.
Her. My beloved. Farina. Well, I wish she doesn't have the biggest bratty attitude, but that comes as faking faking as an Archon when she's really not. I mean, there are a lot of suitable candidates of being a good Genshin character for me, but Farina was my first love because of, well, I need to revive her for a second. Farina is my first love because of this. Spawn allies. They go nuts. They are like fed with crack and go after anybody that chooses to basically take away their ankles. I like this. I could be a freaking Saurian and let my allies do the work. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, this is so nice. Oh, this is broken. I love it already. Why do I like Farina? Well, aside from the fact that she had to play as an Archon for 500 years to turn against the prophecy that would annihilate her people, she does all she can to survive without telling anybody. She's brave to play her part. But yeah, there's a lot to Farina that I can admit to at this current time. Oh. There's a Pyroculus. Breaking into town square?
What were you thinking, going out by yourself? Don't you know how dangerous it is?
It's okay. Toba helped me. And we met some kind strangers who helped us. And
Kind strangers? What made you so sure they were so kind, huh? Oh, I suppose they had kind stranger?
yeah, actually, they did. And big.
Don't talk back to me. The Mountain King problem still hasn't been solved. What would I do if I lost you too? No?
They were good people, Dad. Dinner or no dinner.
the kind strangers. Well, I'm Trinidad. Apparently, you helped my daughter today, so if there's anything you need, just ask. As an elder of the Scions of the Canopy, I've got some influence around here. Now, I trust that you're sensible people who know better than to take advantage of their host's generosity.
Yep, just helping a neighbor. We're not looking for anything in return.
Oh? Well, let's hope so.
Dad, please! They're not bad people. They've eaten at the same table with Kanich before. Be nice to them.
Kanich! Wait! I heard that two mysterious travelers from afar showed up at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Are they you?
And Paimon's the other.
I do apologize. A lot's been going on in our tribe lately, and I suppose the pressure must be getting to me. I can't believe I was so rude to you. I feel ashamed. We got off on the wrong foot.
Oh, now we're talking. Seriously though, don't worry about it. Already forgotten. We're just happy to see Huni got home safe and sound.
Oh, you just arrived, I take it, and it would be my honor to give you a hero's welcome tonight.
Careful now, that's quite an about face. We've heard that kind of thing can lead to spontaneous combustion around these parts.
My dear traveler, you are very perceptive indeed.
The least favorite part Genshin character? Again, I haven't really got all the Genshin characters I would want to have. But I would say that there's some playstyles I just can't grasp. It was painful for me at first. At first I thought Noelle was kind of painful as well because I just could not get her kit. But someone convinced me otherwise, and Noelle became one of my valuable allies in this quest. So, by saying that the least favorite character is probably the one I probably don't understand a lot. And do I like Citlali as a character or as a playable character? As a character, she's really nice. She may be an about face, she might try to act all brave and tough and try to be a granny of Auroron. But at the end of the day, she's a kind character. May have taken a liking to the Traveler, but a kind, well-written character. As far as a playable character, I've not played her. Can you see Megan the Stallion? No, I cannot sing that. Yeah, she's a small bean. Citlali is small. I don't really perceive her as a granny at all either. Maybe it's just the white hair. Or Auroron's odd perceptive character traits seem like everyone's older than him. Yeah, she doesn't seem like a granny at all. Indeed, right. But I find that weird. And whenever he called me Gramps, the Traveler, being called Gramps, it's like, yeah, Aurorons just have a few screws loose. Yeah, she's a small cinnamon roll at heart. Probably gets drunk too. She gets drunk. She's definitely an adult of some kind. Oh, that's tangy as hell. Ugh. Yuck. I was drinking a Celsius and Propel mix of water. And boy, did the two flavors just really pack a punch in the face. Good girl. Lay down. Yeah, she's definitely a small bean. No matter how you look at it. Lucy, not yours. Lay down. Yeah. I smell weird. I know. No. No. Okay. You can lick my hand. That's fine. Also, for those who are new here, I have a dog named Lucy. She is a German Shepherd Husky mix that is 2 years old. And she's ever the more energetic one that loves to interrupt stream. Every single time. And right now she's trying to block the camera. Mwah. Lita. Yeah. You're in the way, sweetie. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Talking about you. Yeah, Lita. Good girl. No, oh, not my belly. Your claws definitely need to be trimmed. Starting to eviscerate me with your claws, young one. Yeah. And she's pretty mouthy too. She would try to bite my hands, and I would let her to a time. But if she bites down too hard, I would say ow. But a little bit more meaningful way, so she knows to not bite down so hard. Yeah, you're interrupting that stream again. You are. Yeah, you are. It's not feeding time yet. I wouldn't say I'm immune to pain, but I have a very high tolerance. Physical pain, most certainly. Like, even if I get up, I probably would feel the aches of my muscles locking up. But that just comes with poor dietary. I still don't know what I actually need, but I'm eating as much as I can to survive. I don't try to indulge much in food. But as far as, like, physical pain, it may be debilitating from time to time, but I try to walk it off. I am pretty... No, sweetie. Alright, come on over here. Over here. Here, you want this? Here. Here. Lucy. Here. Here. You want this? Here. Up. Good girl. Play. What Lucy loves to do is that she'll love to tug every damn time. Tug. Every now and then, you might hear her grunt. Ugh. Or hear me grunt 99% of the time. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the dog was like, this is my stream now, not my owner's stream anymore. Oh gosh. Yeah, random derpy dogs. It happens. Grr. Grr. She tugs hard pretty too. Like, you can't underestimate her strength. She's like almost a 100-pound dog. Ow. Too hard. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. So sometimes all I had to get away with in streams like this is that, what do you mean was? Alright, I need a backup. Yeah. You smelly butt. Yeah, never test the strength of dogs. That's why we tug with them. We play with toys. We tug. Oh gosh. You are strong. Big strong girl. You are. Yeah, you are. So, to try to multitask between streaming and the dog, I tend to go for like lore-based stuff. So, it's kind of like a interrupting cinematic experience. So at least can keep the dog's mind stimulated. Ow, that was my chest. Keep my dog's mind stimulated while I am streaming with you guys. No. Why would I sniff my own dog's butt? I would scratch her thighs, and her thigh muscles would just tense up and stretch. Like, you could force your dog to stretch without really forcing your dog to stretch. But no. Smell on my dog's butt? No. That's weird. Definitely your new cover streamer. Oh my goodness. What kind of title do I deserve about that? That's, I guess, what I try to be for being autistic, I guess. Ugh. Ugh. Strong. Very strong. Become too obnoxious, though, Lucy. I may have to just give you something and... I have an idea. Okay. Alright. I will be right back. I will give her something to chew on. Alright, Lucy, come on. I got something just for you the other day. I do. I got a teething ring for you. Ugh. Yeah, I got a teething ring for you. Go on and enjoy it, you silly goober. Okay. Some of my friends will describe me as philosophical as well. I try to give the best outlook I can in life, even if the opinions are different than most. I like dogs more often because I grew up around dogs than cats. Certainly, I've been around cats, and some of them are nice, other ones are just typical jerks. Oh, well, that's flattering. That's very flattering. The most controversial topics that I always get asked on telling them is like, what are the differences between guys and girls? Like, oh yeah, that's very easy. But do I want to say it in terms of just throwing me into like, oh yeah, I'm super MAGA. I chew on guns and slurp on cheeseburgers while driving on a 1 mile per gallon diesel truck. Come on, no. I'm just a guy giving an honest opinion. Also, my tracking is awful. Hang on one sec. I need to fix something. Seems like my tracking is really, really, really bad. Failed to connect. Bite me. Come on. Failed to initialize. Damn it, iTunes. Yeah, that's true. We can not really do much about it either. Yes, I trust my PC. Yes, I will give my phone password. Now please let me have my iPhone. Okay. Once again, damn it. Alright, iTunes. Why are you being a pain? That is my IRL name. No, thank you. Where is my phone? Of all the places to look where my phone is, it's not where it's supposed to be. It's not that one. It's probably that one. There we go. Also, it's going to be a little bit buggy before I get what I need to do for... There we go. Do not ask me again. Download only. Next. Agree. Gotta love a VTuber who's too damn honest for his own good, eh? I do a bit of programming too. There we go. That's more like it. That's much better. I will go ahead and boop. Yeet it over to this side. Expand on it. And then there we go. You're gonna like me because I'm very honest and I will own my mistakes. And I will always make fun of myself for that too. So, you look at our discount comedian over here. Oh, okay. Let's go back. And yes, I do play games on my Xbox. Alright. While the dog is slightly distracted. How am I not viral? Well, I'm getting there eventually. I'm not famous by any means. Well, the fact is, I am a factory worker first, dog dad second, and VTuber third. Yeah, with a name like yours, it's kind of hard to forget.
Go inside now, honey. Dad's got some important business to discuss.
Okay. Look after Mr. Traveler and Miss Paimon. They're very special guests. Well, we'll hear you out, but we can't make any promises that we'll be.
Well, this is a matter of utmost importance. Please, allow me to explain. For many years, our tribe has celebrated the Turnfire Night. It is a traditional ceremony among the scions of the canopy in which we remember our ancestor.
No, I had that model commissioned, actually.
Kangamato, the Mountain King.
So, the model I have went through is through a company called My VTuber. And sadly, I had spent about $1,000. That is with the overlay, some emotes, and this model. I think this model alone is about 700-ish, including the rigs. Yeah, and I wish it was a bit more expressive, and I've been kind of pleading my company a little bit to let me try to be as expressive as possible, because I would give almost anything to make my face a bit more accurate in terms of mouth movements and expressions as possible. But it's not so easy to do, and it requires a lot more money than I could afford. So, until I am big and famous, I'm not going to open up Patreon or any kind of subscriptions yet. I just want to get my name out there. And a way to do that is by having you guys just to say, hey, this guy is silly. He kind of makes fun of himself while he's basically being eviscerated by his dog, who he keeps forgetting to get his dog nails trimmed. Stuff like that. Or the masochistic endeavor of a programmer who likes to do things the hard way. Or the most out-of-the-box way that looks like torture. Something like that would get more people's attention. The other people, sometimes people call me cute. That is an allegation. That is not true. By any means, I am not. I'm just a simple guy on the internet existing.
Burkina was a hero who bore the ancient name Malipo, and Kangamato was a powerful Yumkasor warrior. Together, they fought against the Abyss.
Oh, an Abyssal Baptist right there. Oh, that's lies. That's absolute lies. I need allegations. I need evidence.
They were victorious, but it came at a great cost. Burkina paid with his life. The Mountain King survived.
I am not small. For the record, I am 6'2". I am definitely not small. Don't let my head appearance appear. You think I'm lying about my height? It's adorable. No, I'm actually 6'2". Everybody else is quite short compared to me. Do I know any lanking Mexican guys? No. More the short buff kings that they are. Actually, no. You probably... That was... No. What height makes you a short king? I would say anything around 5'5" or less. About a foot less than me. So, if you have a foot less than my height, then you're short. That I do. I play Warframe, I play The Isle, which is a dino sim game for those that don't know. And I've been trying to get the Wii console up and running so I can play some Need for Speed. And I have Mega Man Z, and Mega Man ZX. My first video game adventure was really the Mega Man Zero franchise. Well, you're just an inch taller. I have nothing to worry about. Hey, Akari Rio. Welcome back. Oh, God. You are a big boy. You are a big boy. Yeah, I would say that's probably a lot of muscle. But even then, like 6'3". Oh no. But there's always a way to work that out, right? The thing is, I work for a living. I am a boat mechanic and a factory worker, and I never really get a chance to just kind of turn into a couch potato. I'm always busy with work. So it's kind of hard for me to be a VTuber with that environment because I don't have much spare time. But I'm trying to do that more as I get older. To be existing, Akari Rio. How are you?
Normally, Yumkasors never live longer than a century. It is possible that the abyssal power is responsible for his unnaturally long lifespan.
I am 28, believe it or not. Some people attributed my voice to being 19. It's hilarious and adorable. The fact that they think I'm 19. But I'm not.
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. The abyssal power inside him is highly sensitive, and when it is disturbed, he awakens and flies into a blind rage, attacking anything that moves. So, besides the ceremony, another important part of Turnfire Night each year is cleansing the abyssal power inside the Mountain King, so that he will remain sound asleep. However, Abyss-related incidents have been on the rise in that land lately, as I'm sure you're both aware. As a result, it has become increasingly difficult to keep the Mountain King in hibernation. Only 5 months have passed since the last Turnfire Night, and he's already showing signs of instability.
Has he woken up again?
He has. We managed to contain the situation by performing a makeshift ceremony right away, but it was a close call. He could reawaken at any moment.
Yeah, see? Many people think that I'm very young than what I am right now. Just 28-year-old guy with a house and a dog. That's it. No one else in the house, no kids of my own. Not even married. Yeah, some say I have a young soul, some say I'm very old or mature than my age. What the fuck? What? That's a weird question. I don't really have much of a man tits for one, and two, that's weird. Oh god, this chat. Some of y'all need Jesus.
Also, he attacked
Anyway, let's continue.
during the ceremony. She became contaminated by the abyss as a result, and
We heard. Such a tragedy. We're really sorry for your loss.
yes, and Nana wasn't the first. Anyway, right now we're preparing for an exceptional Turnfire Night ceremony, and we need to find a suitable flame bearer. From what I've heard about your adventures, I believe you would be perfect for the... Of course. Plus, he's a bona fide hero who inherited the Malipo name.
Oh, you mean Knight?
Yes, he's the one. A hero, worth his weight in gold. And unfortunately for us, he's all too aware of that. No prizes for guessing what he said when I asked him to host a Turnfire Night outside of the annual schedule. An exceptional ceremony? Oh, I'll have to charge an exceptional price. I swear, no other concept exists in that boy's brain. I'm not the one to usually talk about people behind their backs, but I'm convinced the Wyab got hit on the head and took a wrong turn the day it chose to give that ancient name to him. I mean, have you ever heard of a hero whose mantra is, "What's your asking price?" Oh, and don't get me started on that insufferable Ahau he hangs around with. Thinks he's God's gift to mankind. Pompous fool.
Yeah, Paimon has to agree on that last part.
Anyway, the fact is, the ceremony can just as
Y'all need Jesus.
as long as we can find someone else.
Do I like lollies?
Much better candidates.
As characters, they're nice.
What do you think?
Anything else that's just a bit of a weird environment to be around. As for face revealing, I don't plan on it anytime soon. If my face is already revealed, oh well, too late. But it's not much.
Wonderful! I can't thank you enough. Huni was right about you. You have kindness in your hearts. Come with me to the other side of the mountain. I'll bring you up to speed on each step of the ceremony. As experienced warriors, I'm sure you'll pick it up in no time.
I'm not going to touch that subject because anything above 18 is something in relationship level. Anything below that, I would ask to be sent to the wood chipper.
Oh, great Kahul Ahau, bless you.
Shut your filthy mouth, worm of the abyss! Your putrid words defile the air we breathe. You make the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahul-Ahau, sick to the stomach!
Speaking as a member of the Abyss Order, that's music to my ears. Exactly the kind of reaction we're going for. But on a personal level, I gotta say, it's pretty hurtful.
Ugh, never have we heard such brazen blustering from someone who is inches from death! Up yours, Four Eyes! We spit in your face!
Okay, well, that I am at a loss to explain. How do I manage to stay so chirpy and cheerful? I can only guess it's some kind of powerful magic.
No, I am not adorable. No, we're not going for that allegation. No. Yeah, definitely, Allie. I agree. Honestly, anybody in my range of my dating preferences would probably be like around 24 to 44. Not exactly sure. I don't want to be dating anyone below drinking level. Yo, man, sometimes yo man kind of needs to want to have a sugar mama. I'm not sure. But honestly, I am laying back. I'm not in the dating game. A dent on my jaw? You know, there's a funny fact about Lisa I wish to show you, but not yet.
But I digress. Mr. Kinich, I admit it. You, sir, are a legendary hunter. Still, the only reason you caught me is that I was reluctant to run away. You see, I'm very interested in the lore of your tribe.
Okay.
Is that it? Kay? Aren't you intrigued to know what it is about you guys that prompted a visit from the Abyss? It's the extreme sports! The other day, I narrowly avoided getting hit by a very brave soul who just leaped off a cliff. I think you call it bungee jumping? Anyway, I was very impressed. That is what I call embracing the spirit of adventure.
Yeah, there's something that the game developers done that literally done Lisa dirty. Let me get through the story quest here and I'll show you. That's a promise.
You scum-sucking swine! I swear, if you go bungee jumping, it'll be without a rope, head first off the tallest cliff, with a band of hunters on your tail, and nowhere left to run, and a bottomless cesspit waiting for you on the ground.
You say that, but I get the sense that Mr. Kinich isn't planning to take my life right now. On top of that, I'm tired of spying on you from afar. So why don't we just negotiate a comfortable operating distance that works for both of us? I've heard that the most important thing in human relationships is to respect each other's boundaries. What do you say, Mr. Kinich?
Or you could tell me what it is you're really after.
What?
And then I'll name my price.
Oh, well, aren't you a bastard? Almost any characters have melons, but here's what they done to Lisa that is very interesting to note. Where is she? I want you to look at her. I want you to look at her birthday. Tell me what is her month and day. Tell me this is not done on purpose. Not currently. I am doing a bit of a story. I'm a bit on a story grind. But yeah, I just ran across this while I was having her on a squad one day and did some reading for characters because I always like learning about my characters a lot. I know, right? They really did her dirty. What's even more funny? Alright, so y'all know that Traveler is a Conrian, right? Our boy or girl Traveler is basically a 500-year-old Conrian, right? Lisa sniffed that out on the first get-go. She didn't want to admit about flirting with a Traveler, but she knew that we were older than what we let on and offered us a drink anyway. Giving off a hint that we're old, like 500 years old plus our age. Yeah. So, again, Lisa is a sly devil. But yeah, I always love reading the profiles of every character that I have. Probably because Lisa has books and loves to study the culture or knows the history of the Conrian disaster. Anyone who's book smart can put 2 to 2 together. So the academia could probably pull it together. Nahida definitely hit the nail on the forehead there. Speaking of which, I need to revive those two. Ah, I was right there. Alright, discount revives. Come on, let's go. I am book smart. I would never really... Yeah, I'm stream smart. Nah, I'm just a guy on the internet. I'm still learning how to stream. One day I kind of want to do a little bit of a podcast like Joe Rogan, but I just want honest conversations. I don't care who, I don't care what, as long as it's not so extreme that no one's really open to discussing anything.
Abyss contamination is back. No surprises there. No doubt that explains the Mountain King's recent activity.
Oh, come on. I'm not adorable. In some aspects, yes. As long as it's a healthy discussion, I'm up for any topic, any day. It's why that I've opened up a Telenet app and answer questions anonymously. I don't look at who sent them. I just answer the question face value. Yeah, it's because it's a facial toggle. And it depends on how hard I smile, and sometimes the setting's a bit more sensitive than what it actually needs to be. So if you get me smiling hard enough, that triggers a blush. Yes. Or, get me to cry, you get this. And that's without pressing any keys. That's how I... Big toothy smile. See, now that triggers a blush. Anyway, back to fighting the Abyss. I want to fuck him up.
See those torches over there? Those are the Sacred Flame offshoots that we requested from the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. They contain the power of the Pyro Archon.
Are you saying that the Sacred Flame and the Turnfire are the same thing?
Well, for ceremonial purposes, at least. Sending someone to the Night Kingdom to retrieve the legendary Turnfire isn't exactly an option. More to the point, though, the Sacred Flame is able to burn away abyssal filth, so that's why we use it in the ceremony.
Gotcha!
So basically, we just need to clean up the filth with the sacred flame.
Well, that's one part of it, yes. But the complete ceremony is a bit more complicated than that.
What is the dream amount of subs? A comfortable amount. I want to at least make $5,000 a month and be comfortable as a full-time streamer. After that set amount, I will give that money away. Either into artists or anybody else that are looking to have a job as a fulfilling stuff. So it's a way to give back. I don't want to have so much money that I can... Yeah, it's not. I don't want to have so much money I can't live with, you know? 5,000 is reasonable enough to pay the mortgages and the bills for the house. And any kind of insurances or car repairs. Yeah, and it's also something in the Bible too, is that you should not accept more than what you're comfortable to live with. It's why I never want to just earn like more than what I can afford. And 5,000 is honestly a reasonable amount if I end up wanting to have a family of my own someday. Yeah, I'm a Baptist. It's part of why I have the earrings that have crosses and my necklace here. If I could get the avatar to pop up right now. Hey, see that dog tag? Below that is another cross. And the tussles, they're on my jacket. If I ever expand on my model, which will be later on, we'll also have 2 more crosses. So I am a Christian artificer VTuber, essentially. But I probably curse like a sailor and still make some jokes that should not be made jokes. Gooey fart raid. That's interesting. Appreciate it. The idea of it, I would not support, but the people themselves, I'm for being friends. I don't disrespect the person, but the idea itself is something I can't stand for. It's against one of the sins. Am I a Christian who have problems? Oh, yes, I do. I have the sin of lust. And I will admit that. That is one of my problems. I have sexual sin, and it's a problem. I used to be gay. I used to be bi. I used to be all kinds of the colors of the rainbow. Even I used to be thought about going into trans. Lisa, they just done her dirty too much. And it's like, no. I don't lust for Lisa, no. If it's anything, modest characters. No, I'm not gay anymore now. Oh, well, the thing is, Farina's my... Yeah, I simped for Farina. The fact that she could put on a show, and I've done her quest to recognize her as a person. No, I did not go to conversion camp. That was not something that existed back when I was 14. No. Not anymore. I've made a choice to be straight. I've made a choice to want to have a family someday. And have kids, you know. The traditional way of life. Something I want to have. And raise a family to be better than what I used to have. I want to make a better world someday. It is a choice to being gay. Anybody who says that they're just born with it is lies. And here's a hot take. Anyone that's part of the LGBTQIA, and this is going to be a bold take for me, they were abused by their friend, family, or anybody else. That makes them question who they are. Because it happened to me. I was abused. And it kind of made life difficult. It made me question who I was. And this is why I don't find it surprising that people in the LGBTQIA+ have that problem. Not all, like 90%. But I would not be surprised. The thing is, I would not be surprised that they might have been abused. This is going by personal experience. And some people confiding in me their darkest tales. I'm not going to liberate their names. That is their tale to tell. Yeah. I would probably say so. And my conspiracy theory is that she probably was abused by a guy, so turned lesbian. Most people who are of the same sex had something happen to them with the opposite gender. Or, if it's really bad, makes them... Am I pulling this out of my ass? No. Why would I lie being abused by being 10 years old? Why would I lie? Anyway, that was a bit hurtful. Personal experience and from what people can find in me. I know several people who have transitioned are on HRT therapy. And I have some people who converted over. I've known of a person who was pagan. She turned to a guy. All I gotta say is, what do you want in life? On a personal level, that is not my choice. Well, the thing is, being gay is a choice, so is being straight. It depends on what you want for your future. For me, if I want to be straight, I have to look at what my future is going to be like. I'll have to find a lady. And then I always want to have a better future for my outcome. So sometimes I want to have kids. I am not ashamed of it. I like to raise kids. I've been around kids long enough to know I want to be a good dad. Sometimes being gay or not has like a deep-rooted problem. Sometimes you may experience it because that's all you feel like you might be good for it. You're not. Oh my god. This is not exactly a healthy stream. I would say for some of y'all who are gay, that's fine. I'm not going to judge you for your actions. That is not my choice to make. I cannot control you or your desires. If you want to, that's fine. I just say, do what's right for you. I would say ask around your friends, get to know their experiences, and then judge for yourself, as I have done with many others. It's why I was basically honest with my friends whenever they were talking to me about their problems. You do what's right for you. whether it's by prayer or by seeking guidance. I am not a pastor or any religious leading figure. I vow not to be. But I would say if you really, really don't want to be gay, seek guidance. Why would I want to call you a slur? Slur is being negative towards somebody, and I can't be negative towards anybody. There is no hatred in my heart. Even if you consent to it, I still don't like being negative. No, I'm not cute to be mean. I'm just a nice guy. I don't want to be mean. There are at times where I may have to raise my voice or get my point across. But to actually call somebody an ugly name, unless I'm having fun and joking around, I don't call anybody names. It's not productive. Oh my god. If I wasn't in a position to start having moderators in chat for this kind of deal, that'd be one thing. But please don't abuse the fact that I don't have mods in chat other than myself to try to be a little bit too detailed in my chat. Please be respectful. Please don't let me look up how to kick you. I'm asking kindly. I would say yes, you do need help, but please don't be detailed in my chat about not safe for work subjects. Yes, I was. And I was gay for a time. But it led to some traumatic... No, I was not. I was 10 years old when this happened. I stopped being gay about 2 years ago. Ever since, I still have gay friends. Some have transitioned. And some did not. It is not my place to tell their tales. But I don't want this to be the only thing I'm known as a VTuber. So please respect my story and try to just be a good person and not spam. Well, that's part of it. Part of it is having to deal with growing up. Just relax on a not safe for work, please. That's all I ask. I don't like kicking people and I don't like blocking people unless it's for a good reason. Anyway, we got a game to play, shall we?
First, the flame bearer must collect a kindling of the sacred flame from the starting point, then use a grappling hook to fly up into the sky and light each of the sacred flame pillars.
Plankton, it's a respect boundary for me. I don't like kicking people I always like to give people a chance to see their mistakes and fix it. If they have a way or atonement in their hearts to just be a bit more normal, then that's okay. But please don't take my chances for granted. I'm just one guy, no mods, and please don't abuse that. What I shared was a traumatic story, and it should be respected. Stubbles on my chin, what do you mean? If you went to telling him, you'd probably see my face. It's fine. Well, there is one facial picture that is exposed, and then if you go to telling him, you'll see it on the right picture. You'll be able to see what I actually look like, and it's fine. But yeah, let's continue with the game, shall we? I got a bit of lore crunching to do.
Then they must go down into the canyon, all the way into the cave, where the Mountain King slumbers, lighting braziers and the final altar along the way. The most skilled flamebearers can accomplish all of this without touching the ground once. As much as I hate to admit it, Ganesh is capable of this.
Wow! You can do all that flying without ever falling to the ground? Well, of course, Paimon. It'd be much harder for you guys.
Well, don't worry. It's not a requirement of the ceremony. You're allowed to touch the ground. The only thing you're not allowed to do is turn back. The flame bearer must always keep moving forward. You can't skip a pillar and come back to it after lighting the next one. To do so would be to disrespect our ancestors.
I am very tempted.
So, what actually happens if you do turn?
Oops, sorry, sweetie.
Surely the fires don't just go out.
Well, if you're not careful, you might get burned.
Razor's alright. Yeah, that is Lucy. She wants nothing but attention. If you're still watching, you're on timeout. It should give you enough time and space to think about what's going on, let you adjust to what life is all about, and hopefully not to try that again. Undo, redo. Damn it. Gotta wait about 5 seconds for this. There we go. Select the right device. Failed. Bite me. Two, three, four, 5. Music started. List of device. There we go. Select. Select. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. I try to be entertaining as much as possible. People have suffered long enough. And all I just want is a good place for everyone just to kind of chill and chat. Not be derogatory or very gross. That's fine. He's on a timeout until he figures out his issues. So. No one deserves a full hard ban unless they're just absolutely unruly and don't want to change. Everyone has a chance. That's fine. It's going to be a little bit of therapy right after. It's not very easy for me to tell a painful story and then it just comes to rowdy chat. It's very disrespectful. That's fine. I just don't like the history of it in my chat online, and people just kind of just saying I'm too soft about just letting things happen. Sometimes there are boundaries that should not be crossed. So, but yeah, I do want to apologize to everyone who had to read the descriptions that that person had made. Hopefully they'll learn, and then not do that again. So let's continue with the story. Yeah, it's not exactly an image I want to have in my head again. Yeah, yeah, it's not healthy. Wasn't he the one that asked me about liking 16-year-old girls too? If so, that's not called for. If anybody can scroll up the chat and find that could be reportable. Yeah, it was nasty. Like, I have mentioned my trauma of being 10 years old and I was gay at one point in time, but I'm not. And then he was trying to talk, saying like, I don't want to be gay anymore. Tell me how to be straight. And then tell me about things being inserted into places and being descriptive about it in some sense. Oh, that's so mature. That's very mature. Our problematic person, I guess. I guess he's retaliating because I timed him out. That is just nasty. I've seen worse online, and I don't want that to happen to anybody else. I would say if he comes problematic like this, it should be a good report, so. If he is, I'm not even paying attention. Hell, the only things I would pay attention that are in my DMs are on Twitter or on my Discord. Even then, I don't pay attention to any other apps that have any kind of DM capabilities. Yeah. And the thing is, I don't like hiring mods or anything of the sorts because I am poor. I don't have any money to pay anybody to sort out this shit. Yeah, dumb kids indeed. They should go back to play Minecraft or learning how to be a teammate structured kid. Happy birthday! It's not even my birthday. Ah, that got a chuckle.
Oh no, don't worry. Today is just a practice. The order doesn't matter. You just need to take the sacred flame, cleanse the filth, then go light all the braziers. Are you ready? I'll repeat all the key points again. Gather the kindling, cleanse the filth, and light all the braziers.
Alright, let's use this kindling to complete our mission. There's abyssal filth over there. Let's burn it away with the sacred flame.
Ow. Where? Oh. Oh, I gotta eat the... Oh, I don't have a... What? How do I... Ow, stop. Lucy, no. I don't know how to do this. How do I get the sacred flame? Oh. Oh. It's a little tie. And then there's one up ahead, so yoink. Ace Tributon? It's just a... Where is it? Well, that's annoying. Yeah, I am approaching a barrier. Where is that barrier? Oh. How about thee? Alright. You're getting the wrath of my squad now. That was painful. Thank you. Thank you. And poof. That was not yoink. I don't know how to... yeah, I will probably show my character build here soon. You know, I did put you in a timeout, buddy. Please understand, I only do it just to make sure you understand what you've done. Oh. Oh, where is the 6th? Oh, right there. Running! Lucy, no. No. Hi. I know... Here. Come on up. It's not yet feeding time. It's too early. I know. You're a smelly butt. You are. Hi. Silly dog. What? Someone try to send me stuff?
If there was an ancient name for outstanding flame bearers, I'm sure the Wyatt would consider you for the honor.
Why? Hi, Lucy. Are you hungry? You want food? I'm gonna feed my dog real quick. I'll be right back. I wouldn't say I have a strongest. I'll be right back. I'll show you my build after. Alright, Lucy. It is probably hungry time for you. Yeah. I'm gonna feed you. Yeah. You hungry, are you? something. Whew. Tendons are a little stiff. No, AVG, I do not want you. Thank you. One more unreasonably statement from you and you will be blocked. Please be respectful. There are some times where you can joke around and there are some times it's just unruly. I don't want to block you. I don't want to block anybody here, so... I always give people a chance. Please don't make me regret it. You saw about how I'm very soft on my stance. Oh man, this is gonna be a first first day experience with this. Anyway, let's continue with the game. Well, if you have a crush on me, you're not making a good job. Just please don't troll me like that. It's not nice. And the thing is, I had many years where people have walked all over me, and this year it's kind of learned how we need to stop doing that. Or at least have the patience enough to endure until it's not something we can do with it anymore, you know? What the No. I'm sorry. That is not called for. I'm 28 and you're 14. No. I am sorry, buddy, but you have now been banned. Where I wish I don't need mods for these. Oh shit, Ace has a butt chin. Happy birthday. I'm sorry. I wish I could sing a happy birthday to you, buddy. That the wild and interesting issues that we've been having on stream today. That's just... Yes, trust my data. Trust my application. Okay. No, I don't want Apple. I want Elgato. Ace with has a big butt chin. The username. He has a birthday today. You said it was your birthday and you were sad. I had to actually read up in the chat conversation. Lucy, no. No. Yeah? Lucy, no. No, you're not getting me off the couch. I'm sorry, sweetie. No. Whoa. You need to go outside? Outside potty? Yeah? Okay. I will be right back. Dog comes first. Oh, gosh. Alright. Outside. gosh. Come here, sweetie. Come to daddy. Come to daddy. Come on now. Relax. Here, let me warm you up. Here. Come on. Up. Come here. Up. Eat your food. Eat your food. I haven't seen you eat much. Come on. Okay. Yeah. You smelling what? You are smelling what? Yeah. Yeah, you'll get support from Daddy. Alright, I am back. Lucy, no. Eat your food. No. Eat your food. What? I'm gonna have to deal with my dog. Give me a second. What? What do you want? I gave you food. Can't play. I'm closing the door on you, sweetie. Okay. Hate to do it to dog, but need just a couple more hours to grind, and it should be good to go from there. Alright, I'm back.
Alright, now there's still a few days left until the ceremony, and I should probably get back so I can inform the chief and the other elders that I have found the flame bearer we need.
Oh, you mean they've still got to sign off on it?
Some of them are still hoping we can come to an agreement with Kinich, but that's only because they haven't seen you in action. Still, I'm the one responsible for securing a flame bearer, and my recommendation is you.
Just for Paimon's own peace of mind, are you sure it's not going to be a problem having Outlanders take on such an important role in your ceremony?
See that place over there? There was a time, long before the age of Burkina and the Mountain King, when we, Scions of the Canopy, called that our home. After a period of upheaval, our ancestors were forced to move away. Now, it has become a place where our youths go to develop courage and kindle a spirit of adventure. If we fail to keep the threat posed by the Mountain King at bay, it might not be long before we have to move again and find a new home. So, to answer your question, I think everyone will agree that you are the right choice.
Fair enough. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
I'll need you to drop by my place at some point before the ceremony, if that's all right. There are still a few final details that we need to discuss.
I do appreciate your feedback, buddy. But sometimes there are things that I must do to keep going. Yeah, there we go. I got better frame rates that time. But the fact that you're still here giving me a view only proves that I'm still at least entertaining to watch. Or at least worth your time to troll, so.
Okay, see you later then.
You have my gratitude.
At least you had a decency of not being annoying like somebody else was.
Other local festivals before, but this one feels a little different. Anyway, let's take a break before heading back to Trinidad's place.
Damn, Kanichi's been spying. Well, it seemed like my chat box is having a little bit of an issue. Let me see if I can fix that. Boxed. Say no. Say 30-second high delay. There we go. That should clean up the chat for a little bit. Oh gosh! That was well, welcome back, chat summary. Okay. It might have been more on my computer if that it can't do more than 60 seconds of chat. So that's probably on my end. I guess it was smooth the frame rate too, since it's not keeping up with that much memory on the chat. So okay. Oh, that was fun. I don't want any more, sir. I'm done. Yeet. I need phlogiston. Ooh, that's a big, big drop. There we go. That works. And a tiny yeet. Oh, even more tiny yeet. That's nice.
Traveler? Paimon?
Kanich! Fancy meeting you here. We've actually been looking for you.
I'll get straight to the point. I hear you accepted a proposal from Elder Trinidad.
Oh, the, Turnfire Knight, you mean. You were still his first choice. It's just... Oh, jeez.
Chill, it's cool. I only mention it because there's something you should know. And I suspect Elder Trinidad hasn't been completely forthcoming with you. His true intention is to resolve the Mountain King problem once and for all.
Once and for all? You mean this'll be the last Turnfire Knight ever?
That's right. He wants to use you to send the Mountain King to the Night Kingdom.
To the Night Kingdom? You mean...
To his death.
Whoa, are you serious right now? You shouldn't go blurting out accusations like that. It could get you in trouble.
Too blunt? Okay. I'll phrase it more gently. There is potentially a possibility that Elder Trinidad may be hoping that during the course of the ceremony, you kill the Mountain King dead.
But that's ridiculous! He told us the Mountain King is a living symbol of your tribe's glory!
And that glory comes at a price.
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. Ah, yes, and Nana wasn't the first.
She likely won't be the last to lose her life either.
Still, is killing the Mountain King really the only way?
The Mountain King is a unique case when it comes to abyssal contamination. It's eaten away at him for so long that it has consumed him entirely, and the damage is irreversible. That evil power has both driven him insane and kept him alive over the centuries. So, to look at it one way, Once it's completely purged from his body, the Mountain King will finally be able to rest in peace. In past ceremonies, we've only purged around half of the abyssal power. This was to strike a balance. To keep him alive, but also keep him asleep.
Trinidad didn't say anything about how much power he wanted us to purge, but he did say there were some more details to go over before the ceremony.
Then it sounds like you'll know for sure soon enough.
If he really asks us to kill the Mountain King, what should we do?
I know this must come as quite a shock, so I suggest you act like you didn't hear anything for now. But would you have time to visit the chief after your meeting with Elder Trinidad? I'd like to make a deal with you.
What kind of deal?
One that comes at a very reasonable price. I'm sure you have plenty of other questions, but we can talk more. Good. See you soon.
All right. Hang on, Lucy. I'll let you back in. Okay. Ooh, easy. I want to make sure you're eating your food. Okay. Come here. Come here and lay down. Alright, lay down. Wow. I know you're, see, I know you can tell that Daddy's stressed. It's okay. It's okay. Here, up. Up and cuddle. Come on. It's okay. Daddy's fine. Mwah. Up. You're allowed. Well. Alright. Lay down. Alright. Good girl. Yeah. You can't have those.
Ah, mighty Outlanders, you have returned.
Good, yeah.
Things are progressing very smoothly.
Lucy,
Many of the elders
stop.
have heard of
It's
your
okay.
heroic deeds, including the chief. They all speak very favorably of you. There are still those who insist that the ceremony should be performed by the bearer of the Mallow name. But they're just stuck in the past. We need to move with the times.
I want to do it anyway.
Exactly. So, now, it's time for us to discuss...
Oh my gosh! You big heavy dog, hi. 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 You're blocking my screen again, sweetie. You are. This is, by the way, Lucy's protest. She doesn't want me to stream at all. Alright, bring me your toy. Bring me your toy. Go get it. You want to play? Bring me a toy. I don't have a toy. I do. Yeah.
We covered the fire lighting part of the proceedings yesterday. The next part is the purification of the Mountain King. It's quite simple. You just need to use the sacred flame. We've done it plenty of times before, and it's always very routine. I'm sure one point I'd like to stress, though, is that you need to burn away as much of the abyssal energy as you possibly can. The more we dispel, the longer the Mountain King will remain asleep.
Asleep, huh?
Precisely. In previous years, the Flame Bearer has often been unable to dispel a sufficient amount of abyssal energy. It's the only reason why we have to perform the ceremony on a regular basis. But I understand that you have a lot of experience fighting against the Abyss, and you seem to wield the sacred flame quite effortlessly yesterday. With your help, I'm optimistic this time we can dispel all the remaining abyssal energy from the Mountain King's body, freeing us from this ever-looming threat for many years to come.
Traveler?
So this doesn't faze you at all, huh? You clearly have a lot of confidence in yourself. That's all you really need to know. The ceremony's in 3 days. I'll come and fetch you when we're ready. In the meantime, feel free to take a look around our settlement. It would mean a lot to the elders if you got to know some of our people. And if you wouldn't mind helping them out with a few errands here and there, that would be even better.
So now we have extra errands to run? Maybe we should add a little extra to the price.
Just a humble suggestion, that's all. It will help you gain the respect of our people, and as a mighty hero, I truly believe that's what you deserve. I'll be sticking around for the next few days, so if you have any questions, you know where to find me.
Seems like Kanich was right. We should go meet up with him right away.
Here you are. No, you're not. Yeah, you are.
Huh, you're here.
Kanich, Elder Trinidad said that...
I can tell. It's written on your faces.
Is that the Traveler and Paimon? Forgive me for not being there to welcome you on your arrival. That should have been my duty as chief.
Hello, Chief Waina.
I only heard the news from Trinidad yesterday, so I asked Kanich to invite you over for a quick chat. I believe Kanich has already filled you in, so I'll get straight to the point. Firstly, I fully endorse your appointment as flame bearers for the upcoming Turnfire Night. However, I would like to request that you take steps to ensure the Mountain King's safety. Every child of our tribe grows up hearing the tales of our heroes. From Yupanqui the Firebringer, to Burkina and the Mountain King who fought against the Abyss. This is our history and our heritage, the source of our pride, and the center of our faith. To kill the Mountain King would be to destroy our spirit. I would never be able to face our ancestors in the Night Kingdom. Nana's death was a great tragedy, and I do not blame Trinidad for the actions he's taken. Nevertheless, I cannot allow any harm to come to the Mountain King. The very roots of our identity are at stake. My honored guests, please give this matter your serious consideration. Perhaps there is, but despite all our attempts to contain the situation over the years, we've not found it. Right now, I should like to hear where you stand on this matter.
Well, see, the problem is, it is a... I need more details. I don't like this. Ever. Because I'm asked to kill something to end its pain, or keep it alive for the sake of identity. It's a painful mascot. Ow. But this is the chief after all. Titles are a bit more nuanced though.
Sense that your mind is not yet made up, I'm still comforted by your words. There are 3 days left before the ceremony.
So, Kanich, earlier you were saying that...
Let's walk and talk. I'll show you around the tribe.
That works too. Paimon needs to get some air after this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Paimon finally understands why you turned Trinidad down. You knew what he was planning, didn't you? That's why you didn't want to be the Flamebearer this time, because it's a double-edged sword. The whole Mora thing was just a sneaky...
Ow!
Double-edged sword is right. But my response wasn't merely an excuse. To solve this exceptional problem, an exceptional price must
A little hard pinch on the finger there, sweetie. You silly girl. You are. Yeah. Squishy, squishy. I'm getting you. I'm not ignoring you, sweetie.
I'm working on it.
Really? Well, come on then, let's hear it!
In a moment. Didn't you have a question you were about to ask me?
Oh, yeah. What was it again? Oh, right! You need to talk about how he's completely unhinged.
I agree that he has a problem. He needs disciplining, so I hired him a teacher.
You got him a teacher? Oh, Paimon would love to see him get scolded for bad behavior. Anyway, moving on. When we ran into a How, he said you two were investigating some abyss thing together. Is that related to the whole Mountain King situation?
Yes, that's the angle I've been working on. I'm a Saurian hunter, but I occasionally hunt the abyss too. One time I was pursuing some purple demonic dogs when I accidentally entered a hidden space. I did some research after the fact. Apparently they're known as beastly rifts, and there are many of them of all different sizes. That's where those purple dogs were coming from.
Right.
So, if we can locate one of these beastly rifts, clear the monsters out, and move the Mountain King inside, he'd be able to continue living, but without posing a threat to the tribe.
Whoa, that's kind of crazy.
What?
Would it really work?
It's not without its risks, of course. There's a lot of unknowns in the equation.
Lena?
For instance, for all we know,
Okay.
a prolonged period inside the rift could make the
Lena?
Mountain King's condition worse.
Yeah?
Still, we desperately need something like this, even just as a temporary measure. You've seen the conflict the issue is causing in our tribe for yourselves, and believe me, it's been a long time coming. The chief is adamant about keeping the Mountain King alive, whatever happens.
Paimon can understand. It's less about the Mountain King and more about preserving your culture and heritage.
Yes, but on the flip side, you've got people like Elder Trinidad, who is more concerned about protecting the people he cares about now and into the future. And he has every right to take that view. It's one thing to try and preserve the last remnants of a glorious past, but making your kin pay the price for it? No one can seriously tell them that's a fair trade.
You're right. There's no easy answers here. Let's leave that to one side for a moment and assume
Lena,
we'll go with
you
your
get it.
plan. How do you actually intend to find one of these beastly rifts? Because at least from our experience, the dogs
What?
open the rifts when they want to attack us, not the other way around.
Alright, Lucy. I'm gonna take you outside again. Make sure you poop this time. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you go outside and poop.
think I know a way. You have any better ideas?
Not at the moment, but it just feels like using the power of the Abyss for our own ends isn't gonna end well. After all, the Abyss is what turned the Mountain King into a monster in the first place. People are gonna think you lost your marbles.
If it doesn't end well, then that's the price we pay. Everything in the world comes at a price. Even when Yupanqui, the Firebringer, stole the Turnfire, it cost him dearly. The Mountain King's erratic outbursts have brought tensions within the tribe to a boiling point. Unless this gets resolved quickly, everyone will be stuck in a stalemate.
Alright, so what's this deal you wanted to make with us? We're hardly experts on exploiting abyssal power.
All I need you to do is keep people away from me. I'm getting harassed on a daily basis by people trying to convince me to be the Flame Bearer. I can't afford to waste all my energy dealing with them. If you help me out, there'll be a gift for you in return.
Ooh, what kind of gift?
Something well worth your while, I'd say. Just keep doing what you've been doing. Integrate yourself with the tribespeople, so everyone comes to terms with the fact that we have a new Flame Bearer. That way, I won't have an endless stream of people coming to beg me to join the ceremony, and I can focus on finding a way to summon the beastly rift. Then, when the day of the ceremony comes, we'll move the Mountain King into his new home.
Still sounds pretty crazy. Even for a daredevil like you, that's dangerous. And even if it works, what if neither Chief Lina nor Elder Trinidad are happy with it? Have you thought about what you'd do then?
At least the two of them would finally be on the same side of the issue, leaving only me on the opposing side. The tribe needs leaders like them far more than a Saurian hunter for hire like me. Can I take that to mean that we have a deal?
For sure. And who knows? Maybe we'll come up with an even better solution to all of this in the next couple of days.
Great. Well, for the next couple of days, please spend some time among the tribe and lend a hand wherever you can. I'm sure everyone will be swept off their feet when they meet our new Flame Bearer. Good luck to us both.
There is no Fontaine interlude? Huh. Who is the one that wanted to build anyway? I'm sorry, I've ignored you for a while. Allie, were you the one in the chat that wanted the build?
Okay, task for the day. Meet the tribespeople and take some heat off of Kenichi's back.
Rooney, how can you call the Mountain King a monster?
Because he hurt a lot of people, and look what happened to Nana.
But it wasn't on purpose. The Mountain King is sick, that's all. He's been hurt by the Abyss.
That's true, but the fact remains that he's now a threat to all of us.
How can you be so harsh to someone who's sick?
anymore.
Yesterday,
Toba? Fine. I guess my dad is right. Things change, and you just have to accept it. And as of today, our friendship is...
Oh, come on, cut it out, you two. We have some great news to tell you. The Traveler is gonna be the flame bearer for the next Turnfire Night. He's gonna do a beautiful ceremony and cure the Mountain King's illness for good.
what? Really?
So that's what my dad wanted to talk to you about? To be fair, from what we saw the other day, you are pretty good at climbing cliffs. Probably just as good as Kanich.
Wait, speaking of Kanich, where even am...
Oh yeah, good question. We can get him to come, but if he catches you two fighting again, he won't be happy. He'll be sure to give you both a piece of his mind.
Oh, we can't let that happen. I've never even spoken to him before. I can't afford to make such a bad first impression.
I didn't mean to argue with Toba. All I said was that the Mountain King has done some pretty bad things. He was the one who turned it into a fight.
Yeah, if you weren't friends, there's no way Toba would have come to look for the baby Saurians with you.
All right. Well, because it's the Traveler and Paimon and Kanich, I'm sorry, Toba. I'm sorry for all the mean things. Our dad just really misses Nana. And I was really upset that she's gone, too.
Huh? Oh. I shouldn't have spoken to you the way I did either. It wasn't very nice of me. For the Traveler and Paimon, Kanich, and for Nana. I'm sorry too, Huni.
That's more like it. Now you're best friends again.
Guess so. Toba, if I ever say something mean about the mountain, I'd better go buy some colored cloth for my dad now. He needs it for Turnfire Night. Let's play again some other time. See you, Toba. See you, Traveler and Paimon.
Okay. I'll head home as well then. See you next time.
Okay, take care, you two. Even though they said they're sorry, it looks like their friendship isn't as strong as it... Let's just hope we can solve this once and for all. Come on, let's move on.
Huh? What's going on over there? Let's take a...
Hey there, what's happening here?
A rehearsal for the Turnfire Night dance.
Ooh, there's a dance involved? Paimon wants to learn too.
You don't know it? Ah, I guess you're not from these parts, huh? It's rare to see a new face around the tribe these days. I thought everyone would be keeping away.
Why do you say that?
Because of the Turnfire Night, of course. The Mountain King could wake up at any time. That's why we're holding an emergency ceremony. This isn't one of those fun and games festivals. For outsiders, it might even be a little dangerous.
Well, did you know that the Flame Bearer this time is actually gonna be an outsider?
Oh, I did hear about that. It's a first for sure. I would have loved to meet them in person. What? Oh, it's you? Man, oh man. Well, this is a nice surprise. It's funny. I was just thinking that I'll probably miss out on meeting the new Flame Bearer since I'm not taking part this time around. Then suddenly, there you are. Must be my lucky day.
You're not taking part in the Turnfire Night? How come? You're not an outsider too, are you?
You must be joking. Watch this. Not bad, right? Yeah, I'm considered one of the better looking guys who dances beneath the pillars of the sacred flame. Been doing it a few years. Always gets the ladies out to watch.
Oh, very impressive. So why'd you quit?
Well, I feel like the whole Mountain King situation is getting more and more precarious. It's just not safe here anymore. One of our elders' Saurian companions even lost her life not long ago. The question is, what are we gonna do about this in the long term? But our leaders don't have any answers for us. They're probably too busy fighting about it amongst themselves. The way things are going, it's only a matter of time before it gets violent. So I figured, you know what? Now's as good a time as any to get away for a little while. Go do some exploring.
You look a little disappointed.
Disappointed? Nah. It's a great opportunity to go see the world. As every male scion of the canopy knows, wherever you are and wherever you go, the only way is forwards. We take pride in that. I won't forget my roots. I managed to get in touch with the Saurian Relics Association. They gave me a simple test. Find a decent quality relic, and they'll make me a member.
What's the Saurian Relics Association?
You've never heard of it? It's a group of amateur history enthusiasts who do research on the ancient Saurian era. They're all about collecting relics and remnants from that age. Speaking of which, the guy who was Flamebearer before you, I've heard that his Saurian buddy comes from that time.
A how? A how's a relic from an ancient Saurian civilization?
Oh, yeah, him. So you know those two already, huh? Then do you know how they met? It was deep inside some mysterious ruin, and they signed a contract there. The association folks say that the kind of contract usually comes with a huge hidden cost.
Really? That sounds ominous.
Who knows? But if it's true, Kanich can probably handle it. He knows what he's doing with weighing up contracts and costs and stuff. I doubt he'd make a contract that doesn't benefit him. Strangely enough, I actually happened upon a strange mural a while back, and it looked to me like it was depicting a Saurian and a human involved in some kind of Saurian-era contract ritual.
Oh, does that count as a relic then?
You bet it does. I was all ready to go take a picture of it and use it as my entry ticket to the association. But after all the abyssal activity recently, I heard that area's been overrun by monsters. The best laid plans, huh? I'll just have to wait and see if things improve. Or you look like you know your way around a fight. I don't suppose there's any chance...
If all you need to get is a picture, that should be pretty achievable, right? The Traveler deals with monsters all the time. It's a piece of cake.
Wait, you're seriously gonna help me out?
Come on, it's no big deal. Compared to some of the things we've been roped into before, this is nothing.
Pyro Archon above. You two have hearts of gold, you know that? You're the kind of people who could dive into the Turnfire deep in the bowels of the Night Kingdom, and it wouldn't burn a single hair off your head. Of course it is. All right, come with me. I'll show you the way.
Map. Go here.
There it is. It's inside these ruins. As you can see, the place is crawling with monsters.
Alrighty then. Stay back and take cover, Tiago. This could get dangerous. We'll take care of him.
Great minds think alike. I'm not about to cramp your style.
The show begins!
like a mural. True. Now that you mention it, most ancient murals take up a whole huge wall. This looks more like someone with a paintbrush got bored and started doodling. It does match the story he told us, though. There's a Saurian and a human. So, is that supposed to be what an ancient contract ritual looked like? Whatever. We're not here to decipher it. Just photograph it.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
Oh, I need to switch over to Charlotte. It's weird.
Let's get this interview started.
I don't know why I had to be perfect on this. There we go.
Oh, how exciting! That's a wrap. Let's take it back to Tiago.
Hey, Feltblade. How you doing today?
You've been robbed? Oh, Ponche. But I thought my luck was bad.
I put blood, sweat, and tears into that, and now I've got nothing to show for it. Some gap-toothed goon stole it from me.
Oh, not really. Well, in a way, yes. Having to deal with something traumatic called trolling, and the episode an hour or two ago was not pleasant. So I guess this is my first time being trolled and harassed. But I'm doing my best to keep moving forward, no matter what. I shared something traumatic because someone said I'm a pretty honest guy, and that I am, and I was trying to be honest about me as a person and why I believe certain things the way they are, even have controversial opinions. And I always want to be respectful no matter who I talk to. And then a couple of ruffians kind of made it a bit more difficult to bear. Said some very inappropriate things during stream, and I had no choice but to time them out, and then they down again, then block them. Yeah, it was bad. So I'm kind of hurt because I've let loose a trauma to try to give an honest character outlook, and then it just got stabbed in the back, so I would still believe it's going to happen again. Just probably not going to be in the foreseeable future. Thank you, though. But that's why I'm playing Genshin. I like to be lore intense, delve into the world that's not my own.
Let me take a look. Yep, that's the one. Pyro Arcana bow You two are superhumans. Hey, Ponche, come and say hi to these guys. They're gonna be the new flame bearers, and they're tough as nails.
Yeah, and this person's been sending some vile images of basically turds into people's DMs too. After I timed them out and blocked them too. Yeah, it was really bad. Yeah, it's also really nice to have low viewer streamers too, because you can say what's on your mind without it being flooded. In all honest, yeah. Honestly, he should just seek help and fix his ways, I guess. Hell, even I thought I needed a mental hospital after this, but I'm fine.
Wait, are you the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? You already know each other?
I don't think so.
My nephew Toba's been telling everyone about you. He says you're crazy strong, super friendly, that you helped him out, and that you're gonna be our flame bearers this Turnfire night.
Oh, so you're Toba's uncle. Great to meet you, sir. Sounds like we managed to make a bit of a name for ourselves.
Toba's not wrong, my friend. These two are honestly some of the nicest, most genuine people I've ever met. Everyone speaks incredibly highly of them. Seriously.
Yeah, it's kind of hard, but at the same time, you just gotta deal with it.
They'll sort it out in no time.
I believe that anyone deserves a chance to turn their life around, no matter where they come from. Maybe they're just going through a rebellious phase, or decide to make others' lives miserable because their own life is also just as bad. Only time will tell when things will change, so that's why I'm not so salty or just adamant about just ending the stream and calling it a day. I mean, hell, it's almost, what, 10 o'clock now? Let's see. Oh, it's almost 9 o'clock. I'm still good for about an hour or two before I have to go to bed. It's almost 10 hours that I've streamed so far, so it's not that bad.
Really? All I want is to get the fruits of my labor back.
Allow me to explain. Ponche is a well-known scholar within our tribe, author of the widely acclaimed book, Yupanqui's Turnfire. Unfortunately,
Hopefully not.
the book was stolen by a treasure hoarder a few hours ago.
Hopefully, I should have more and more honest people wanting to chat too. And it's my goal to have a healthy conversation, even if it's from someone on the opposite side of the aisle. I know friends on both sides, and honestly, people just need to sit down and have a conversation, not just be up in arms, go into total war with each other.
I spent years of my life researching that book. I visited every last ruin, interviewed every descendant of every hero in our history.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. And honestly, I would give my honest opinions. Like, hell, I gave Noelle a shit show because I just didn't understand her kit. Until one day I slapped the Ocean Foam Cute set, and I was like, okay, sold. Noelle's actually pretty good. I just didn't play her right. Someone asked me, like, what was my most favorite Genshin character and what was my least favorite Genshin character? It's like, well, the most favorite is something I would be mostly acute playing, and then the least favorite is something I definitely would not understand how to play. So it's not like I hate a character or I absolutely want to marry a character. But Farina holds a place in my heart as being the first Archon to get my attention into playing Genshin after blowing, like, what, a few $100s. So I'm a land whale. I'm getting out of that land whale's lifestyle because I'm poor. And I just wanted to have a good time. Exactly. How do you actually feel about a character? And honestly, I like Farida a lot. She has gone through a lot in her story. Having to brave out 500 years of pretending to be somebody else to keep the prophecy at bay, that takes a lot on a person. Lucy, what do you want? Give me your toy. Let me see it. Let me see it. Oh, I also have dog. If you've not been around me long enough, her name is Lucy. She's 2 years old, and she's a German Shepherd Husky mix. Every now and then, she's my emotional needs dog, but at the same time, she's always been keeping me on my toes. Yeah, she's a good girl. Yeah, I could tell. Your tail is wagging. You appreciate that, don't you? Yeah, you do. Silly girl. Call you a smelly butt every now and then. Yeah. Did you eat your food? What's your food? Really, she wants playtime, and I can't really give her that right now. Like, before the end of the stream, or at the end of the stream, I will, before I go to bed. You got a kitty? What kind of cat? Is it a tabby cat? Is it a Harlequin pattern cat? What you got? A calico? Hi. Bring me toy. Go get it. Nice. It's kind of like a silver gray cat, like a solid gray cat. You're sweetie. There you go. Good girl. Hi. Oh, you got this. You got this. Nope. Go get it.
On the word Malipo alone, I covered at least 5 different interpretations of the meaning based on accounts from different villages.
It was an unparalleled masterpiece.
And now it's all gone. That little goon ambushed me during my morning walk. He snatched all of my belongings, including my entire manuscript.
That book was everything to him. It's soul when they took
Lucy. Gray with white? Kind of like specks of white, or is it kind of like white leading fur tips? Lucy. You silly goober. Yeah. I know you're growling at me. You silly goober. Here. Come get your ducky. Want your ducky? Here. I got your ducky. Got your ducky. Come on. Here. Ready? Oh, that makes sense. And sometimes it's very weird with the color palettes of the hair or the fur. It's like it's multicolored from bottom to top. It's weird that way. Same with polar bears. Hi. Where's your ducky? Give me your ducky. Hi. Get your toy. Go get it. Yeah, the good girl. Now bring it. Here. Bring it. Schmitty boy. Oh, when I'm in the mood for it, I would play like Warframe. If I'm really having a good social battery, Roblox or VR chat, and the Isle, because I'm a programmer and I make Discord bots for it. So, and the Isle is basically a dinosaur simulator game. No, it's not to be confused with the Ark. Lucy! My gosh, you a needy child. Yeah, you are. You needy. Yeah, come here. Oh, yeah. You don't need to tell me twice. I've played VR chat for 2 to 4 years. It's a really messed up environment. I just wouldn't advise anybody to go into clubs. Yeah, we always treasure the good times. I did join like a couple of military role-playing groups on VR chat. It earned some good times and some traumatic changes. That's left to say that it's good times and bad times is what shapes us. Oh, I have a feeling you went through that too. I'm sorry. Here. Up. Not in VR? Oh, okay. I will attribute that with similar experiences. Oh, okay. Yeah, as someone who went through it, it's nice until you're not in the circle. Once you're not in the circle, that's when things are not friendly. Once I realized where my place was, I started having mental issues. And that's before I got her. Before I got Lucy. Yeah, I'm talking good about you. Yeah. Schmanny bun. What? Yeah. Without Lucy, the house will be very lonely because it's just me and the dog that lives in this house. Yeah, she's very energetic. It kind of makes it hard to stream because I don't get to spend a whole lot of time with Lucy. And to try to be a VTuber and try to work on a factory job, it puts a strain on the poor dog. So every now and then I would try to give her snacks, tug with her while she's on the couch with me. I'm trying to get her to tug with me already. She just wants me off the couch so I can play with her. It's like, you spent too long on the PC, get your butt off so you can play with me. Yeah, that's a mood. Yeah, she's learning. Like, either that or she'll get up right in front of my face and block my face from the screens. Oh, yes, she is. She's very jealous. You're a spoiled, rotten dog. Spoiled. With a capital S. You are. It's like no other PC shall come before Doggo. Yeah. Talking about you. I am. You're a good girl. Despite you being jealous. Yeah. Yeah. You also got my knuckle good earlier, sweetie. Come here. Come here. Come here. Let me see it. There you go. Come here. Up. Up. The lovely bot has returned. I haven't seen a bot for a little while. Here. Here. Go to get it. Go to get it. Here. Grr. 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 Yeah. At least bots are just quick and painless. Quick to deal with. GFX artist scammers, though, they're another matter. I will get, I think, 1 or 2 artists a day. And if I make the accidental suggestion of posting on Twitter, it's like, hey, I'm looking for artists, I get 100 likes and 150 comments. Hey, please come look at me. Please come look at my shit. It's free, but really it's not free. They want you to try to be solicited for their services. It's like, ugh, no. And like 99% of them is basically just Chat GPT made art, or it's been drawn as a kindergarten on the PC. Yeah, even if you post no self-promotion, they'll still do it anyway. So I didn't really post it on my end because it should just be covered under the, just be respectable as a rule. If you're not being respectable and you're just here just to steal the spotlight and try to take it and, make a mess of things, then yeah, I will undoubtedly time you out. If you don't learn your lesson, you will be blocked. Yeah. And anytime I try to get a message, it's always like from my closest people I started VTubing adventures with. Big jump. Uh-oh. Elgato, no. Elgato, no. Rip. Bring me your ducky. Oh. Oh. My feet is being tangled. We back. We so back, boys. Alright, let me see a ducky. Let me see it. Yeah, let me see it. Yeah, let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see ducky. Can't make me play fetch without you bringing it to me, sweetie. Here, let me see it. I can't reach it. Come here. Let me see it. Yeah, you gotta bring it to me, sweetie. Yeah. Here, let me see it. Let me see it. Sweetie, bring it to me. Bring it. You definitely sense correctly. I like some good adventures. Anything if I could immerse myself in the story, I would love to play it. Hang on one sec. I must play fetch with the dog. Uh-oh. I don't want to have controller issues. Slate. I've heard about that game, honestly. What a very interesting toy you got here. Thank you. Yeah, because it's focused on making you choose. What? Oh my gosh, hi. Oh my gosh, you get so jealous so easily. My goodness. My goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me got you water. Ah, yeah, that's true. And sometimes you do get like a chuckle option, so. I've also played Elder Scrolls and Elder Scrolls Online too. Those are where I also default onto. But since I kind of spent money already on Genshin, kind of just playing on it, make it worth my time. So was Warframe. Yeah, if I had to go Star Rail, oh wait, I can't do Star Rail. It's too much turn-based. If I want turn-based games, I would probably play Baldur's Gate 3, which I do have, and I used to stream back in the day. But I don't know if I want to stream that again. I used to also stream Elder Scrolls Online as well.
Dear honored guests of our clan, I am but a helpless old student. If only for Toba and Tiago's sake, please help me, I beg of you.
See what I mean, Ponche? Now you've run into these two, your luck's about to change, big time.
I don't know if he's still there, but...
Yeah, I've given it some considerable thought, and I'm still considering it.
I'll catch up.
It wouldn't be a bad shot to try to play Slime Rancher, but it's always nice to play with friends, from what I understand. Also, I need to get that teleport up there. Big eats. Oh, I'm sorry, Noelle. I like how I'm this close to Hilichurls and I'm not triggering. I swore there was co-op. Or at least co-op elements in Slime Rancher. If there isn't, I might give it a try. How much is Slime Rancher? Ah, that's fair. Steam. Because I can get on my PC and call it a day. No, I'm not here to cancel navigation. Let me teleport. Okay. Ow.
Hey! You thieving rat! Give me my things back!
What do you want now, you old bum? God, you're a waste of space. Prepare to get shoved foot first into a tree hollow. Oh, what's this? Brought a little bodyguard with you, huh? All right. Let's see what you've got. What's this? Eat dirt, suckers!
Hey, he's trying to get away! You good? Let's chase him down.
Stop, please! By all the warriors, heroes, gods, and kings, I can't run any longer. Please. I don't have your stuff anymore. Have mercy.
Oh yeah? Well, where is it then?
I threw it away.
You threw it away?
The old bum's bag didn't have a single mora in it. Just a tatty old book, worn out pens, and some old rags. All that time lying in wait was for nothing. I was
so mad I just threw...
Is that really the truth? Okay then, where did you throw it away?
The same place you found me. Look, I swear on the Pyro Archon it's the truth. May all my worldly possessions be turned to ash by Turnfire if I'm lying.
Okay, that's a pretty strong oath. What do we do now? It sounds like he's telling the truth. Right, let's hope nobody gets looking
Aye.
before we do.
Although the Turnfire is a heroic symbol in Hoytzatlan, it always comes with the more ominous implication of eventual tragedy. This holds true for all bearers of this ancient name in recorded history. Each one of them died of non-natural. This appears to suggest the existence of some higher power that is always watching the name bearer.
I could do survivals.
Demanding payment in return.
For example, the Isle is pretty simplistic. You're a dinosaur, eat, survive, make babies. Terraria I've played sometimes. Well, it depends. I probably need to start varying my games, or at least just have like a loop as to what game will be next. Yeah, Terraria is the goat indeed. Hi, Lucy. Who's a good girl? Yeah. Yeah. You're a good girl. Anthomnia plays that. I just don't have a heartfelt for that game. Too 3D and kind of a pain in the butt for me to play. I would say not my forte. Honest to God, you're probably one of the few people in here that was actually pretty pleasant.
Punky's Turnfire. What an incredible work on ancient name philology. I can't believe it was just lying there for me to take. Let me see. The author is Hanche.
Silence, book muncher. The great Kahula will suffer your droning voice no longer.
Do you truly find no joy at all in perusing such rich historical records?
Joy? What joy is there in this pointless drivel?
Well, it makes a pretty shocking prediction. Every bearer of the ancient name Malipo eventually meets a grisly end. Maybe that's the price you pay for the name that means price?
What? You're saying Kenichi will die a violent death? So I'll finally get to take over his body? When will that glorious day arrive? The great Kahula demands to know!
Wow, you are just irredeemable, aren't you? An agent of chaos down to the core.
That's a tough to beat. It depends. Anything is tough to beat if you put some handicaps. For example, playing Skyrim as a level 1 character and not trying to use exploits is a pretty... yeah, without handicaps. Supposedly, Dark Souls. I've played Dark Souls 3. It's actually pretty fine. Quite masochistic, but not enough for me to full-on rage quit. A lot of my friends believe that I was so tolerant on the tutorial boss. It's like, I don't want to just give up now. I gotta learn how this boss behaves, and he is quite a pain in the ass. I never played either of those. I've probably seen cutscenes from Cuphead. But I've not really played either game, to be honest.
Silence, maggot! To presume that anyone compares your kind with the great Kahula is sheer vanity. And if that day ever comes...
You don't need to lecture me about doomsday. Here's what I know, based on countless historical texts. All civilizations will be reduced to rubble by the passage of time. From ancient kingdoms to heavenly thrones to worlds beyond, there are no exceptions. But from the ruins of every civilization, the dust will rise and never settle, thus transcending the confines of time. That dust is what we call a civilization's spirit. And you, great Kahul Ahau, are one such speck of dust from a bygone age. I've paid dearly for the chance to observe you up close. Now, let me take a good look at you. We'll see whether any memories of that age still remain inside you.
Oh. What a prick.
We're so sorry, Mr. Ponche, but we couldn't find your manuscript anywhere.
Does that mean...
You gotta stay positive, Ponche. We might have lost the book, but the brains behind it are still intact. Surely you remember the main points at least?
The whole reason I worked so hard to get it finished before the Turnfire Night is because I hoped that maybe it might help us find a way through these trying times. Well, not exactly, but I thought my research might at least be a starting point.
Oh, really? So what did you find out in your research?
Kinda. It's not exactly a Kanish story quest. It's more or less a, Canopy quest. His guild. You would kind of classify, Terraria in a sense as a platformer too. Oh, it's pretty much a story quest. Well, I'd be damned.
I think the key to all of this lies in the power of Malipo.
Ponche, you know as well as anyone that ancient names don't hold any real power. Symbolic power doesn't count.
You're right, but Malipo may be a special case. Given that it first arose in the era of the first Pyro Archon, it might contain remnants of Shibalanke's power.
Yeah, I remember that story. My grandpa told it to me when I was a little kid. Maybe you're the special case. Most kids stop believing in that stuff by your age.
I'm not talking about childhood superstitions here. There is evidence.
Like what?
Like the fact that the Mountain King is still alive. Everyone attributes that to the power of the Abyss. But there's more to it than that. The key factor is that Burkina summoned the power of Malipo at the cost of his own life. If you don't believe me, then answer me this. How many other creatures can you think of who lived longer, not shorter, after being contaminated by the Abyss?
Traveler, different situation but similar idea. Doesn't this remind you of the hilly...
So, I came to the conclusion that
Oh.
Malipo must refer to some mysterious ritual involving a tit-for-tat exchange.
Yeah, I've had extensive knowledge about the Abyss. The storyline of the Traveler so far is basically the Hilichurls are 500-plus-year-old, Conrians. And when we went down to the chasm, it's basically an upside-down tower of Conria. And there are guardians from Dainsleif's life. And it was Dainsleif's subordinates that tried to protect the tower through, subconscious will. Oh, that Abyss. 5th floor is where I'm at. I'm still needing to get my squads in better health. I'm working on one right now, trying to perfect it, and then I'll work on another to work that up too. I still need to farm artifacts for other characters that I potentially would use. Yeah, the 5th floor.
It began with the first Pyro Archon, fell with the Grand Alliance, then was buried in the Night Kingdom. And now, it awaits the call of its new bearer.
53. Which, honestly, my experience, I'd probably like somewhere in the 30s. I rushed to AR quite quickly and paid quite a price with enemies being a little bit more difficult than what I'm prepared for. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I still didn't have my... Yeah.
I'm sorry. hoped he would be attending the
Sounds to me like you dreamed up one fanciful theory to support another.
Kanich, what are you doing here?
I more or less finished what I was doing, so I came to have a quick catch-up. Now a good time?
Kanich! I'm onto something. I haven't worked out all the details, but you have to attend the Turnfire Night.
So Mr. Ponche here has done a lot of research on the history of the Turnfire and thinks he might have found a way for you to solve the problem.
I'll be there, Ponche. Let's go.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't have adequate a number of characters leveled up to be that good. My characters are only level 70, not like 80 or 90. Let me show you. And even of those 70, only 4 are good enough for artifacts. And I would have to swap around. And I also got to make sure they're in a good composition with each other. Making sure that their kit synergizes. So, it's enough to say that Xianyun collecting dust? I did not like her kit. I just can't get into the bounciness of that. You would also say this much about Gaming. Again, I just... You poor girl. This is why I say that I can't... This is why I said... When I say characters are my least favorite, it doesn't mean that I hate them. It's just I don't understand them. I have to find a way to unlock more of my brain power to give them a good chance. And it also requires a whole lot of leveling and a whole lot of boss fighting. I'm still new to the game. Disclaimer. Fair, but it's also... would it be fair to say that she is annoying? Anytime she screams, "Wind! Scatter! Jump! This!" Like, oh, that's annoying. Sorry to take a shit. Personally, I would have to find a way to break out of my skepticism for Xiangyun and give her a fair chance someday. Okay, I'm going to prove it to you. Let me switch over to her real quick.
Fast on one's feet. Try to keep pace.
Anytime she like screams while she jumps, it's... I'm so sorry. Oh, I accidentally started a quest.
Yeah. I'd like your help giving it a trial run tomorrow. If that works, we have our plan come Turnfire Night.
Sounds like you're not considering Ponche's idea.
You heard him. He hasn't worked out the details yet. We need a more practical solution with concrete steps to follow.
Yet? Are you saying you think he might actually be onto something?
I think it's possible, based on something I know about the war 500 years ago. Burkina didn't fall to the abyss. He was killed by the Mountain King in an episode of madness. In his final moments, Burkina made the fateful decision to not fight back, and instead pass his blood and power on to the Mountain King.
Why?
Maybe he thought the Mountain King was stronger than him, and more valuable to the tribe. Or maybe it was just out of loyalty to his friend.
Yeah, when it's Xiao time, I still don't have Xiao. Or Knichi. Not Knichi. Well, I still don't have Knichi either. Kazuha is what I mean. Hi, sweetie. What do you need this time? Because I didn't try. I made the mistake of not trialing her in the first place. It's like, oh, everyone's whipping out her, and now it's like, give it a shot. Why not? Just to see what it is. And then I tried her out. It's like, oh, I made a mistake. It was also to get Gaming to see how he is. Again, my mistake was not trial running. Lucy. Lucy. Yeah, Gaming and Xingyang have a hard time for me to understand the gameplay. One more shot. Lucy, quit. You're okay. Come here. I can't give you any more stuffs. I know it's almost bedtime. I know. Yeah, and that's the thing, is Plunges is a little too big of a space sometimes. Like, good for bosses. Like, don't get me wrong, good for bosses where it has plenty of space. In small confines of, say, a domain or a, oh gosh, what was it? Artifact runs? It's kind of a hard pass. And yeah, it's also depends on the synergy. You're right. It's kind of a hard fit. Except, like, a squad of Sean, Gaming, and her.
This is what I've gleaned from my many interactions with the Mountain King. His mind is so disordered. It took some time to piece it all together. The story Elder Trinidad told you was the more palatable version of events. The truth is even darker.
Probably. But I would have to come with that on my own terms, too. Because it's one thing to say that I don't understand the character, which I probably won't understand the character. But it's another thing, it's like, here, just do this team setup and you're good to go. It's like, but I want to do things on my own terms. Yeah, and then you got other characters that do like 254,000 damage or other means. See, now my dog is distracting me again. Hi, sweetie. Hi. What are you doing, sweetie? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Hi, sweetie. Hi. Hi. Squeeze nugget. Hi. You're wanting attention as always. Yeah. See, I can't even watch her. I can't even watch the screen because she's in the way now. I need like good area of effects nuke. Kazuha has a nice start, and it's always everyone's go-to. It's like, it's nice and all, but I always want to discover things on my own. Because sometimes I like building things, and if I accidentally discover meta, that's good. But if everyone just tells me, yeah, just follow meta, man, trust me, bro. It's like, that's not me learning how to play the game. It's just being told, hey, this is the good shit. Don't worry about anything else. It's just a stigmatism. Yeah, exactly. Like, there are times when characters could shine no matter what. It's just you have to apply them the right way. Like, for example, I'm imagining a squad right now that is Farina Raiden, Razor, and Guhua Geek. And you're using Razor as a DPS. Templar Razor. And even then, I still haven't got him to level up the proper way yet, either. Excuse me. Well, so if I had Farina, Raiden, Guhua Geek, and Razor, Razor is going to be my DPS. Guhua Geek is going to provide Razor coordinated attacks. Raiden the same way. And then Raiden synergizes with Farina because it gives her pets electrical coordinated attack. Since the little spawns hit water always. Yeah, electric charge. But there's a synergize. It's like you have to have at least 2 elements of the same kind to do something. Yeah. But you're more reliable to do that. But that's just the thing on the top of my head that... Yeah.
The Mountain King's mind isn't just disordered. He is suffering and feels great shame. I believe he wants to be put out of his misery.
What? Then what should we do?
Of course not. We should help him move to a new home. It's the only practical solution. The Mountain King is a hero to my tribe. An object of worship, even. Ending his life would be like desecrating a statue. Still, he's been the cause of multiple disasters, and we can't afford to have any more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I'm still kind of new about how to form anything. Hell, I have a squad that I named the Geneva Suggestion for a reason. Because they're all just kids. Going for that theme. Hi, sweetie. I know you're in... Yeah. They're all still different elements, too. Yeah. Hi, sweetie. You still want to put some weight on me, don't you? Why? You can't get in the way with me this time. Gonna fall off the couch when you do that. Lucy, wait.
Then let's break for the day. I've already found a suitable venue.
My gosh, you are needy. You are very needy. Schmilly butt. What time is it? Oh. I guess here in about a bit, I'll probably go ahead and retire to bed. Yeah. Lucy, no. Let me swap out real quick. Like, I even thought about using Layla at the time. But it's just weird having Layla in with this squad. Now, my Geneva suggestion. Here they are. Layla is weird. So if you keep her shield on and let everybody else use their elemental skills, you'd be able to shoot out stars like machine gun, and it homes onto targets, whether on the ground or aerial, and it's nice. It's not just shields; it's her stars that make her useful. You just gotta switch out characters fast enough, hit their skills, and the stars will spawn. Here. Let me swap out some arcanes. Noelle, you don't have anything. Alright, Jean, you're gonna be swapped out for a minute. Oh, I don't have cryo, do I? Crab baskets! I must have given up the cryo. No! Why does Yai Miko have Geo? For right now, you're gonna have that. I guess right now you'll have that. Oh, I need to swap her out. Duh. Hang on. There we go.
Can't sleep?
Let's go to where I love to farm for artifacts. So in her case, spawn shield, Raiden, Farina spawn, and her.
My guiding stars. Time to shine. Shower me with praise. Everyone hold hands. Not now. Stars, shine for me. There is no escape. My guiding stars. Shine down.
Oh yeah.
I see everything. Illusion shattered. Everyone hold hands. Not now. There is no escape. Strike a pose. Hey. My guiding stars.
The only problem is I still don't have a reliable healer, so it led me to have. She helped with Hyper Bloom. Oh, I get a feather duster. I got what I wanted. Luck. Because for some reason, water, electro, and cryo mix. And that's what I was kind of relying on. Character setup. What we got? What we got? What we got? What we got? What we got?
Ready for anything.
I need to get your artifacts back. Oh, Farina, I got a better artifact for you. Okay. Yes, I've only farmed for this specific set. Because my goal is to elemental mastery and make sure it synergizes with 4 of the elements. Much as to the same for the Children of War. Also, OG Squad. This is what I started off with. EM is mainly buffs up elemental reactions. In short. Can't really say that. Only reason is, put money in my mouth this again. Because I'm looking at details. Oh, wow. Raiden doesn't have anything. Raiden doesn't have anything? Oh my goodness, Raiden, how am I doing without you, sweet? My goodness. I have not given you an artifact set. That was poor. I swapped her out with somebody. Why did I do that? Amber? Who was it? Who did I do? Oh! Dory! Dory, you sly genie. I used her to test out Dory. Yeah, that was mean of me. Let's have that back, shall we? Yeah, with most of the squad here having about the same except for Nahida. The whole world splits in half. Yeah, my goal is at least to get Elemental Mastery up to around 300, and then balance the main stats at least. This to have Elemental Mastery, this to have damage boost, and then this one to have crit. And that's for all the characters, and that's part of why I was farming this set so hard. Because Mastery can help. Probably. Yep, hence the grind, my friend, hence the grind. Yeah, because I'm looking at this set of buffs right here. If I could find elemental reactions that are quite in the ballpark on the second bulletin, that's good. Once again, Off, you need a better location. I like Miko. It's just, she has a different application. And she was my first before Raiden. Spam, spam. I've already read this like 15 times. When I've noticed that Miko spawns swords, it was nice. It got me somewhere. But with Raiden able to let her pets, Furina's pets, do electro damage when they attack, it's funny. It's hilarious. It's my homing damage pet. Because the coordinated attacks isn't tied specifically to the main character. It can be tied to anything. It even broke the Ocean Hue clam set for Noelle or Barbara. Only but 20% of the damage, though. It's still pretty funny. Hey, Yukio! That is a face I remember back in the day. Welcome back. You're finally able to find me. Aggravate is electro and fire, right? No, that's overload. Oh, electro and netro. Yeah. And Nahida and Raiden, of course. Or was that quickened? Yeah, I need better, like, Jean was my best bet for, Arrow. Because she can spawn stuff and heal everybody. I'll consider it. Because Yao Yao is also someone who can spawn stuff. Like, if not Jean, I was going to select Lynette next. Someone kind of got me into playing Lynette. Sucrose, if I could play her right, she would be another fit, but again, she doesn't heal much. Somehow. I don't know, but it was nice. I don't know, she was nice. That's all I can say. Let me steal Jean's stuff away. Even though the character may not need healing bonus, but still. I would just have to play it because it's been a while since I played Lynette. Okay. No! 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 Oops. I'll accept it. Why not?
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Oh, we're gonna go in for a friggin'... Yeah, this is like an accidental run. We'll go with it.
Temple of Wisdom! I see everything! Temple of Wisdom! I see everything!
The mortal plane of fleeting dream.
Sharing my knowledge! I see everything! Hey!
We'll meet again.
Everyone coherent! Temple of Wisdom!
Rip Electro, yes. No!
I didn't foresee this.
I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I died. Never again. How do I... Leave team, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to join you, but it was nice to run into you. So that was my mistake. Okay, let's try this again. But with Lynette. And then start. Right. Ride in charge, Rena spawn, Nahida's ready to scan.
Over here!
Is that all you've got?
Illusion shattered!
Testing my patience. We'll meet again.
Shine down.
Over here! Zip on up! Cue the spotlight! Strike a pose!
Illusion shattered.
I see everything! Surprise!
Again, she kind of nice. It's kind of nice. I just wish her AoE is just a little bit bigger. That way she can keep the reactions going. Ah, what we got? That's a lock. What do we got? Mmm. Delicious. I'm gonna lock that too. Again, I probably need to work up her kit a little bit better. Because I still have one more talent I do not have unlocked. Kinda, but then again, I gotta figure out how she's played. Also, Lynette for synergy, because when 10 seconds after using the magical trick, there are 4 different elemental types in the party, all parties members' attack will be gained by 20%. That's where she's fitting in there. She also fits in with damage. I just wish the AoE is just a little bit bigger. Well, the thing is, it's her passive is what helps synergize with the squad. Straight up nothing. And at least it kept the elemental reactions going. It's like a wild card to keep the reactions going. Either it'll be water or electro that keeps going. I mean, it could be with any character, but Sucrose, she's only 50. Yes and no. But what does she have for talents? Now, Sucrose would be a better choice because of Mastery. Okay, yeah, that would be a good choice. Yeah, she would be a better choice over Lynette because of that. Yeah. Because, again, the squad is focused on EM after all. So, yeah. I just gotta give her a good chance. A good shot. So, if I send her, I just only give her animo damage. Where can I find this stupid flower? Sorry, Lynette. You're going to be put in the background for a moment.
My experiment will succeed.
Artifacts. We're going to swap her around. With Lynette. With Lynette. With Lynette. With Lynette. And with Lynette. For right now. I can give her even more crit rate. I forgot about that. Farina. Sweetie, I think I found you a head that fits you so well. Not in the right application. I mean, it depends. If you put Lynette in an attack-focused squad in their kits, like, for example, a Dea or a Jean, or anything with their skills that are focused with attack, oh yeah, she's a big help. As long as they're different elements, she can run with it. Yeah. We'll find a way to make her useful again. Make Lynette great again. Heh! Elemental Mastery 69. Ha ha ha. Sorry. Oh. Chev. Who is Chev? Who is Chev? What element is Chev? Chevreuse. Oh. Yeah. The thing is, it's focused on her health. Yeah, up to 40%. And it has to be only of 2 types. I need to find 7 more flowers.
I see everything.
Stand clear. Shower me with praise.
I see everything.
That's right, we bully the Animo.
Everyone hold hands.
Yeah, Noelle has to be interesting enough. Like, I've thrown Ocean Hued set, and I do not regret that. Because Raiden can at least puncture it, too, with pocket nuke explosions. With Raiden's coordinated attacks. It's hilarious. It does 20% damage with what's done as healing. It's great. I mean, sure, huge sword or burr is great, but you also gotta have fun with utilities, too. Yes and no. I can't always put everything as crit commander on every character though either. Where's the damn flowers at? I need more flowers. There's 9 in this location. Okay.
Let's find shelter, or mushrooms will start growing on our heads. I see everything. Everyone hold hands. I see everything.
Now I should be able to have enough for Sucrose to ascend. There we go. Aww. Oh, hot damn. Astru's pretty good. Oh, you talking about Sucrose? Or are you talking about most characters being crit commanders? Oh yeah. Because you found something you can scale with. That's why I look at talents. See what's scalable. Because if I don't see in my abilities, I will look at down in my talents. Passives. If I can get artifact sets for each member of the squad to have resistance lowered, that's one thing. But seeing I'm pretty much the outlier because I'm not 83% of people that use this set. I'll be the odd 0.01% that try it. I'll take it under advisement, but still. I want to see where this goes at least. Anyway, I gotta go back to do a story quest. Keep distracting myself. At H.
I just need a moment to quickly take down some notes.
There you are. I, Flamer!
You're here?
I'm unfamiliar what you mean by strongbox.
So, the gruesome twosome come crawling back. Here to make amends after the grosser reverence you displayed last time? Very well. The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, shall grant you the audience that you seek. Now, pucker up and kiss our feet.
Kaniche, didn't you say you found him a teacher? He's just as out of control as ever!
Hey! No one gets to discipline the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How! No one!
Maybe because I've never had a gentle-natured companion like Paimon to compare against.
Is that a compliment?
Yeah, I see what I'm missing out on now. And it's a lot.
Kaniche! We could drown this measly flying ant in one droplet of spit! How dare you compare her to the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How! Oh, just wait till I possess your dead body! I will commit heinous atrocities! Tear down your legacy! Destroy your reputation! Wreak havoc on your...
Traveler, Paimon, let's get down to business. Once we've opened the beastly rift, you're welcome to toss a How in there for a couple of days.
Three bad artists? It's hard for me to follow.
With pleasure. You don't need to ask twice.
Oh, you're talking about crafting, yeah. It's why I was able to refine some of my artifacts. Oh, as you see, a big, like 300 piece each of the Gilded Dreams per page.
I got my hands on this device in a trade. It's meant as bait, but it'll also stabilize the abyssal energy. The Rift Towns will tear through space to get to this. Once they're here, we take them out and claim the rift.
Oh,
for
then yeah, I'm
ourselves.
familiar.
You'll find out soon enough. First, let's try this out. They'll tear you to pieces given half the chance, so be careful.
Stand clear. Hey!
There is no escape.
Everyone hold hands. Squirrel, Mark 2. Absorption test.
Illusion shattered.
Oh, that's not gonna look good.
Target acquired.
Working each.
A very
Oh, and
See, Kinich? I'm a man of my word. In fact, I'd say I under-promised and over-delivered. Nifty little gizmo, isn't it?
I take it this is your true form?
Now that our deal is complete, it's time to start the next phase of our relationship. I made a promise to the great Kahula How, and now I'm here to seize your body for his use. Cliché, I know. The hero's trusted partner sends him out to the abyss in a shocking act of betrayal. Cue bad guy speech and drawn-out death sequence.
okay. I wish you the best luck on your studies.
Huh? What are you two doing here? Oh, Mr. Kinich, this is not what we agreed on.
Traveler, this is the gift I got you. I know you're looking for intel on the Abyss Order, so I thought he might be of use to you. But it looks like you've already met.
Yikes. Frosty reception. Gotta say, I kinda pictured this moment going a little differently. Tears of joy welling up in your eyes as you say the words, "It's good to see you again, old friend."
Don't be ridiculous. Sounds like you've been reading too many romance novels.
There we have it. Change is inevitable and nothing lasts forever. What a pity. Well then, time for you to meet the new me. This time, please call me Sanka.
Sanka! Aha! So you're Glasses Guy! You tricked Hoonie and Toba into telling you a bunch of stories!
What does it matter? A name is a superficial label. It's what's deep down inside that counts.
Ah!
And I've shown you the deepest parts of me.
Thank you. I do hope that you get time to enjoy your studies. Don't go too hard.
That would explain a lot. Why else would you show up here and start acting like a wise guy? You looking for a fight?
I'll pass. I do rather like you, as I've said before. But my one quibble is that you really don't know your own strength.
Of course! You're the one behind all the recent Abyss activity! Let Paimon guess, you've been provoking the Mountain King too!
Haven't I told you before? I'm not part of the inner circle who do our highnesses' bidding. My interests are far more low stakes. I spend my time digging for truth in ancient doodads and books. You really think a bench warmer like me is capable of more than that?
I investigated him. He's not connected to the recent events. Just happens to be in the area. So, I struck a deal with him. He helps me summon a rift. I allow him to do some historical research.
But that's all over. And now Kinich wants to hand me over to you. Well, I was hoping this would be an opportune moment to whisk away his body. That would have given me some more time to study the great Kahula How. But now I've run into you, which is just my luck. Or maybe I've incited the wrath of the Turnfire. And this is the price I have to pay. But I don't understand. What did... Wait, does that count?
How? You are the worst of the worst! Colluding with the Abyss Order against Kinich? How could you betray your partner?
There is no betrayal. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How is a partner to no one.
Don't worry, I told him to act as bait.
Yes, and you should have picked a bigger fish. The Abyss Order? Ha! What a joke. Not even a match for our lowly servant. I put up with this toad croaking for days, and it was all for nothing.
It looks like your disciplinary measures have been less than effective, Mr. Enjo.
What did you expect? Behavioral rehab isn't really our thing. Otherwise, we might as well change our name from the Abyss Order to the Abyss Boarding School.
The abysmal disorder would suit you better. Kanish! Dispose of him! He is of no further use to us.
Traveler?
Hey now, I may be a lowly clerk, but don't underestimate me. I could never beat you in a straight-up fight, but when it comes to running away, I won't lose to anyone. Do me a favor and remember how fast I show me a little respect next time.
Darn! He got away again! Couldn't you have stopped him?
It's alright. He's not worth our time and energy. Besides, it seems like he's in debt to a lot of people. I'm sure they'll keep him busy.
If you say so. Still, Paimon's kind of surprised that you actually struck a deal with someone from the Abyss Order.
To borrow that guy's words, names are superficial labels. Whether you call it the Abyss Order or anything else, it's a broad generalization at best. Think of it like apples that have fallen from a tree. If you tasted each one, you'd find that they're all at different stages of ripening. Even the unripe fruit blown off its branch before it's fully grown can still be brewed into a fine wine. Everything has its use.
Huh. Well, in that specific sense, maybe Enjo's not such a bad apple. Not rotten to the core, at least.
Of course! Only the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, is rotten to the core and evil beyond redemption.
Ugh. So what exactly are you anyway? You're definitely the evilest little thing Paimon's ever met.
Don't worry, he can't hurt a fly. You could say that.
Paimon heard that those kinds of contracts might come with a terrible cost attached. Is that true?
Such as a how watching me like a ravenous vulture?
Vulture? Vulture! We are the Dragon Supreme! Sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame!
Let's pick this up another time. It's getting kinda late.
Nice rhyming.
You should go back and get some rest. Big day ahead. Tomorrow's Turnfire night. Time to light the sacred flame and burn away the filth for a legendary 500-year-old warrior.
Oh, yeah. Hearing you lay it out like that is making Paimon a little nervous. For all the work we've put in, it all comes down to tomorrow night. We have to make sure we solve this problem once and for all.
Then it can't hurt to say this one more time. Good luck to us both. See you tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, my squad took a real beating. Alright, I'm gonna see what my European account is. Ugh, cold. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and end this on a good note. Thank you guys for bearing with me with the trouble that was, well, I would say the ruffians that were out in the middle of the morning. Thank you again for watching. As I always say, stay safe, God bless, and have fun.